And hello everybody, welcome to Do All the Things, the GDQ Hotfix show all about Herm's experience and completionist categories in general. I'm your host, Mr. Shasta. I'm a little under the weather this week, so not doing like intro with webcam or anything. That's totally okay. However, that being said though, we do have some sick speedruns coming up. Sorry. It's a bunch of Mario sports games tonight that I'm very excited about. Also, I'm going to say too, this is live now. This is currently live. If you saw the replays for the last however many hours, this is our Hotfix show. We're live currently. Hooray. But yeah, so first off, we have Mario Tennis 64 Gerby's here. And then after this, we have Mario Superstar Baseball with your gender here. And then finally, we have one of the longer ones I've had in a while on my show, which is Mario Golf 64 100% with Daily Ben. And Gerby's here is also going to be doing commentary for that whole run. So that's going to be pretty awesome. That being said, though, I say right now, let's get into it. Hello, Gerby's. How are you doing tonight?
Yo, I'm doing all right. Sorry that you're sick. Hope you feel better soon. But you're a legend for still putting on this show. People like me can do runs. I probably wouldn't have been able to do this show without you. So you're a legend. Thank you. Thank
you so much.
All right, so this is Mario Tennis 64 All Cups, guys. I'm Gerby's. I speedrun lots of different N64 games. I do currently have 6 world records. Five of them are in Mario Party 1. One of them is actually in this game and the category we're currently running. So technically, I may be that guy for this category. So pretty hype. Let me introduce the commentary, though. We got Retro Prime, a Mario Tennis 64 GOAT. How you doing, Retro?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Nice to see this game finally get showcased in its fullest, and I think this is just the perfect category for them.
Right? I guess each category of this is pretty short, other than like the true 100%, which is like 12 hours or something. Like doing all characters, like all like everybody, which 12 hours it's a bit much. So we'll stick with the all cups with one character, which is about 35 minutes, 30 to 35 minutes roughly. The world record is a 28:52. I believe in April 2024. I think that's what it was. I ended up getting that world record. And that was actually when I got the sweep. Me and Retro Prime actually have a bit of like a little history of like going back and forth with some of these records here. So I feel like we're definitely the guys to ask or, talk about the N64 portion of this run, because we've definitely put in the time, the RNG. There is a lot of RNG in this run. So now let me just kind of slowly go over the run here, like just what's going on. It's kind of an info dump, so bear with me here, guys. So we are going to be playing Baby Mario. Baby Mario is like just overall just fast character. He's physically fast, has decent power, has a nice low shot, so you have a less chance to get outs. So outs is a big deal in this. You'll see me be like, oh my god, they had a terrible shot, even though I shot it out. They're like, what? How does that make sense? That's because they did such a terrible hit that my hit was forced out. That's actually what happens. It sounds like copium, and it kind of is, but it honestly isn't. So you'll get to see a bit of that. Let me quickly go over like how many cups there are, just because there's 6 cups. So we got mushroom, we got flower, and we got star cup. All right, and then right after that, we'll get sent back to the intro, and then we'll have to select Mario as a special character at the bottom. You'll see that. And then we go to Star Cups. That's how you unlock Star Cup. So then we go to Rainbow, Moonlight, and then Planet. So we got 6 cups going on. We'll kind of go over how computers behave on some of these cups kind of as we're going. But yeah, I'm excited to get this run going. There's a decent amount of RNG, but there's also a decent amount of skill. It's a good mix of RNG and execution and reaction time. A lot of reaction. You'll get to see that. So I think when we're ready, I think we can do a countdown.
No, you're good.
Okay. All right. On go, I guess. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck. Good luck.
All right. Thank you. Retro Prime might be able to cover the beginning a bit more than me, since it's a lot of just constant aces.
Yeah, the main thing you need to know is pretty much like there's a lot of micro management and movement that goes on in all the cups, but it's especially important early on just to get the aces, because if you move too far, in one direction, it is almost guaranteed to hit the net or go out. And the last thing you want to be doing early on is double faulting, which will lose so much time.
Yeah.
Even just one fault would lose you up to 4 seconds if it goes wrong. And later on in the run, we will see that from the opponents as well, which is a bit unfortunate, but we are pretty much at the mercy of RNG for the entire run almost, except for maybe this cup and only this cup.
Yep. You'll see.
This is the only cup where matchups don't matter almost, except for Yoshi, I would say.
Yeah, like this, there really isn't a crazy amount of time save in the first, whoops, accidentally pressed B there, but there's not a lot of time save in the first, like, tournament. The computers aren't really playing very well. You can save a few seconds here and there from, like, extra serves. Whoops. Nice.
It is technically possible to hit perfect aces in some of these matches early on, but it's extremely rare that you're very unlikely to see it anytime soon.
Yeah, it's super rare. You have to get, like, you have to execute it perfectly, and the computer has to, like, react properly. So, like, unfortunately, you might get the execution portion, but then, like, the RNG of them reacting to your shot just doesn't work out. Whoops, wow, I pressed spacebar. I'm so used to splitting, bro. This is actually crazy. All right, so we're against Luigi, which is really funny because he's actually the easiest character to face in the game. For some reason, Nintendo just loves or hates Luigi. I'm not sure which one. But yeah, he's really terrible for some reason. He just never gets returns.
Luigi is maybe one of the only 3 characters in the entire roster that is just perfect to face in every single tournament across the board.
Yeah. So unfortunate double fault there. You're going to see I probably will get random faults. It is hard to get a perfect run, especially when we're doing all cups.
Yeah.
Cannot expect to get that perfect run. If you're doing tournament cups, though, which is a bit shorter, you can almost not expect it, but you have a higher chance because the category is like 11 minutes instead of 28.
Yeah, the serving is deceptively hard as well. It looks really easy and simple, but it is actually one of the harder parts of the run, in all honesty.
Yeah, like there's actually a lot of resets that end up happening at the beginning, which kind of makes sense. You want the early game time save, but like the serving can just save so much time. Like you can save like 20, 30 seconds in the first split, you know, like just by serving or a few splits.
Aces pretty much stop mattering quite a lot after the Mushroom Cup, but you can still slip a few in there every now and then, which can make all the difference as well.
Yep.
It's the returning that becomes more important because you want to limit the rallies to as little shots as possible.
Yep. So that's Mushroom Cup done. So that's the easiest cup done. It will get infinitely more difficult from here. Unfortunately, we face DK next, which, okay, there are positives to facing DK next, but like essentially me and RetroPrime like to call, if you guys know anything about like tennis knowledge or anything, there's a guy named Rafa Nadal, and he's really good at clay. We call DK Rafa because he's just that good at clay. DK's just pretty much an automatic time loss every single time it's Flower Cup and you face him, pretty much. Unless you face him right away, then the only benefit is that you don't have to face him later. That's so it's really brutal to face him in Flower Cup here, but we get him in the semifinal, so it's not the super long 1v1. That being said, all these finals are like you have to win an extra set in the first few tournaments here. All right, so here's the DK. You're going to kind of see why he's OP. Or maybe you won't. Maybe he'll play nice. I don't know. We'll have to see.
For some reason, despite being listed as a power card, the DK has arguably the best reach in the entire game because of his massive 8 arms.
Yeah, he's got that reach.
He's also got a rather large tendency to do like cartwheel dives for points as well, which no other character really does in this run.
Like, look at that right there.
Do you see that? Exactly. I just think right.
Oh my! You summoned that one in. That was perfect. Like, yeah, he just cartwheels. Like, he's actually a gymnast as well somehow. Look at him go,
I think every character is capable of doing this, but it's so much rarer compared to Donkey Kong.
Like, oh my goodness. There you go.
He's
like,
too good.
Every time he does that, I lose like 3 to 5 seconds. So like, it's not a big deal for a showcase, but like, if you're going for world record, it's pretty rough.
Yeah.
But now we get a pretty optimal.
As long as you win the points, it's never too bad. But Donkey Kong, the worst thing that can happen is getting into like a ping pong battle with him at the net. It's almost impossible to hit it past him. It might actually be quicker to just lose the point.
Yeah. See right there, Waluigi just did a terrible shot, and I was trying to weaken my hit so that it didn't go out, and unfortunately, it went out anyways.
Yeah, see, this is exactly why most people use Baby Mario anyway, because he's the only baby in the game, and he's so capable of hitting low bouncing shots with a decent amount of force whilst keeping it in the court. And this is the only Mario Tennis game out there which punishes errors like that very harshly. The other ones kind of have almost an autopilot, which keeps the ball in the court no matter what.
Right,
this one is probably the most grounded Mario Tennis game.
Yeah, definitely. You get punished pretty quickly in this game. Like,
yeah,
I feel
everything
like
from the serve into the shots is about as realistic as Mario will ever be for the sports game, I feel.
It feels like for games after this one, like it's very easy to not hit out of bounds. It's very easy to not hit the net. But this game, it's like way easier to do both of those things.
Yep. You can hit the net. Like, yeah, you can have a shot where like it's either going into the net or it's out. Like, you actually might be screwed. Like,
the newer games is very hard to ace anyone as well, especially if you're playing real people. This one, you can actually at least catch people out with serves because of how hard it is to react to them.
Yep. And you're gonna notice as well. I pretty much do the same kind of return every time. I just hit it away from them and hope to goodness they don't hit it. That's pretty much all you can do for returns against some of these easier characters like Waluigi to face.
You'll notice a lot of the micro steps as well when returning. They actually do manipulate the AI's behavior, and that can influence where they serve, if they fault or not, if they hit a left. It's kind of crazy, but the AI just kind of wins it as much as we do, and that's almost scary in its own right.
Yeah, oh my goodness. You guys are going to potentially see later on in some later tournaments like how good the AI is. They're really good. I struggled against Bowser Cup Final in like both tournaments. So we'll see if you end up getting
he's not very nice and
final.
Stark either.
No, he's not. Like, he definitely it's survivable, but it's usually a time loss every single time you see Bowser. Pretty much.
It is actually impossible to get time save, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's just such a beast. All right, so we've survived DK there, so it's nice getting a power out of the way because a power final is annoying. Oh my god, Mario won against Bowser. That's great. We're cheering for Mario now. Our boy.
That's very good.
Let's go, Mario.
It is funny when you're cheering for AI in this game. It happens a lot. You're like, come on, Mario. And they're like, what the heck, man? You lost again? You know, but he won this time, so let's freaking go.
It is his after all.
Yeah.
Dude, right?
I'd say another thing to note is why Bowser is so scary, especially at the end, is because he only ever appears on grass courts. And for anyone who's unfamiliar with how the different courts work in tennis, grass has the fastest speed and the lowest bounce. So it's pretty much a horror show for any power characters who are just going to strike the ball hard at you, especially when it serves. That's also why clay is a bit of an issue when it comes to speed characters and long reach as well, because the court is so slow, so it gives the AI no chance to retrieve your balls.
Here we go. Okay, so that's 2 powers out of the way. That is sweet, actually. This is kind of what I would want in a tournament cup, to be honest, because like 2 powers in a row is kind of annoying, but at least you get the shorter match. Now we get the longer match against our boy Mario. Or our dad, I guess.
And we have the triple Mario now, yeah.
In a way, I guess.
And then there's the blue Mario as well, guys. So which one's the real Mario? Does anybody know?
I was gonna ask you about that because, like, yeah, there's a regular Mario and a blue Mario here. Like, what's going on here?
There's 3 Marios.
What's happening? I'm scared. Is this a time paradox? Like, why is there a blue Mario? Oh no!
It's the Mario.
Is that evil
apocalypse.
Mario?
You've already labeled the blue Mario as the stepdad, right?
Oh, blue Mario. Oh, we went a sharp inside there. Almost got aced.
Yeah, it's
We're gonna
very easy
just-
to sleep on Mario. He does sometimes pop out some really nice serves. Only on the grass courts, though.
Yeah. Yeah, the grass courts are definitely pretty fast-paced compared. Especially Planet, which you guys will see in roughly like 10 to 15 minutes. Woo. So he had a spicy one there.
As far as RNG
another
went, though,
insider.
for the tournament cups run, this would have been pretty decent, in all honesty.
Yeah, this is pretty solid.
I'm sure the Star Cups have got something in store, though.
Oh, yeah. Which is almost more terrifying. Ooh, yep. I didn't walk enough close enough to the net. His shot was too terrible, unfortunately. There we go. All right, pretty good. I've gotten a lot better at adjusting to outs.
The judgment for going to the net and hitting volleys is actually really scary.
It
When you
is.
hit it quite low over, it's so hard to judge that sometimes I actually do just let the ball bounce before I hit it, just for safety. Even when I know I can get it, it's just like the nerves just force me to almost just let it bounce first, just in case.
Because you just know it could be out here, or probably is. So here you're going to notice my serving pattern is going to change slightly. So our power went up a decent amount because now we're in rainbow. So now I can just kind of run up to the line and get an automatic ace in pretty much this entire tournament, which is hilarious. You're also going to see that they're going to be serving a bit better now too. So I actually could get aced pretty much any tournament now.
Yeah. Despite the jump in difficulty, this is just as easy as the Mushroom Cup to start off with. It's the next 2 tournaments that really start spiking in difficulty.
Yeah. Yeah, Moonlight and Planet.
Yeah,
Currently in
especially with the
Rainbow.
longer format too.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Yeah, the longer games. Oops. I actually meant to do an inside serve, but it's honestly not a big deal if you end up like doing like a serve that you didn't actually meant to. Like even that's like, oh no, like, okay, well that actually kind of sucked. Okay, never mind. Okay, well, double fault. It happens. Essentially though, you're gonna get used to like missing serves pretty often because this game is just like really precise. Like like I feel like if you're slightly off, you're pretty much gonna get a fault, especially in these Star Cup tournaments. So like, you probably will see me get a decent amount of faults. Hopefully I won't get too many. Hopefully I get more aces than faults. That would be super ideal.
Yeah. The
Also
angles
in
in
these
which you place the stick as well are really, really important for serving.
Yeah. And especially you're going to see a lot of outs happen in these later tournaments because we have more power. It's going to accidentally happen where I just hit it out because I stepped up slightly too far for their like terribly low hit. All right, let's see if we can get a perfect ace. Ooh, I don't know how he got that, to be honest, but you know, our boy's a legend. All right, here we go. Luigi.
See, even if you lose a point in these earlier tournaments, if you just follow that up with like 2 or 3 aces back to back, it does kind of negate the effect of losing that point quite a lot. It becomes more of an issue later on when the computer starts to decide that it doesn't know how to hit the ball in the court anymore.
Yeah. It is really funny how you're just depending on AI behavior for a lot of time save. Even though you have to play well, it's like, oh, well, if the AI doesn't want you to get the point, they're really gonna make you work for it.
Yeah, the only explanation I have for it is the AI is so overtuned to overthink what you do with your inputs that it just starts malfunctioning for some reason.
So I do think like potentially a future for this category might be more like manip, like with just like Oh, you're facing Peach, so that means you run to the whole right side of the court so that she doesn't let or something, you know?
There's definitely a lot of potential in practicing for manipulation techniques because it 100% exists in this game.
Yep. Okay, so that's Rainbow. So we only have 2 more cups left. Like, we're closing in already, but now it infinitely goes up in difficulty. The computer's become quite good. Ooh, that was close to out. I had to be careful with that.
This is where you start to sweat a little bit over which characters appear on the screen.
Yep. So we do have extra power for this, like clay. Oh, yep. I had a feeling that was out. Sometimes it's not, but
yeah, the Star Cups are essentially the tournament cups on steroids. It is you're playing the same game twice, but just almost at like double the speed.
Yeah.
Despite your character being infinitely superior in statistics now as well, you are also more prone to hitting errors. So you almost have to change the way you play completely.
Yep. So you actually have to play both tournaments like quite a bit different, or like both Star Cups and, well, I guess Star Cups and Tournament Cups. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, we're actually cruising here. All right, let's see what kind of AI we get here. So we want Luigi. Let's go. And we want DK to lose. Okay, unfortunately, we couldn't get it all. Hopefully, Boo wins. That would be hype.
See, Waluigi Boo would have been an insane final.
Yeah.
Right, out of the pool of characters you have available to you, the ones you always want to see are Waluigi and Boo. They're like objectively the weakest characters to face.
Yeah. And it is kind of sad how you just want to face weak characters, but like it is the fastest, you know? I do enjoy facing difficult characters, but like at the end of the day, they lose time. So we are speedrunning.
Yeah, the reason you're always searching for Luigi and Waluigi as well is their tendency to always appear in either the semi-finals or the finals. It's actually quite a high roll for them to be there. The only issue is for the final cup is for some reason there's almost like a 70 to 80% attachment rate on Bowser making it to the final.
So Bowser's in the finals a lot. They love Bowser Final in this game. Whoever coded this game, they're like, we gotta put Bowser Final. He's the final boss. So we'll have to see if we get him in the final in Planet Cup, because that will be definitely a show to watch, because they're just very unhinged, very big power serves that, have me sweating.
Yeah, if you ever want to test out your own reflexes, I'd say the Bowser Planet Cup Final stress test is probably one of the most strict out there.
Yeah.
Yo,
Okay.
Rafa Kong, let's go.
Yep, we got Rafa. Okay, so unfortunately, we face DK, which it's actually funny because like DK saves time over Peach, Daisy, and almost Mario now, because I've noticed that in Moonlight Cup specifically, those 3 love getting lets and faults like crazy. I don't know what's going on, but I love DK in Moonlight Final now, which is so weird. I never thought I would see the day where I'd liked DK on clay, you know?
At least
but here we are.
DK is a lot less prone for errors, and for some reason as well, it's actually less scary to face him in this cup than it is the Flower Cup, just because of the extra power you have as a star character.
Yeah, like you have that extra power to actually finish the point rather than get the infinite rally.
It's much easier to hit through him, thankfully.
Nice. Like right there, there's no way I hit it past him if it's flower. Ooh, a little ace. I mean, we take those.
But yeah, the only thing that was actually worse to see in this than a Bowser Planet Cup final is when you get one of the 2 princesses, because of their high tendency to let. And if anyone isn't familiar with let, that's essentially when you hit the net from a serve, but it still lands in the service box, and you can infinitely do that. So technically speaking, it could happen like 10 times in a row. It's not going to, but it can happen, which is the worst part about it. At least when a character faults, it can only happen twice. at a maximum and the point's over. A let could essentially make the point last for like 20, 30 seconds, which is really messed up and can just completely disintegrate all your time in one sweep.
Yeah, you can be a minute ahead of world record and be like, oh my goodness, this is the run. And then Peach is like, let. And then you're like, wait, I think I'm a minute behind. Just one split.
The only way we're ever going to figure to get away from that is some really extensive manipulation testing.
Yeah,
but I'm not really convinced it's ever going to completely stop it either, unfortunately.
Yeah. I feel like it's going to be those, like, you have to kind of, I don't know. Yeah, we're going to have to fiddle around with that one.
It's like damage control, basically, yeah. Trying to get it down to like 2 lets instead of 10, you know?
Yeah. All right, we're finally on the last tournament. Hopefully I don't get destroyed. Hopefully I can react in time because this is where all the reaction comes in. All right, we're against DK right away. Let's do it.
It looks like we're very much set for a power final, regardless of who it is anyway. We have DK Junior playing them out.
Ooh, the DK Junior.
I think I saw Wario as well, I'll have to see.
Wow. I can't believe he got that. All right, here we go.
He was really good on grass and like regular tennis in this case. What can we call DK now? He's like in these ridiculous like saves here.
Who was good on grass? My tennis knowledge is like so.
This is his Federer arc, pretty much.
The Federer arc. There we go.
There he is. Federer, bro, sharp inside.
Federer
he went outside.
There he is.
I went inside. He went outside. Okay. There we go. Okay. Never mind. You got a perfect hit. Oh, this is so bad.
Oh no.
We got it. Okay, we're good. He slowed down. Like, do you see how he kind of like let me get back in the game there? Now we did. Okay, unfortunate. Oh, that's really annoying, but it's okay. Power characters just are unhinged, you know? You guys are going to see that pretty much right here.
Yeah, it is extremely tough to return when they just hit a nice serve in a perfect spot. It just pretty much requires either a guess or inch-perfect reflexes.
Got it. Oh my goodness, he hit it so terrible. Oh my god. Yeah. We're getting destroyed.
Oh no.
We're good. Dude, he's hitting it so bad with his like returns on my return that it forces it out. There we go.
Yeah,
I'm gonna back up a bit.
This is the main issue with DK is how low he hits the ball over the net.
Okay, we'll be stuck here a bit. Fine, we'll tiebreaker it. We'll tiebreaker. We were just talking about how like it happens sometimes where you tiebreaker, like literally in the call. And here we are, tiebreaker. So it is obviously not a time save, but pretty much a testament to their true power. The power characters. They kind of run this tournament.
It's a good showcase to just show off how hard this run can get just out of nowhere because it's, you know, it's plain sailing into suddenly the computer just knows exactly what you're going to do and how to counter it.
Like now he's giving me such easy serves.
Yeah. I've already spoke about this before, where I actually do believe the computer randomly does just decide to turn it on in random moments.
Yeah. Whew, okay, we got that one. Like, so I essentially have to get a slice recovery. It's the only way. Woo! He went inside. Holy crap. All right, here we go. Boom! Gonna have to go for a bigger rally because he's just forcing my shots out. It's crazy. Woo! There we go. Okay. Here we go. Holy crap. All right, he's now lifting up a bit. Oh my goodness. For a bit there, I was like, what the heck? He just turned it on. Oh my goodness,
This
guys.
is actually the main issue facing Donkey Kong, because even Bowser, at least when you're serving to him, he often loops it up so high under the turn that you can just run up to the net and smash it for a very quick and easy point. It just becomes the issue of how do you return his serves.
Oh my
Donkey
goodness.
Kong is technically speaking a better character than Bowser. It's just so much harder to return Bowser's.
Oh my god. No Bowser. We could get a Luigi final. Wow. That's crazy. Which is kind of like, I almost wish it was Bowser. I almost wish it was Bowser because we get to see his power, but we kind of got to see DK's power right now. You know, that was a little intense.
I think DK done a good job of emulating the Bowser experience.
Yeah. Like, wow. Like, I was like, yeah, I was at the mercy of DK there. Now we get to kind of chill out with some Boo. Unfortunately, Boo does get a lot of faults. That's probably the worst thing about Boo in these later cups. So, like, this is, like, infinitely easier than DK. like, this is, like, I don't even know, easy mode compared to, like, expert.
Boo is completely free compared to every character, really. And it's, despite his difficulty still being, like, very close to the top, he's still extremely weak. And the same applies for Waluigi. At least Luigi, even though it's really nice to face him, he is capable of at least hitting a pretty good serve every now and then to surprise you. With Boo, he's just extremely predictable and will always hit it in the same spots every time.
Woo! Guess he popped off there. That was... wow, sharp inside. Oh my goodness.
That's actually extremely rare.
Right? Yeah, that's rare.
But him to hit a purple as well is very interesting.
He usually does an A or B because, like, Boo is a tricky character, so he, like, likes to curve it a lot. So when he does that, it's like, what the heck? All right. So then we have one more match. If it's Wario, it's... Or, sorry, it's not Wario. If it's Donkey Kong Jr., which it is, all right, it's going to be way more difficult than Luigi. I will say this guy is not an easy character to face at all. He's technically a power character, right?
He is a power character, yeah.
But he feels like a speed. He's like a mix. It's like a hybrid.
There's quite a few characters like that. It's like Baby Mario is a speed character, but he's so good at everything that he might as well just be listed as all around. Because I actually feel like he is a more all-around character than even the Mario Brothers.
Mm-hmm. So the only really nice thing about Donkey Kong Jr. is that he always goes to outside. So that, okay, well, he got me there. Holy crap. It's a lot easier to return his serves. Okay, okay, I guess I'll shut up. Apparently he's listening. Oh my god. Dude, he's literally listening. Oh my god. Okay, there's no way he does a good serve now. He faulted. There we go. Oh my goodness. Like, he just turned it on 2 in a row there. I'm like, okay. Whew, I barely got that one.
DK Jr. is quite an interesting one because it very much depends on the round he shows up on in each tournament for how he plays against you. And in the finals of a tournament, he's actually really good in moments. If you face him in the semi-final, he's actually one of the best time saves you can get in the entire game. Just because you can actually ace him almost every... Sorry, it's return ace him almost every single time.
There we go.
Which is a pretty huge time save if you're able to pull it off.
There we go. He let up a bit. Oh my goodness, there we go. He also is definitely related to DK because he loves those rallies.
Yeah.
All right, finally got through there. Thank God. I was just about to say, like, his serving is so much easier than DK, but then he turned it on, which was really funny. But usually his serving is a bit easier. That was actually kind of a difficult one to return, so glad I stuck to the outside there. Woohoo! What? I got a power hit off his. That was a little weird. That's like a Baby Mario moment because you're so short.
Yeah, see, any other character in the game would likely just dump that out into the stands because of how low that was, which is a massive advantage of being so small.
Oh, yeah. All right, we're super warmed up now. We're kind of crushing this guy. Hopefully he didn't hear us smack talk him now. He's probably going to service ace us 2 times in a row. Oh! Boom. Okay, here we go. So there's not, we're actually, I believe, is it the next 4 points that's time?
Yes, this is the return game to win it.
If I can win this.
That's unless it just bumps in 5 aces in a row.
Okay, we're on recovery. Yes, huge. Recover that one.
Yeah, the slice is a tool you want to use a lot in this tournament just because of the defensive side of things. It hasn't had to be utilized as much in this tournament because we have no Bowser, but it's a get out of jail free card when you're overwhelmed by power.
Yep. He's starting to turn it on. Might have to win it through a deuce. Oh my goodness, I actually can't believe I got that. Holy crap, I'm just surviving, bro. Let me survive. Come on, man. I'm just a baby. Woohoo. All right. Okay, it's okay. Sharp. He loves his sharp insides. And then he goes outside. Woo! What a beast. All right. Does he go sharp inside? Nope. Sharp outside. Okay, unfortunate. Okay.
This is unfortunately a very familiar sight when you face these kind of characters this late on.
Yep. Okay, I believe. Come on. Got it. Okay. Oh, God. Yep. Oh, goodness. I was at the mercy. Here we go. Come on. Close it out.
Let's go.
Close it out, DK.
I see a nice return circle.
There we go. Time. Oh, my goodness.
GG.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. Dude. So as you can see, guys, the power characters in Planet Cup are crazy. Like I honestly can't even react to some of them. So yeah, it's a fun run. I think it keeps you on your toes because it like really humbles you. Like you'll be like, wow, I'm popping off. And then as you saw, I started, smack talking him and he immediately gets 2 aces. Immediately. So I'm like, okay, But yeah, thank you everyone for the GGs. I'm so glad that Mario Tennis was able, accepted for this hotfix. Mario Tennis is it's a fun game. It's a good mix of execution, RNG, reaction time. It's fun. So anybody in chat or anybody who's watching, definitely consider picking up the game if you own a copy. It's awesome. Yeah, and me and Retro Prime, I think. It's 2024. We kind of went back and forth with some of the world records there. We did, kind of both take a pretty big break, but I'm kind of currently back on the grind of Mario Tennis. I was 1.8 seconds off record last night, so I think I'm probably going to get another world record. So if you guys want to just to show myself out a little bit, I'm going to be grinding more Mario Tennis this month. So if anyone wants to check me out on Twitch, I'm a full-time streamer. Would love to hang out with you, learn about speedruns together. And also Retro Prime. Are you what have you been doing lately? Are you still kind of on break?
For now, yes, but I'd say the more I watch you play all cups, it does tempt me a little bit to break out that run again. But it is a bit scary to get back into just watching all the Bowser final attempts.
Yeah,
it does bat me away a little bit.
It's funny how when I was practicing the last week or so, the amount of Bowser finals we got were crazy. So The fact that we didn't get one is kind of cool, but not. I almost wish we did.
The RNG was almost perfect until maybe the last tournament, a couple of matches in there. It was so close to being as good as you could hope for.
Legit, the RNG basically presented itself where if I played good enough, I could have maybe gotten record, but I essentially had to get the Donkey Kong and I guess both monkeys, both their serves. I think it's pretty much the only thing I had trouble with in the entire run, which kind of makes sense. Power character, Planet Cup is where you should struggle in this category. So if you're not struggling there, you're either too good or you're doing it wrong. I don't know. So
I spend too much time grinding tournament cups, so all cups is a bit of a shock to the system when you get to the end of it.
Yeah, like we were talking earlier, half the people don't even know that played this game that there is even a Star Cups, which is like Rainbow, Moonlight, and Planet, and like that's when the AI is like really throwing it on. So like, I don't understand how like Kid Me or anybody else was able to beat Bowser, honestly. Which is really funny. But yeah, I'm really glad that Mario Tennis was able to get shown off here. All Cups is a fun category. There's also Tournament Cups, which is a bit shorter, but people like tennis. There's also, we were talking about it earlier, Mario Tennis Fever, guys. That's coming out. Maybe anybody in chat is looking forward to that. That's pretty exciting.
Yeah, I think Tournament Cups is definitely... Yeah, Tournament Cups is a nice place for people to start with this game. All Cups is good for when you really sharpen your skills and a more advanced player.
Yep. Shout outs to the speedrun community for just being awesome, and shout outs to the Mario Tennis speedrun community, because I feel like Mario Tennis doesn't get a lot of opportunities to be on any showcases at all. So this was a huge deal, I think, for the Mario Tennis community. So W there. I feel honored to be part of it, and I'm excited to be on the commentary for the golf in a bit. So, yeah, really excited. Thanks again for the opportunity, guys. That was
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Welcome back to Do All the Things, everybody. The Hotfix Show, all about Hearthstone speedruns and completionist categories in general. I'm your host, Mr. Shasta, and we got some more Mario sports on tonight. And right now, I actually have my favorite sport personally, just like in general. I really, really love baseball. And as such, as a kid playing Mario Superstar Baseball, I loved it to death. This is like probably my favorite Mario sports game in general. It's so much fun. The run force can be really cool too. We got something a little different from just like being the story mode, like being like everybody around the entire overworld this game has. We got something a little different from here. We got Superstar Percents, and you're right here. You want to explain what that is? Also, hello.
Yes. Hello, everyone. I'm your gender here. You can just call me Jen. And yes, the name of this category is Superstar Percent, but you could also think of it as All-Star Missions Bowser Monsters. So the Bowser Monsters is Bowser's team, right? You've got 6 different main captains with 6 different teams. Every character in this game, and there are 32, has a whole bunch of star missions, and those are like optional goals for like styling on the computer or clearing mini games or just doing some sort of arbitrary condition. If you clear all of them, the character becomes a superstar and gets a little power boost in basically every area. So the goal of the speedrun is to complete all of the star missions that are associated with Bowser's team and finish the playthrough. Now, you actually need to finish the playthrough in order to clear all of the missions, but the point is we're basically doing a 100% playthrough of the story mode as Bowser and doing everything that we can do as Bowser along the way that is carried over by New Game Plus, at least. That's the basics of it. And the tracker. The tracker is my personal invention. So it's the funny checklist, right? And it's got 14 meaningful goals. There are some trivial ones that I didn't bother to put up on the tracker, but basically these 14 different goals represent the things that I need to do and easily might not do if I'm not careful before finishing the run. And I will be happy to explain the individual goals as I go. That's probably better than just dumping about all 14 of them right now.
Yeah.
So, right. I'm ready to start whenever. The run literally begins when I press A.
Sounds good. Whenever you're ready in that case.
All right, everyone. Let's play a baseball game. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So, Superstar Percent Bowser monsters. I basically just gave an overview, but I've got 14 goals. They are listed on a tracker that I made. I'm going to be checking them off while I'm playing, which is something that I'm used to doing. And with any luck, I'll have 13 of them done going into the final match, and the last match will get us the last one. That's like the top level view in terms of what's happening. Cool. So we play Wario first because he's the closest on the map to where we spawn, and he's fun to play against, and we have to play against everyone anyway. I guess this is just the background thing about the game is the way that you clear story mode as Bowser is you need to win a match on every map. So that includes Mario's map, Mario Stadium. It includes this map, Wario Palace. It also includes Bowser's Castle, which gets taken over by all of the protagonists at the end, and you kind of have to like win your home back. You're not the home team in Bowser's own home, which is actually pretty funny. There we go. All right, so Bowser does not have trouble hitting home runs, and in fact, 2 of his goals relate to home runs. He needs to hit 2 in one game, and he also needs to hit a grand slam. So highly possible that I will be able to make progress on that, as well as Bowser Jr.'s goal, home runs with Bowser, which I will explain that since Jr. is just coming up, and it's possible that I will clear that goal. The game says that you need to hit back-to-back home runs with Bowser, and that's not the case. What's actually the case is you need to hit a home run in the same match as Bowser. So different innings is even fine, but basically I got the Bowser home run. If I had gotten a Bowser Jr. home run, that would have been our first goal of the match. But honestly, just getting a hit is nice. The batting in this game is random, fully random. You can hit the exact same ball in the exact same way, thrown by the exact same pitcher to the exact same place, based on an arbitrary value that changes multiple times per frame, get a wildly different result. The difference between getting, caught out at second versus out of the park is RNG. It's just RNG. So we're kind of up against a pretty kind of imposing level of difficulty there, just in terms of there's not a lot of consistency in what we're doing, and we kind of have to, really beat our heads against the wall for any small amount of consistency that we can get. So setups, understanding the AI, both very important. There are a couple of goals that you can set up for and strategies that are particularly effective against the CPU. Let's see if I can get this hit and go 4 for 4 with the bones, because then... Oh, okay. I don't know why I stopped my batters. I was at 2 outs. This is going out no matter what. All right. This could potentially get us 2 goals. So I'm just going to focus real quick. Like I said, Bowser does not have a whole lot of trouble hitting things out of the park, especially because you might have noticed in the upper right, there's like a little diamond, right? Where basically the base runners are pictured. And if characters are friends with each other, there will be like a little note, like a little musical note in the middle. You can have up to 3 of them, and each one of them makes your batting better. So Bowser was getting what we call triple chemistry, which means this already cracked batter who has no trouble smacking things beyond where anyone could reach them, got essentially like a 1.5 times boost to his strength or something absurd, right? Where he does not need it, but he gets it. So hitting a grand slam isn't just fun, it's easy. I do have one important mission that I can think about right now on defense, which is Dry Bones Big Play. Basically, there are some things that the game considers impressive to the point where it will flash the red words Big Play immediately after you do them. And I understand all of the ways that there are to do this. The most common way that I'm going to achieve this in a speedrun setting is they're going to hit a ground ball to one of the middle infielders. They will slide to catch it and then throw it to first for a force out. That always results in a big play. There are also ways that you can do jumping catches and slide catches to get big plays. Those are also relevant. And there are a couple of other niche methods, but they're not really relevant for Bowser's team. So, let's see, what should I explain next? So right now I'm in the bottom of the first inning. You might have noticed that the score is 8-0. And if you're not familiar with this game, you might be thinking, Jen, logically speaking, isn't the fastest way to win a match of baseball to just go 1-0 because every run that you drive in adds time? The answer is, this game has a mercy rule where if you are ahead by 10 or more innings, at the bottom of an inning that is not the last inning, the match instantly ends. You recruit all recruitable opponents, and you get to feel the satisfaction of playing a little bit less baseball than you otherwise might have wanted to, and can just go on to the next match. So always in Bowser runs, the goal is a first inning mercy rule. There's for Bowser specifically, this is not true for the other captains and teams. There's not really any benefit to playing extra innings, and there aren't any missions that benefit from him playing extra innings. Okay, PD, I was really expecting PD to get me out there. He just gave me the free one. I will take it. No complaints here.
Thank you, PD.
No such luck there, though. I can make this. Okay. Who's up next? It's Bones, right? I'll squeeze. This is fine. Never mind. The computer does not punish you very hard for, like, going for squeeze buns and stealing or whatever, and then changing your mind or having it go badly. So, really not an issue there. So, there we go. And then now that I'm at 10 runs, I want to leave. Because there is no benefit to getting more than 10 runs. So, I guess just, since I don't have anything else better to talk about right now, I'm going to just go through the goals in order, skipping over the ones that I've already talked about. So MVP for Bowser. What does it mean to be MVP? This game has certain conditions that it looks for and will give you points based on them. So things that get you points are hitting a home run.
Ooh.
Okay, this does not happen often. It did not happen in any of the practice runs that I've done recently. This is not a death knell for the speedrun or anything. It's just going to require me to do things differently from the way that I normally do them. I have to play extra innings now. I don't think I'm going to switch into Bones. I think I'm just going to keep Bowser on the mound for DK. That's usually what I do in this situation. Well, actually, what I would do in this situation is I would reset, because the speed run is optimized to the point where anything worse than a first inning mercy against Wario is an instant reset, especially one that doesn't like go fast and get goals. So, right, we're already a little bit, outside of the realm of normality, but I'm used to bringing back runs like these just in general, and thinking as I go, it seriously should be fine. But basically, the game adds points for doing certain impressive things. It never takes away points for doing things that are bad, like allowing hits or, batting out. So it's just a question of who has the most points. And then there's also a bypass condition where if the pitcher is the only pitcher for the match and throws a perfect game or no hitter, they are automatically the MVP, no questions asked, as long as the match was scheduled to be 5 innings or longer. So it's a very complex condition, no doubt, but I'm going to try for something. There we go. All right, you know what? I made a little bit of lemonade out of the lemon that I got here with this extra inning. So,
oh, nice.
That's Bowser body check. So body checks are something that only some characters can do. In Sluggers, everyone can do them, but in this game, only especially brawny characters can do them. You basically need to just generate a close play and mash any of the dashing buttons, A or B, one of those. And then it's also a dice roll. So against Boo, I have a 70% chance to succeed, right? I had a 30% chance of Bowser just getting out. That very easily could have happened. I would not have been surprised, right? But hey, 70%, I got the better end of that. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a big one for sure. It seems kind of random in general and very situational.
Yes, you're not really going to get that one, practically speaking, by accident. If you're playing well, you're not generating close plays. You're only advancing when you really know that you can make it. And ordinarily, I would be trying to get that goal done on Peach's map, because basically all of Peach's, both of Peach's middle infielders are 0 weight. They have a specific in-game value that gives you the best odds. Let's see if we at least got Bowser MVP. I think that's reasonably likely, considering the man hit 2 home runs. Yeah, there we go. No, we're fine. So I at least got the Bowser MVP. Now, Bowser did not get the shutout. That was why I was a little bit disappointed that King Boo hit the home run, which is it wasn't just a little bit of time loss, playing an extra inning, who cares? But Bowser specifically needs to pitch a shutout, which means he needs to be the only pitcher, and he needs to allow 0 runs. So we'll probably get that against DK, though, and not sweat it. Now I have to play the hardest minigame in the game, because it is also the fastest minigame in the game. Barrel batter is really hard. The difference between the columns are individual frames. Some of I think easy. But you can go back. You can go back. All right. Okay. Complaining about barrel batter and almost making a mistake, and I almost made the mistake of not playing as green dry bones, which would have been run over. Basically, barrel batter, the differences between the columns are individual frames. Some of the columns, you only have one frame that you can hit it, and if you didn't hit it on that frame, that's too bad. But thankfully, row is entirely within your control. The row is based on where you have your control stick, and it's not hard to pick the row that you want. Okay. I think I agree with the game's decision there, unfortunately. Let's see. But the goal is basically to hit patterns and generate a large combo, and then eventually you'll get to try and hit the bonus barrel, which clears the entire field and gets you approximately 800 points. So I'm going to focus on doing that. There we go. See. All right, great. Okay, all right. So thankfully, I got enough good patterns there that I didn't need a second bonus barrel in order to win. That sometimes happens. It is far from guaranteed. Personally, I'm just glad that I got barrel batter first try. I was prepared to, and in practice runs I have, lost all 3 of my attempts at mini game, and then gone to Bomb Derby to go get 400 coins there. You might be wondering, Jen, why are you walking away from the baseball you need to play? Okay, I fixed that problem. But now you're probably wondering, Jen, why are you getting coins in the first place? Well, there are some star missions that require you to use star abilities, and using star abilities requires purchasing star items, and star items require money. So, and the only way that Bowser can get coins is by winning minigames. So I played and won the fastest minigame to get the 400 coins that I need. We don't have to worry about coins for the rest of the run. I'm going to be stopping off at the shop between the Peach and Mario matches. So, let's see. I talked about MVP and shutout. Killer Ball RBI, or Star Swing, or drive in a run with your Star Swing. That's something that I can only do after I've been to the shop, so I can't even work on that yet. Bowser 2 home runs and Grand Slam are kind of self-explanatory, plus I already explained them. Bowser Jr. has use your Star Swing and your Star Pitch in the match and also win the match. It's an extremely wordy goal. I sometimes call it like Star Swing Pitch Win just as shorthand, but like there's no good way to abbreviate that goal really. Okay, that's a little bit unfortunate. I did get a home run as Boomerang Bro though, so I need to add that to my tracker because I want to get rid of Fire Bro as soon as possible, and as soon as I get Bro 2 home runs in one game, I can do that. Before I forget, there we go. Cool. Yeah, but basically I can't work on that Bowser Jr. goal until I've been to the shop. Damn, the Goombas got hop. He's been playing Super Mario Odyssey, I think. Bowser Jr. needs to strike out Mario. Fortunately, I have 2 good opportunities to do that. I'm going to be able to do that at Mario's Stadium, and I'm also going to be able to have a chance to do that at Bowser Castle if that first chance doesn't work out. Now, of course, I want to get it done in Mario Stadium because I don't want to have to worry about it in Bowser Castle, which is a run that already has a pretty difficult condition attached to it. But we'll see. Thankfully, I can move on. It's not like I have to reset the match. If I go up 10 and then don't get the strikeout at Mario Stadium, I can be fine. That's not it, is it? No, it's not. Very close. Okay. 3 stranded batters is not what you want to see, but that's okay. All I really need to worry about right now is maintaining the shutout, so I'm going to play very careful defense. You might have also noticed a very important strat for this run just came into play, which is my cat Lulu came to sit behind me and cheer me on. This is my cat Lulu. This is my cat Lulu right
Lulu.
So yes, yeah, Lulu's basically great and required for top level play. So sorry, a little bit of a barrier to entry for new players, but you know, that's the game.
A worthy barrier to entry, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. And she's watching so attentively too. I thought she was going to fall asleep or something, but no, she's really giving it her full attention. Can't complain. I explained Bowser Jr. home runs with Bowser, right? That just means hit a home run in a match in which Bowser also hit a home run. It can be either order. They don't have to be back to back. Just literally in the same game, Bowser Jr. also needs to be the MVP of the last game. You saw that Bowser was the MVP of the first game. Bowser just needs to be the MVP in one of the first 5 matches, and same with Dry Bones. He only needs to be the MVP in one of the first 5 matches, but Bowser Jr. needs that last match specifically, and nothing else will do. Okay. Low trajectory. That's. I also could have charged earlier there, to be fair, so. But let's see. I still really would like to be able to finish up the bros so that I can get Magic Koopa added to the team. All right, I'll take it. Okay. I felt pretty good about that. Let's see here. I should go for the home run. No. Nah. So you might notice that I'm trying to keep second base empty there. That is because the condition for computers throwing star pitches, or at least the condition that you're most frequently going to encounter for the computers throwing star pitches, is there being a runner on second specifically. A runner on third, they don't care. A runner on second, it's banana time. I really do not want it to be banana time. And it's not even banana time, and I still got slammed. Okay. This is still fine. So the way that I like to think about this run is, okay, you've got a mini game or whatever. Basically, you've got 10 minutes per match, right? And I can still, pull things back. First inning Mercy matches can be very fast. They can be as low as 5 minutes. Something that I like to say about this speed run is that there's a tension between speed and goals. In any match, I want speed and goals, but I will settle for speed or goals, basically. Because if I have the goals, that means I can go faster later. And if I have speed, I can spend time on the goals later. So what I don't want is slow matches that give me nothing. And I have been able to extract some goals out of these matches thus far, so it hasn't been a complete loss, but I do also need to play the baseball, and faster is better there. So we'll see how I can do. Loading the bases for Bowser should help. Could really use some of his. The green Dry Bones Star Swing is like a 95% chance for a base hit. It's one of the most reliable hits in the game, and then sometimes, even still, it will just get snatched up like it's nothing. And that's, like I said earlier, the batting is RNG. There is nothing you can do. The computer will catch you out if they want to. They will hit the ball if they want to also. So,
some of them just jump higher than others too, like that power trooper there. Or
yes,
power
he has a specially empowered jump. What's that?
Or also the power given on the outfield as well is the same way.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat the question?
I'm just saying. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little sick still. The power Goomba on the outfield is also the same way. They can also jump higher.
Yes, Paragoomba also has super jump. That's correct. Paratroopa and Paragoomba both have super jump. Okay. That was objectively speaking not a great hit, but it didn't matter. So I will happily take that. Still would really love to pull a bro home run, and I have 3 bros coming up in the next 4 plate appearances, so just 1 more bro home run. Something I did not mention earlier is that the bros pool their home runs. If the first home run is as Boomerang Bro, the second home run can be as Fire Bro. It doesn't matter as long as there are 2 bro home runs. So I don't have to pay attention to who hit what, which is that's really convenient for me. If I had to track them separately, that'd be super annoying. Is that out? That looks out. Okay, all right. We're good. We're grooving. So, Hammer Bro only has 1 meaningful goal because his goals are hit a hit, hit a double, hit a home run, and hit 2 home runs in 1 game. Well, I have news for you. If you've hit 2 home runs in 1 game, you've also done everything else. And you don't have to, do the goals in order. The goals aren't gated behind anything. From your first match, you can, in theory, work on any goal, unless you're missing something that you need for it, like a star item. So, there you go. Pretty good that I was able to clutch that out. I'm going to charge here because Fire Bro, unfortunately, is not really good at conventional, small ball. He has 2 options, which are out and home run. I'm getting a little bit faked out. 1 sec. Okay. I've got Green Dry Bones up next to save my ass, and he's not going to get caught out by Paratroopa because Paratroopa is the pitcher. All right. I thought that I could make it there, and I was feeling a little bit antsy, so that's the explanation for that. But It's okay. If there are any questions from the chat, by the way, Shasta, go ahead and relay them to me audibly, because reading the chat, I can do a lot of things. I can commentate, I can play, and I can track. I can't also read chat, unfortunately. I've sort of hit my limit there.
Absolutely.
So if there are any questions from chat, yeah, go for it.
I got
and
you
I'll keep
for sure.
thinking of things to talk about in the meantime.
I don't have anything questions from chat here. I could read announcements if you want me to as well. Or I can just ask
if
about
you'd
your
like
pitching strategy currently for Bowser, because I noticed you do kind of same sort of thing.
Yes, so the pitching strategy is basically the same regardless of who you're pitching as, which is the best and most reliable way to strike the computer out is to alternate between inside and outside pitches. The best way to explain it is the computer thinks it's that you're going to pitch to the same spot that you pitched to on your last pitch. So if you just go back and forth between inside or outside, it messes with their head. That's a little bit of an oversimplification, but it's also basically the truth. And that's basically the strategy that I use. Sometimes I'll go for balls. I'll pitch way inside to the point where there's no practical way for them to hit it, or the only hit that they can get for it will be bad. Other times I'll be more aggressive and try and paint the corners, I guess is the way that you would say that. But it kind of depends on how scared I am and how much of a slugger the person I'm batting against is. Against sluggers, I'm usually very scared and conservative. Because they've killed my runs before. I mean, you already saw King Boo. He already made me eat a little bit of crow. Just casually, off of a pitch that I think was honestly decent. Got a home run and forced me to play an inning that I did not otherwise want to play. And it would also really help if that I could get out when I wanted to, because yes, it's time to go. Really need the shutout here, so I'm going to pay extra attention to the defense. I want to make sure that everything goes well here. And if I go 3 for 3 here, none of these batters are killers, so might be fine.
We're getting a few questions basically asking who's the best characters in this game in general. Not
Who's the
phrasing
best
that
character
exactly,
at
but
what?
yeah. Just
But
just
who's
overall.
the best character? Oh, overall? Pitching matters, batting matters, fielding matters, base running matters a little bit. I think there are some characters that have some really great all-around utility, like Yoshi. He's not a very strong batter, but he's definitely the best fielder in the game by a lot, and you're much better off with him than without him.
Yoshi's broken in this game. I'm with you on that one.
Absolutely. Pitchers that can curve their pitches to a strong degree are better than pitchers who can't. So Waluigi is a better pitcher than Wario, right? You basically just need to optimize for each particular situation. You also do want to have some heavy hitters, right? Bowser is insane at getting home runs. Donkey Kong... It's not as simple of a question as who's the best character in the game. And also the best character in the game is Toadette, because she's just the best character. So that answers that. Any other questions?
Just in general, wonder how long have you been speedrunning this game overall?
Oh yeah, I've been speedrunning this since 2020, so a little while now. And you can go. Good. I already have body check. I don't have to worry about other stuff. We're just gonna go. And I did get the shutout that I wanted. So I don't have home runs with Bowser. I don't have the big play either because I've been too nervous about getting the shutout. But basically, my goal in this particular match is I want Dry Bones to get 3 strikeouts and a perfect game so that he automatically gets MVP irrespective of his batting. Dry Bones is not a slugger, right? And I want to be scoring as the sluggers. I don't want to have to care about who I'm scoring, frankly. Right. I want the MVP bypass, right? Where it just says, okay, the pitcher did such a good job. They're automatically in the MVP. I've stopped doing the math. It's over. That's the goal. But if I allow a hit, I lose that condition, and then I have to start worrying about points again. And it's okay. I still have time to get the Dry Bones MVP in one of the later matches, but I don't have infinite time. It's something that I'm going to need to worry about at some point. So the best case outcome for this particular match is first inning Mercy with Dry Bones MVP and 3 strikeouts. If I can get big play instead of 3 strikeouts, and I still manage to get the MVP, that's also fine. It just means that I need to worry about pitching strikeouts later. So, let's see. What else? Have I talked about... I think I've talked about all of the goals except 3 strikeouts in one match, which, that just requires you to play perfectly if it's a first inning Mercy rule. And then big plays I've already explained. It's just impressive stuff, basically. Stuff that the game considers impressive. And stuff that involves jumping and sliding, usually. But okay. I could have hit that better. That's all right. It just means we're going to have opportunities for big play if there's an extra inning. And also, I've had some pretty good 2-out rallies before. Something that I definitely need to say is that the world record for this category plays 6 innings of baseball, right? Which is to say, only 1 inning per match. That world record is also the only time that has ever been done on camera. You know, and got all the star missions, right? Like, it's the only valid completion that was done in 6 innings. So I played this game for 5 years or whatever. I still don't have a 6 inning. I have a 7, which is pretty good, obviously, but like, it's really, really hard just because you're bumping up against the batting randomness and the fielding randomness over and over and over again. Where the computer hits the ball is random, where you hit the ball is random. And you just have to react and hope. And then if the stars align, you will have a run. Bowser's team is the run that I'm playing specifically because his run has the least sort of points of failure, extreme RNG spikes, problematic goals or whatever. All of his goals, you have at least 2 good chances to complete them, I would say. Okay, I got my 3 strikeouts, and I've preserved no hitter, so that's good. What was I going to say? But yeah, all of the other team runs have something that made me think like, you know, that's just not marathon safe enough for me to be able to propose this with a straight face. Like, for those of you who know, Toadette hit a note block right here on this stadium where I'm playing right now. Toadette needs to hit one of the blocks floating in the air, and it has to be a note block specifically. So either any of the 4 static ones on the sides, or sometimes, approximately 1/3 of the time, the invisible blocks are note blocks also. But it's random. And except in a few specific cases where you do know what's in the blocks, people who know, you don't know what's in the blocks until you hit them. So really not fun, really hard to do. Even under the best circumstances or whatever, I've only ever been able to clear that goal like maybe 5-10% of the time. And this is with it, like focused efforts in terms of trying to learn the best strategies for it as possible. So Yoshi has Baby Mario catch a booted ball, a goal that astounded 12-year-olds everywhere. You know, like, what's a booted ball? What is a booted... What?
What does that mean, actually? Hold on.
It means, in this game, it means a ball that has bounced off of someone before it was caught for an out.
What?
So that's very important, right? Not just a ball that bounces off of someone and is caught for an out. So it's pretty bad. There's basically a random chance to like fumble the ball in your hands before catching it while you're in the outfield or whatever. Sometimes also you can bounce it to a buddy, and that's another way to clear the goal. Thankfully, there is a way around that goal that we developed a pretty reliable method for. I say pretty reliable when the success rate is like 15% or something on any given attempt. But Mario's fireball swing basically creates the precise conditions necessary for a booted ball. It happens to be the case, and we can ask Mario for fireball swings, and maybe he will give them to us. That's where we're at. It's just, you know, a little polite request about like, hey, you've got 2 Nokis on base, fireball swing, that would be pretty cool. It would be pretty cool. How you feeling, Mario? You feeling it? And then he decides whether or not your Yoshi's Islander run lives or dies. So, yeah. And then even with Wario and Mario, they still have goals that are a little bit intimidating. Monty Mole, 3 home plates in 1 game is really not good because Monty Mole is very, very bad. So
I hate Monty Mole.
That's not great. And Wario's just got a lot of like tough ones. He's got get a red gem in CCS, which is pure RNG. There is no reliable method for getting the red gem in Chain Chomp Sprint. It's just based on where it shows up. You can't predict it. The only thing that you know is that one is coming in the first 30 seconds and one is coming in the last 30 seconds. That's it. That's all the information you have about the red gem before the match. So, if you don't get it, I mean, that's also why it's the first thing that Wario Greats runs do, is they just do red gem and Chain Chomp Sprint immediately, so that if you don't get it, it's just like, okay, harmless reset. I've only wasted 2 minutes of time, fine. But, you know, there's also stuff later on in the run that's very concerning. All of the goals that are based upon stuff that relates to fielding are really questionable, right? Because where the computer hits the ball is random. And if you give the computer a chance to hit the ball, which you need to do in order to generate a big play or a jumping catch or a wall catch situation, you are giving the computer the opportunity to knock it out of the park. And you can only, refuse to throw balls to charged swings so much, especially against power characters who will charge 90% of their swings. And that actually is the number. At least special difficulty, which is the only difficulty that you can play this category on because certain star missions can only be completed at certain difficulties. So Bowser Jr. MVP in last game and Bowser Grand Slam can only be cleared on special difficulty. Therefore, the category must be on special difficulty. So, did my little pit stop as the shop, cashed in my 400 coins, bought the bullet bill and Junior Mask, which means I can now do the star pitch missions, which means Bowser could be finished very soon. I am going to go ahead and do this. Bowser.
I have a question in the chat, by the way, if you have time.
Go for it.
Yep. Someone was asking earlier about what the criteria is for feeling a big play. Like, what does that mean?
Yeah. So basically, there are certain things that the game considers impressive as for a fielder. They usually involve jumping or sliding. So the one that I usually expect to get is you slide to catch a ball that has gone fair, but then throw it to first for a force out. That's a big play. Sliding to catch a ball very soon after it is hit also results in a big play. Jumping and catching the ball like overhead, like when it's high above your character and kind of lands on them rather than going to them horizontally, that can generate a big play. And also like throwing the runner out at home from the outfield also generates a big play. And then also all wall catches and wall jumps are big plays also. Shoot, I was hoping for a home run there. That's okay. I do need to worry about Bowser Jr. home runs with Bowser. That's my last slugging mission, and I am probably going to need to farm it at Yoshi if I don't get it here, which it doesn't seem like I will because I prioritized this instead. Yeah. But that's good. Bowser's done. I guess in this particular run that I'm doing here on Do All the Things, I am getting goals. So I'm doing all of the things even. That I can say with a straight face I am doing. Everything else, like going fast, working on it, but I mean, I'm still sort of like on schedule to finish the run under estimate. And the fewer goals that I have to worry about, the faster, like I said, that I can go. If there are any other questions about the game, I can answer those. I'm like a walking repository of Mario Superstar Baseball for the Nintendo GameCube strats and facts, TM. So just go ahead. I have a 2-hour video. It was just basically a slideshow where I explain everything I know about the game.
That's awesome, honestly.
Unless you want to speedrun this game, which actually, I would say it's a great time to start speedrunning Superstar Percent because it's a little bit of an open field right now. There are a lot of categories that can see. That was an example of a big play. That jump that Pianta got. That was a big play. So there you go. That answers the chat question. That was a big play. Yay! Hooray! But yes. There are huge improvements to be had if you're willing to tough out the resets, and a lot about this game is known, and more of it is getting known because there are people who are working on it. And many of those people congregate, I would even say most of them congregate, on the Mario Superstar Baseball Club Discord server, which you can get a link to on the speedrun.com leaderboard. That's where the speedrunners hang out. That's where we learn how the game works. That's where we figure out things and test things and become enlightened. So actually understanding how the AI works, actually understanding how MVP works, that is thanks to the people who work on analyzing the game at a technical level and then relaying their findings to the rest of the community. There's also competitive play, which is way more popular than the speedrunning on that server. But the speedrunners are there too. And that was Strikeout Mario, which means I don't have to worry about that goal later. I'm very happy. I'm not going to spend stars, though, because I would like to get Bowser Jr. Star Swing Pitch win, if I can, in this match. It would just be nice. Let's see.
Do you have another question, by the way, from chat?
Fire away.
Yep. What determines if the CPU tries to pick up a base runner? Is that just like random, or?
It's a random 2% chance on every time they decide how to pitch. I think it's 2%. It's something like that. It's just like, you can also get it multiple times in a row. I've gotten checked for a pickoff like 3 times in a row. It can happen. And it's really annoying because it wastes time and achieves nothing. even if the computer tries to pick you off, you can call your runners back in time. They're not going to do it, right? They're not going to actually pick you off. So it's a waste of everybody's time. I also did forget there to go for the Star Swing because I really still want home runs with Bowser, and that's still the more urgent goal, and unfortunately did not get it there. That's okay, though. I can farm it at Yoshi. What I might do if I get... actually, I can't do it anymore. There's a manipulation that you can do against Mario as a pitcher where if you pay attention to where he stands on the plate and what type of pitch he throws, he might just happen to throw the ball in a way that allows you to hit it perfectly if you don't move from where the game initially puts you at the beginning of your plate appearance. So if you know that, you can take advantage of that. I wasn't thinking, I think because I was too busy running my mouth, but that's okay. I'll just go ahead and throw this under the optimistic assumption that it'll become relevant later, and we'll see about that. Any other questions? Go for it.
Just very simple one real quickly. What is the world record for this category currently?
A little bit under 34 minutes.
That's
right?
impressive.
Which is kind of... Right, and the estimate is 1 hour, which, like, I keep saying it because it keeps being true. RNG determines a lot in this game. Even if you're really good, even if you played for years, even if you play smart and don't make very many mistakes, you cannot guarantee that you will get the first inning mercy match. And you need 6 of those in order to be competitive for world record at this point. So that's it. Which I really, playing the run in a sort of marathon context where all you're trying to do is get a valid finish does feel very different from world record attempts, because world record attempts, even in Bowser Monsters, which as I've said is the most friendly of the team-based superstar percent categories, you're still resetting most of the time. And by the way, I've said team superstar percent categories. So yes, there are indeed 6 team-based superstar percent categories. There are also 32, they're treated as individual levels on the leaderboard, which is amusing to me. 32 individual player speedruns where the goal is to, from a new file, superstar that particular character as quickly as possible. Those are very fun and range in time from like 41 minutes to literally 2 minutes. You can superstar Hammer Brother in 2 minutes. I've done it.
All right.
It's not even really that hard. It's totally doable.
What is the 41-minute one that I'm curious?
Luigi. Luigi's IL is definitionally going to be the longest out of all of them because he has to play Toy Field and finish a playthrough.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, right. And also, to play Toy Field from a new game save file, you need to play the other 5 minigames also. So, right. He has to play every minigame and win on every stadium, except Mario Stadium, because he's exempted from that one by virtue of being a Mario Sunshine. So there you go. You know what? I just thought, which is like, I could get out there, but also if I happen to make contact with this pitch, I will have used my Star Swing, which means I can just check off that goal. So, there you go. And Mario caught it anyway. There, he was helping me save time. Thank you, Mario.
Thanks,
Wonderful.
Mario.
Beautiful. I really dislike Bowser and Jr.'s Star Swings. I think they are not very good, and I use them because I have to, and only as many times as I have to.
Understandable.
Right, yeah, they're just not as reliable as their regular stuff. So,
I've also
and not
never
worth
liked
the resource
Bowser.
also.
I also don't like Bowser Jr. myself too much in this game. Like, he's classified as a power hitter, but I never get home runs with him.
He's one of the most mediocre power hitters. He's just less unimpressive than Pianta, who's, I don't know why they bothered classifying that character a power character. He's a nothing character. He doesn't do anything except throw good in the outfield. I'm a certified Pianta hater, so, and when Mario Sunshine runs, you do enough of those, you will feel the same way, I promise. Okay, that almost could have been a big play, and actually, I should be going for big play, rather than just going for strikeouts. That could have been a big play, maybe, except that it was not to a dry bones. Whatever. I have some things to do in Yoshi. I will pay close attention to them, and then we'll be fine. Home runs with Bowser. And this is the eternal question, is what can I take into the last match? And this is a question that I ask because taking any goals that you don't have to into the last match is extremely inadvisable. Bowser Jr. needs to be the MVP of that match, and that should be ideally the only thing that you need to focus on. So, I'm gonna need to make some adjustments. Let's see. I think I just need to put Bowser back at the top. I don't want to move Bowser Jr. out of 4th because that's where he's going to need to be in the next match anyway. So I'm going to reset this match for a home run from Bowser Jr. And if I also get the home run as Bowser, that's fine. If I don't get it on the first run, I'll swing back for it. Okay, so that's basically, I need to really, really prioritize home runs with Bowser and Drybone's big play right now because this is the last good stop for them. I do not want to take those goals into the final match if I can help it. And yeah, just the fewer things that you need to worry about, the better. I would also say most of the time by this point, I will just have gotten Drybone's big play naturally. I think I've gotten disproportionately more strikeouts. Okay, thankfully the Shy Guy's fielding arms are so bad that I was able to get away with that, but that's just Yoshi Park in a nutshell right there. So there you go, Mario Superstar Baseball for the Nintendo GameCube. That could be a home run. What do you say, game? What do you say, game? Oh wait, this could still be a home run.
Oh.
It's on the right field. It's not going to become a rundown. That's a home run. That should be classified in the game as a home run. So actually, this match will proceed. I just need the home run as Bowser now. And I will probably extend the match if I don't get it, which is unfortunate, except that I also need big play, but so it'll give me more chances for that on defense as well. But we'll see. I love a good Piranha Plant assisted home run. It is. I am hitting the Piranha Plants a lot in this match. So that also does not normally happen this much. This is a weird run, but you know, anything can happen in this. Every so often, I'll just see something and it's just like, I've literally never seen that before. There's a glitch. It's extremely rare, but sometimes, when the ball lands on the ground, it will bounce abnormally high and then over the wall for a home run as if it had never touched the ground. Why does that happen? We don't know.
That's really odd, yeah.
Hey, there we go. I just got the Drybone's big play, so that was a sliding catch big play.
Nice.
That sometimes you just get it. Sometimes the game just hands it to you. That's the flip side of RNG, where it's like, yeah, you have to go through all this punishing stuff, no block booted, blah, 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 blah. But then sometimes the game just gives it to you for free, and it's like, oh, thank you. I really needed that. Also, earlier I was explaining that there are runs for all 32 of the individual characters. Yeah, there's also a run called All Superstars. It does every star mission in the game. Do you want to guess how long that takes, Chester?
I think it was like, I saw you running a really long time, a long time ago, like 8 hours, I want to say? Maybe?
8 hours was what I had at the time. I could thankfully, it's down to only 7 hours.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the world record is like 650 something, right? That's the best that we've been able to do. I would probably have it lower if I had more time for attempts, but you know, when you don't, it's not every day that you can schedule, 7 hours to play a video game from 2005.
Honestly.
Especially if you have a full-time job. So I did not get my home run as Bowser there. That's okay. We're not dead in the water yet. Bowser was early enough in the lineup that I might just try and wrap back around, and that's probably going to be what I wanted. Someone in the chat was saying, Jen, you didn't count the home run. That goal is only cleared once Bowser also gets his home run. It's home runs with Bowser, so Junior does have his, but Bowser doesn't, which means the goal is not complete. But don't worry, I'm remembering it's Bowser's home run that I'm concerned about now. So there you go. All Superstars is a really good, really fun run. It tests your knowledge of the game in so many different ways. It does something that none of the other individual team runs have to do, which is in order to route the category optimally, you need to have Peach pitch a shutout, but have Birdo be the MVP of the match, which is an extremely thin needle to thread if you understand how MVP of this game works. And it is something that I struggle to do even on the best of days. So there you go. And then also you get to play Toy Field, and I love Toy Field. I wish more categories had Toy Field. Not this one. It's good that there's team runs that don't have Toy Field. Yeah. Not every run needs Toy Field, but I like Toy Field. It's good.
It's a great time. I love Toy Field as well.
Hell yeah. There are some miscellaneous categories, and I am proud to say that I hold the world record for Toy Field 999 coins. I did it in a little less than 6 minutes with Bowser.
That's awesome. You just get lucky with the lottery in that run, or what happened at that one? Break it down.
So the strategy for winning at Toy Field is hit the ball to the second base or third base panel, repeat. If you lose control of the ball, gain control of the ball. That's it. You just hit it to the same 4 spots over and over and over again. That should be good. I just did a bunch trick, and also we got a glitched pitcher interaction from the Shy Guy. All right, triple chem. Come on, no low trash.
Bunting with just a full base is so wild to me.
Yes, triple chemistry Bowser is honestly way too OP, and I don't care. We're walking out of this match 13-0 in go mode. It took us a little bit, but we're in go mode, which is to say we've done every goal that we can do in the match that is not the last match. So, and also we have 3 runs of insurance. So you know what? I'm feeling really optimistic about this 2-inning Yoshi. I think we're good. I think even if Birdo decides to, kill me with or Black Shy Guy, because it's always Black Shy Guy specifically, who just kills me with a random home run. That can happen up to 3 times and I will still be fine. So, okay, that Yoshi ended up being really solid. I didn't actually need to reset it. I thought I was going to need to reset the match entirely for Bowser Jr.'s home run, but thanks to the Piranha Plant, I think we're good. Actually, I now have to check. I have to check, because if this is the case, I need to know now rather than later. I need to check to see if I got that. There you go. Okay, all right, good. I was correct, but sometimes you need to quiet the little voice in your head at the cost of 3 seconds, just so that you can concentrate on the baseball. But there you go. We are actually truly for real in go mode. Everyone is done, except for Bowser Jr., who has one goal remaining. Okay. Black Shy Guy, you can kill me if you want, but just make it quick, because we've got places to do and things to go. What were we talking about? Did anybody have any questions?
I should have asked this earlier, previous part before this, but I'm just gonna ask you now anyways. Are you into so you play a lot of Mario baseball, obviously, but are you into IRL baseball at all, like MLB or anything?
No.
Fair enough.
No. I'm into dodgeball. My sport is dodgeball. I play a lot of dodgeball, which is very fun. But nope, baseball. I understand the rules of baseball very well, because understanding the rules of baseball very well is important for this speed run. But I just don't particularly care for IRL baseball.
That's fair, honestly.
That happens. Yeah.
Dodgeball's pretty cool, though. I like that.
Oh, I would love to talk about dodgeball, but it's just not very relevant to the game, so we'll set that aside. But guys, play dodgeball; it's very fun. I promise you, it's not scary, and getting hit by the ball genuinely does not hurt. So there you go. That's the maximum amount of dodgeball that I'm going to talk about. Shasta, would you like me to add a character to my final roster? Just go ahead and pick one of these guys. Any of these guys that you see here, just pick one, and I will put them on my team. Go ahead.
I'm thinking. I think Red Paratroopa. Let's go Red Paratroopa.
Red Paratroopa? Red Paratroopa is a valid option. Now,
also
sadly, you can't... and also PD?
If possible.
I'll do both. You get both.
Yeah.
You're the
Let's
host.
Go.
It's your show.
Yeah.
We're gonna have Red Paratroopa and PD Piranha. Now,
that's two of my favorites, honestly.
When you add characters to the team who aren't on the default team, you don't get to choose their color. So if you had said green Paratroopa, I would have had to say, sorry, we only have red.
Oh.
But you picked a valid color, which means that you are fine. I'm going to put you here.
Chat also wants Toad or Toadsworth. You have Toadsworth.
Toadsworth?
That one's Toad.
We're taking a... You know what? There's room for everyone also. Yeah. This is fine.
Why not?
I can do this.
Can you get Noki in there? Maybe?
See, no. Okay. There's limits. All right. Because I'm not going to replace the entire team. I'm losing team stars at this point from having low chemistry with Bowser. But
that's valid.
The only thing that I need to worry about in this match is, for one thing, finishing it, because it's going to be 7 innings unless I end it with a mercy rule. And then also, Bowser Jr. needs to be the MVP. Which means I'm going to be prioritizing stacking as many points on Bowser Jr. as possible, scoring as few points as possible with everybody else, which is harder than it might seem at first. And then also pitching perfectly at Bowser Jr. to make it so that I don't even need the points. But, it's literally belt and suspenders. If you lose the no-hitter, at least you have the points. So the most important thing for securing MVP points, other than through the pitcher bypass, is batting in the run that puts you ahead, the go-ahead run. There is a 10-point bonus for that, which is the same as the bonus for hitting a home run, basically. So, as long as Bowser Jr. bats in the first run, which he did. He also reached first base, which is important. If he'd been out at first, it would have been only 5 points. He now has a pretty much insurmountable point lead. Like, I can start hitting home runs as other characters. And as long as I don't do that with the same character twice, I don't even have to, like, blink. Like, Bowser Jr. MVP is as safe as anything can be in this game. It would have been, I guess, really nice if he'd gotten that grand slam instead of it just very, very close double. But, like, we're chilling, and now all I have to do is win. Which is a huge relief. It was very much looking dire when I still needed home runs with Bowser, which is the goal that has killed the most Bowser Superstar runs. Also Dry Bones Big Play, which is pure random. Sorry, you were saying?
I was gonna say, I can imagine that kills a lot of them, especially on this final field where there's just a bunch of giant walls everywhere. Like, very hard to hit 2 home runs on this field in the first place.
Oh, exactly. On this field and Peach's field, it's not really, I mean, you can try, but it's not practical to, like, attempt home run goals. You really need to do it somewhere else. Okay, Toadsworth has a really good star swing, so let's see that in action. Mario Superstar Baseball for the Nintendo GameCube. Bowser has a really good charge swing. Let's see that in action.
Go Bowser.
Low trajectory. You know what? I'm done calling things. I'm not calling things anymore. Do we have any questions? Who's missing? That's a great question. Let's pay attention at the change of the inning and see who's missing. Because in this match, basically, there are 9 characters. That happens so rarely.
Whoa.
I'm a little bit sad. But it does happen, so there you go. Basically, the way that this match works is it will take the 10 characters who are like the important characters, and then it will randomly exclude one of them that is not Mario. So the game that I like to play is Who's Missing, which is which of the 9 eligible characters was excluded from the match. The match can have no Luigi in it. Luigi can be missing. Waluigi can be missing. The only one who can't be missing is Mario. So if you want to say Mario is missing, I'm sorry, you're wrong. So don't say that. Don't ever say that. Okay.
So far, Chaz gets some DK's missing.
DK's missing? That's great, because DK is
right
really
there.
annoying
Never
to bat
mind.
against and really strong. He will kill me.
Never mind,
Let's
DK
go,
is on deck.
Toadsworth. Hell yeah. Super catch. Let's go. This man does not bobble. He's never dropped anything in his life. Of course, he also has a cane for a bat, so I'm not gonna be completely uncritical or whatever, but there you go. What else? Any other questions? Because at this point, I am just playing baseball, and as long as I finish this match before an hour has passed, I will be happy.
Here's someone asking, how often do CPUs try to get the players out on baseball pitching?
How often do they go for pickoffs, you mean?
I think so, yeah.
It's a 2% chance on every pitch, basically. And they can do it multiple times in a row. That's the answer to that.
So very rarely.
But also, they're really bad at it. Like, unless you're really not paying attention, you're not going to get out, because they let you call your players back. It's really not punishing. So there you go. That's right, Mario. Take that. Was it?
I think Daisy's missing, from what I can tell.
Daisy's missing?
I don't know who's behind the. I don't know who's catching currently, but
We can see here. It's Daisy. No, it's not Daisy. It's Waluigi. Waluigi's missing. There you go.
oh yeah, Daisy's in the right field. There we go.
Oh, I hate this. See, it's an actual coin flip. There is no predicting the phony ball. What? Oh, okay. Too buoyant for his own good. Sometimes that happens.
Thanks, Luigi.
There you go. All right, Toadsworth, I'm counting on you. Okay, well, I'm gonna just let this pass because important characters who are not the captain of the team require 2 team stars in order to use their fancy star ability, whether that's batting or pitching. So I'm gonna let them waste all of their stars, right? Because now they're all gone, and now we're all set. So there we go. Let's see. Okay, we're at 10, right? And also, they haven't, I think, even made contact with the ball, really. So Bowser Jr. is double MVP. We are like super set. I don't know if there's going to be enough time after this. I have some things that I was hoping to show off. If there's time, basically the strats that we use for note block and booted ball, that would be about 5 minutes. It's your call. Otherwise, I'm just happy to move on and we can get to Mario Golf, which I know people are excited for. Time is going to be at the 3rd out, because that will end the match, and that could be very quickly. So get ready on time. Let's see. I'm going to take this one a little bit safer because I really do want to just get that finish. It's really hard when you're right at the finish line and it's like, do I push? And the answer is you really don't want to. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I've been burned too many times. Okay, that's it. Time. All right, cool.
GG.
Right on. So.
Also, what's given go ahead? You can show off those 2 strategies if you want to.
Great. So now, unfortunately, in order to verify that I got all the star missions, like in order for the star mission screen to show up, you have to go through the credits and this cutscene, which is 4 minutes. So we're not doing that. Instead, I'm going to be showing you how we speedrunners approach note block and how we approach booted ball. So I held BX and start to reset the console. That's step 1 of the minute. Step 2 of the minute is to do exactly what I do. Okay, exactly what I do. Go into the exhibition match menu, press R 3 times. Junior, Bowser, Junior, Daisy, Daisy. How did I predict that? The next one is Luigi. Ooh, how does she know? Then go to challenge mode, start your playthrough as Peach, because Toadette on Peach's team is the one who has the note block mission. All right, here we go. Now, I think that Junior is going to come from the east. I think he's going to approach the spot that I'm standing, but then he's going to turn around. But then he's going to turn around again and full commit and encounter me exactly here. That's what I think will happen. Here he comes from the east. The peek out. Oh, there he comes. Here he comes. Wow, it's like I predicted the RNG.
How does she know? What the heck?
Wow. So this is the note block setup, right? This at least gives you a chance. Right. And basically the way that this works is RNG is initialized at the value of 0, right? And it's deterministic, which means, it also is not advancing on the main menu unless you select for a random captain in the exhibition mode menu. So there is something that you can do to advance RNG. RNG is what determines Bowser Jr.'s movement. RNG is what determines the Bowser Jr. scenario, and RNG is what determines what the random note blocks turn into. So it just so happens that if you call for a captain 6 times, which advances RNG 96 times, why is that number relevant? It isn't. Then you will the butterfly affect Bowser Jr. into encountering you the way that you want it to. That is the genuine explanation, is that it's just things transpire and then you have your attempt. So you have to go through the Toads, right? Because Toadette is a little bit of the ways down the starting lineup, but I might hit a block. Okay. So that is how a Peach Monarchs run typically starts, is you do that. You do that, exactly what I just did, until you hit the note block, and then you get to play the game. So Peach Monarchs has 2 runners who have submitted runs. I'm one of them.
That's valid.
Yeah. But now I'm going to show you how we do booted ball. And actually, I was explaining this a little bit earlier, which is, what is a booted ball? A booted ball is a ball that it bounces off of a character and then is caught for an out. And it just so happens that Mario's fireball swing fulfills those conditions, and we can make it happen in the right way such that Baby Mario specifically is the person who benefits from it. So you need Baby Mario as the pitcher. You want Shy Guys as your infielders. It might seem like Yoshi and Birdo are bigger, which is important, but in actuality, their hitboxes are very slightly smaller. So stick with Shy Guys. Or if you're feeling really advanced, use Wario's Magic Koopas, because those guys' hitboxes are enormous. That's what All Superstars does. I highly recommend it. Now, what's important is I am not going to give Mario a chance to use his team stars, because he's more likely to use a fireball swing the more team stars he has in his possession, right? So essentially what I'm doing right now is I'm just bunting away the first, because offense doesn't matter for the purpose of this demonstration. If I was doing a Yoshi's Islanders attempt, I would be trying to accomplish my goals without having Mario throw his star pitches. So basically avoiding second base specifically like the plague. But this is the short version of the setup, so you're just getting the quick and dirty explanation right now. Right? We're now at the bottom of the first. Here's what you need to do, right? Preferably with Mario having 5 team stars. Tap A, hold right, and bring the pain. Now,
Oh
do
my.
it again. You have to do this. You have to do this. There's no other choice. You have to do this. Letting them hit the ball to get on base is too risky. Don't do it. So now we politely ask Mario for a fireball swing. Mario, how are you feeling? Well, okay. That was a fireball swing. So basically, that's close to what you want. What you are hoping will happen is that the ball will specifically bounce off of one of the infielders. Usually it's one of the middle infielders, but it can be first base or third base. But because of the angle at which it's hit, it will pop up towards the pitcher's mound, which means Baby Mario is in a perfect position at that point to catch the ball. Of course, you're still going to get this like maybe 10% of the times, but there is a repeatable setup that you can do. Like, if you're just playing this game casually, you could just start the Mario match over and do it again. You can do this as many times as you want. Unlike the note block setup, this is just per game and there's no RNG manipulation. So you can just do this until you have the goal. And I highly recommend brute forcing the goal that way because that goal sucks. All right, so I've shown you a couple of our secret techniques. There are more secret techniques. You can ask me about them. Just go ahead and hit me up. I'm around. I'm on social media. I'm on Discord. I would love to help new runners get going with the game, and I'm happy to answer any questions that people have. The tracker is also available. You can get a link to the tracker if you want to use it on speedrun.com. It's under the resources tab. Anything else, Shasta?
I was saying, where can people follow you as well?
So I do occasionally stream, not as much as I used to, but Your Gender Here is my username for Twitch. I'm also on Blue Sky, although I don't post a lot, but that is where I am.
Sweet. Well, in that case, go ahead.
No, that's it. That literally, that's the game.
Hell yeah.
So,
that's what they say in the game.
Exactly. No, that's my catchphrase. So thanks for coming, everyone.
Yep. Thank you very much, everybody. That was an awesome run, honestly. Thank you very much for running this on my show here. I had a great time with this.
It has been a pleasure.
Yeah, that being said, though, now we're going to go on to one of the longer runs I've had in a minute on my show, because I have all... Welcome back to Do All the Things, everybody, the Hotfix show about 100% speedruns and completionist categories in general. I'm your host, Mr. Shasta, and we now have our final run of this Mario Sports Gauntlet tonight. We got Mario Golf 64, 100%. One of the longer runs I've had in a hot minute on this show. I think actually the second longest run at this point. And it should be a good time. I love me some Mario Golf, love me some Mario Sports in general, honestly. I say let's get to it. We got a long run ahead of us. So Ben, how's it going?
I'm doing all right. How about you?
Same here. Doing pretty well.
Yeah, but no, I'm extremely happy to be showing this run. Like you said, it's a very long run. There's going to be a lot of golfing. So I'll just go quickly through what we're going to do. I'm just going to pick Plum because, well, unfortunately, I will not be using Plum during the run. So we'll start off. We'll do some ring shots. We'll do 30 of them. Then we'll move on to doing all the tournaments, and after that we'll just finish the rest of the unlocking stuff, and we'll get all the characters. And I'm doing things in the wrong order. With me I have Gerbies. Thank you for commentating. You've seen him earlier. I'm very happy you're here. How are you?
Yo, I'm doing all right, man. I'm excited to be here. Hello, everyone. I'm from the tennis earlier, and now we're here for some golf. Woohoo!
Welcome back. Let's go.
Thank you. Yeah, guys, this is going to be a nice long run. Sit back, relax, and enjoy some quick, awesome math with a lot of RNG.
yeah, it's basically that. But yeah, there's the so yeah, you've seen we've got all the nice characters. It's amazing, but unfortunately for the 100% run, well, we need to get rid of all of that. So, and now we're back to just having only 4 characters. And also, I have 4 different colors I can pick from for all the characters. Which color am I supposed to go with for Peach now?
So we just did a quick poll in the chats. Looks like light turquoise is the winner.
Light turquoise, nice.
Honestly, that's
Good
what
pick.
I got with personally. That's a good one. Let's go. That's like a mid color.
It is a pretty good one, yes. So I'm very happy
like
that's
it.
the color we're starting with. Yeah. So we'll start off with the ring shots. Gab, I don't know if you want to give me a count on, then I'll start the run.
Yeah, I'll do a
Sounds
countdown.
good.
Sure. It'll be on go. All right. We'll do 3, 2, 1, go. All right. 3,
Sounds good.
2, 1, go.
Woo!
Woo! Good luck.
Woo! Good luck.
All right,
So yeah, we're starting
notice
off
right away
there's-
here.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, okay, so no, you're good. Sorry. Okay, so there's so much information. Okay, so essentially, guys, you're gonna notice that off that first shot, he actually hit the accuracy bar really early, and that actually saves time. So like, it's really funny how like the super easy characters actually like end up saving a lot of time early, anyways, because you can just like hit the accuracy bar extra early, and it actually saves frames. So we're just doing a bit of ring shots here. So he's just hitting the ring shots, and then he has to sync it with a par. That's pretty much what he's doing right now. What were you gonna say there?
Yeah, just there is a lot going on, of course, like on the screen. There's so many visuals. But yeah, so at the top right, we can see there's the wind. Our boo is basically telling us what direction that wind is going, and the speed of the wind. So, of course, the higher the number, the more aggressive the wind will be. Ideally, we don't see too many high numbers. Just make my life a little bit easier to hit every shot. But we deal with what we have.
Let's hopefully see some less, like some nice calm winds here on this 100% run, especially in the birdie section. That's important. Less wind during, because if we get some winds that are like, let's say tailwind, and it's a small par 3, that's trouble. I don't think it ever can physically land on the green. Like, it's pretty much impossible. So it's either a chip or a skip.
Or
I like that.
Or just some extremely good luck.
But yeah, or extremely good luck, exactly. So we'll probably say when that happens. There's also a little thing as well. Like you'll notice at the bottom right of the screen, it's a percentage of your shot power. So it says 98 to 100% of your shot will be like full, full, I guess. Off the tee, because the tee doesn't really have much going on, right? It's a nice clean shot. But you'll notice on like even fairway right here, 87 to 91, like that reduces 10% of the power, like immediately. You know what I mean? So like you have to keeping that like pretty much like it kind of, sometimes it looks pretty straightforward, but there's a lot of quick math going on in like Daler's head right now. Just like, okay, quick this. The fairway's bad. Wow, that was close. NT. A lot of quick math going on. Yeah, so quick math.
But also to note, the fairway has 3 different, you can call them lies, I'm pretty sure is. Oh, I did not. I'll go with it. I don't usually like rain, but I'll go with this for now.
Yeah. So like rain also affects the flight of the ball like a lot. So like with this kind of hole right here, like these ring shots, he has to get the height, and if the rain is taking a percentage of the power and you get bad fairway, you just don't make the ring sometimes, which is obviously a time loss, right? You want to make the ring.
I'll be honest, I did not even hear the rain, and I just kind of went with it because I didn't have any wind, so.
Let's go. Okay, so rain looking good. I also saw, so I personally use plum for this ring section, and Daler uses peach, and I've noticed that peach is a higher flight, which makes this actually early section kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. So it's like, okay, taking notes.
Peach at this point. Okay.
Okay. I do have some plum lovers though, so I don't know.
We do love plum. It's true.
Plum, this is the only game she's actually in. Okay, so this hole is actually like pretty difficult. This is probably one of the first actually like kind of difficult holes in my opinion, because like with kind of bad RNG, you just can't get over that hill. So thank God he did get decent enough RNG to get over the hill. He's in pretty deep rough though, so he had to put a lot of power. Like 70 to 85 is like what, medium or something?
I would say so, yeah.
Usually like other golf games say like, oh, it's medium rough or light rough, but it doesn't really tell you. It just kind of says
you kind of have to go with what the grass graphic is looking like, and also just the number under is a pretty good indicator of what kind of lie you're on. So yeah, like the higher the number, the nicest your lie is, and the better shot you're gonna be getting. And also quickly, I think we should mention, you may be seeing like on top of the lie, there's like that nice little red dot that's been moving, and you're probably wondering why. So I'm controlling that, and I'm basically trying to add some spin to the ball. It basically shows you where I'm hitting the ball.
Excellent.
If I push that red dot to the bottom, it'll give me a little bit more height, and if I push it to the top, well, it'll make my ball go a little bit lower on my shot. Oh no, wind.
And that's definitely used, like, what Daler's talking about is like used a lot. Like right now, even he holds up because he wants it to land quicker, which is time saving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
nice.
We'll see a little bit earlier. I've used it so far, some like side spin on the ball, but you don't really see the effect as much right now. Definitely later on in the run, you'll see more. You'll definitely see how it impacts how the ball flies. That and missing the accuracy. Whenever you have someone that like doesn't have a nice
Like your boy Donkey. Donkey Kong.
Yeah. Donkey Kong's gonna be back, yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow, this is a pretty aggressive wind. Are you in the bunker?
No,
I
don't.
3 wood. 3 wood, no power there. See, like I probably would have just done like a 1 wood, no power. Boom, I'm in the bunker. You know, like Daler with huge map there. That was actually like, I know it's like not really, it's kind of hard to see, but like that was good map. It's kind of hard to deal with 21M. Because that is actually the max, guys. That is the strongest M, which at this point we're going to say Mario's. 21 Mario's forward.
That's the unit of measurement. It's Mario's.
Yeah.
Might as well be, honestly.
Honestly, when I was like really young, that's what I thought, and like I ever since, you know, I can count Mario's.
Oh, that's good putt.
Great putt! Oh my goodness, guys, that was a great putt.
Also, I guess we also didn't mention the fact that you are able to putt from the rough if you kind of roll in it. If you land directly in the rough, your ball is just gonna stay stuck. But if you kind of just roll and you're basically just on the side to it, you just have to add a little bit more power to your shot, and you should be able to make a nice putt.
Yep. See, like right there, it bounced into the rough, so like obviously Daler can't putt that. But if it like rolled into the rough from not rough, you actually can putt it out. Yeah, like just a bit extra power. It's actually huge knowledge later on because you're gonna almost have to do that in like a lot of scenarios. Because I mean, some of the greens, like this game is actually so difficult. Like I can't believe that, like, I don't know, like me, like kid me was able to get as far as I did. When it's just like hard math.
No, it's difficult for sure. It's okay, this one.
Nice.
Oh, too bad.
So like actually landing in this bunker here is optimal. It is a weird thing to think about, guys, but technically landing in the bunker, as long as you can like do the math, is faster than landing on fairway because you're bouncing. I know it's a weird little thing, but like over a long run, it does make a difference. I still personally aim for fairway because I'll just take my rough time save later. But I'm just saying.
Wait, I didn't want to rain.
The little time saves end up adding up, especially over a long run.
No, I feel like it's like, especially on tougher courses, I'd say it's worth it to take like a little bit of time loss landing in the fairway and watching the ball roll. But then you can make sure that your next shot is going to be precise and you're going to land on the green. Because sometimes shooting from the rough, it's very tough to land properly on the green because you have so many factors and your percentage range of your shot varies so much. Instead of like 4% like right now, it could be like 70 to 85. Like you have 50% to 15% of room there, which is a lot.
Yeah, it's very. I guess it's like a big room for error.
Yeah.
Larger room. And there we go. Very nice. Solid Koopa ring there. Koopa ring is when it starts to heat up a bit, I think. That last one is like actually difficult. The chip is very like, you have to get somewhat close or else the putt is difficult. So we got through that. That's awesome. Now we're on the desert ring. So once again, the difficulty is going to heat up a bit here. Literally. I'm sorry for the terrible pun. It was really bad, but we are in the desert. We are in the desert.
No, I appreciate the pun. That was a good one.
Heated.
I also very much enjoy some nice puns. So if anyone has some good golf puns of any sort, I'm all for it.
Let's go. Did that bounce or roll in?
That roll. Oh, that was not strong enough.
Nice.
Oh no, never mind. That was the right power. Just I can't aim, so that's another issue.
Hey, you know what? That's okay. Like that was big knowledge once again, though. Like Daler realized that it was like barely a roll in. It almost looked like it bounced in, but it bounced into a roll, and that's just like big knowledge from being able to putt from the rough. Which I realized as I sped around this game more that is more and more important. You need to be able to putt from the rough, or else you're gonna not get a lot out of like these bad situations if you get like bad RNG with the wind and stuff.
It can save a lot of time, especially later on in the run when we'll be doing the birdie badges. Because sometimes you'd be like, like the chips are not very precise, where your putting is a little bit more precise, and you have more of an idea what you need to do with the putt and with the chip, because it can bounce everywhere, and you're like, what the hell is this?
Yep.
Oh, I just want to point out real quickly that in the chat we do have a pull up for the next character we're going to play, DK, to determine which color is going to be. So between normal, silver, gold, and blue, if that interests everybody. So I'll draw attention to that real quickly.
Ooh, there's a poll, guys. Make sure to, if you're interested in what you want DK to look like, definitely have your say.
I'm on Team Blue personally. Let's go.
Yo, you're team blue, eh? I'm a team gold. I love a golden DK. I don't know why. I always play the joke of like, what happened to him, you know? Like, is he golden? Like, he lost the 1v1 to gold member, you know? Like, I don't know.
You got the golden gun.
You can say a lot of things. Very nice shot there through the ring, right under the green. That's actually pretty difficult. Very nice shot.
Hold on.
Oh, clean hole there, right? Oh my goodness, that was awesome. Huge putt, huge chip. That was clean. That's all you want.
I will say, whenever the game even tells you fantastic putt, I feel like you've done something right.
Right? Yeah, the game really like it's very honest with you. Like I don't know, like you'll get the nice on. You know, and then like suddenly the announcer just won't say anything. And it's like, wait, why doesn't he say anything? Oh, it's because you're way behind. You're getting a bogey. You know, it's like, oh. Like,
yeah. No, I will say in terms of like sound effects and whatnot, I feel like this game is kind of ruthless. Like when you land on the green and you're not in a birdie situation, no one claps. It's quiet. It's like, that's a very awkward hole. What the hell are you doing? You need to play better than that.
Oh man, that is so funny. Yeah, the harsh crowd out here in the Mario Golf world, guys. Unfortunate, but you know that's what creates great golfers. Is apparently harsh Mario Golf crowds.
It creates adversity. They overcome it, you know.
I was not good enough to get some claps. All right, well, I'll improve on that. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, guys. I screwed up. Sorry, I'm not perfect. Oh, you only got -17? Yeah, I guess we'll just won't clap for you on this hole. It's like, what?
Could play perfect round. It's like, nope, not good enough.
Lots of golf puns happening in the chat, too. You drive me crazy. Yep. Banger. Quick to the point. Love it.
Yeah, someone earlier said Little Birdie told me you're gonna love this run.
Okay.
Oh, that's a very good pun, that one.
That's a good one. Oh my god. I have to start writing these down. Like these are good.
I might have lost 4 words.
It's unfortunate we don't have. We will not be using the Wario in this run, although he's a character we will unlock. One of his taunts literally is him saying 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry.
I'm honestly surprised Wario can count that high, but like good on him. Like that's probably what I'm most impressed with. Oh, close. So guys, if you notice right there, he has to get a frame perfect accuracy. And if you miss it by even 1 frame, you duffed. So it's a little like this game gets really harsh sometimes when you try to overpower. But us speedrunners, we get to be greedy and we like to go for frame perfect stuff. Because why not?
Can't confirm. Can't confirm.
It's fine.
confirm.
What is so nice about par 5s is, well, you have 5 shots like for the rings. I guess we didn't specify that as well.
Oh yeah.
For the ring shots, you need to get a par or better to have it count as successful. But yeah, so for par 5s, that means you have 5 shots, and most of the time we can get to the green in 3 or 4. If it's in 3 shots, well, that's just better for us. We have a bit more of wiggle room.
Like, it honestly is nice warming up having to get pars. Like, even though it's through rings, like the ring shots, at least it's like, okay, at least it's only a par. Like, whereas the birdie section really just can be ruthless. You have to play, like, extremely well, or else you just reset the hole, because you literally you have to get every single birdie, or else you won't unlock Metal Mario, which means that you will not complete 100%. So you need every birdie.
Yeah, we'll see. Having to start the run with the birdie badges is pretty nice. I feel like it's nice to warm up to what's to come after. Did I? Oh,
Yep.
God.
Nice. Ooh, this win is like kind of, oh my goodness. So this win is like a little scary because like he doesn't want it to go over, but if you undershoot it, you're in the bunker. So it's like really nasty. So it's like very likely he's at the back of the green here. Makes sense, but now he just has to lock in, make the putt, I believe.
Ooh.
You got this.
45
This
looks
may be
pretty good.
strong. No.
Oh, I guess. Oh,
It's
man,
all good.
Good try. Good try. It's a good attempt. And anytime, so you guys will notice like there's a yellow putter and a blue putter. The blue putter is very easy to use if like you're within that range. But if you're not, the medium putter is like honestly basically frame perfect. Like it's kind of toxic. It goes from like, oh yeah, you can be super lenient to like, oh, you have to be frame perfect on the whole putter. So it's like, oh my goodness. So putting in this game is very difficult, especially whenever you see Daler use the medium putter, which is yellow. Every time you see the yellow when he makes the putt, that's a huge putt. That's all I gotta say, because it is definitely more difficult to calculate with the medium putter than the blue putter. Obviously, the red putter is after the yellow putter, if you guys don't know that, which is the big power putter. But really, I think like once to twice a run, you maybe use it, like maybe.
We may see it. We may see it. It depends
see
on
the red putter.
Depends on the weather. I will. That's all I will say.
Yep.
Not gonna lie, I kind of would.
So I'll point out real quickly, the poll's almost done. If you haven't voted yet, get your votes in for that. For which color you want DK to be, the next character we're gonna play.
Ooh.
So it's almost there. What's he gonna be? It's so close. Oh,
Blue or gold, guys.
it's gold. There it is.
Oh, there it is. The
Team
people
gold,
have spoken.
nice.
He got
Team
all the
gold.
golden bananas. There we go.
Yep. All the golden bananas.
I still
Also,
love
yeah,
him.
it was-
I can't take credit for that one.
Just quickly, I was resetting for the win. I didn't need it, but I kind of wanted to showcase that I can just putt to the ring.
That's amazing. Oh my goodness. So the wind is so strong there, guys, that like if you putt full power, it just shoves the ball forward through the ring. That's amazing. I've never actually seen that strat, so that's awesome.
Yeah,
I need to use
I figured
that.
just to reset a few times just for the win is, I feel like it's worth it because it's a very fun strat to use.
Yeah, very, very fun. Blue or gold, don't
Norm-
start this trend. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that dress or whatever. Oh yeah, that was a crazy thing. I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh, man. DK's the new dress.
I guess so.
Wait.
I mean, you always dresses for success. Look at that tie. I mean, like, come on.
Yo, true.
I've definitely heard a lot of people that when they open their claws in the morning, go like, I don't want to wear a nice DK today.
Yeah, true. Your full suit is just a tie. You're ready for work.
That's all I
I
need.
really missed that.
Dang, NT. So
No,
these
no.
greens.
Now we have a poll for what color the dress was. It's over.
Oh no. GG.
I saw blue and black personally.
That's the
Back in the
real
day.
poll.
Oh, too bad.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
What color was the dress, guys? I mean, you know, now's the time. 2026.
Many years
weird to
after his
say.
trend is over.
Yeah, when did that happen again? Was it like 2015 or something?
It was like mid 2010s. Yeah, it was a while ago.
Yeah.
A couple of years ago.
Yet still up for debate.
Ooh, these rings, like, oh man. Is that, you think you can do that?
Nice shot.
We'll try it.
I believe. 15, like, whenever I get bad wind here, I'm such a reset Andy. I don't even know what to call that. Like, I'm like, yep, nope. I'm not doing that. I like Daler. Wow, he got over there. I wonder if Peach, I think this is a Peach versus Plum thing again. You know, like, what the heck?
I would say so, yeah. We'll go for it. See, it goes right in, right? Oh, it actually did.
No.
Yo.
Oh, guys.
Great putt.
Woo! Absolutely
gosh.
crazy putt. That is actually so difficult. Like, putting in this game is difficult, so that was awesome.
I will be completely honest, that was luck.
You know
Did
what?
not calculate that much. I was like, we'll try
Bit
it.
of luck, bit of skill. It was meant to be.
Yeah, well, personally, what I was trying to do was just to get near the hole to make my next putt a bit easier, but that works. That works too. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
This wind is quite aggressive. As long as this is like one of those, as long as you don't land in the rough, you should be good. Nice. This shot through the ring here, especially with this wind, is like really difficult and rough. Especially with these early characters that you start with. Very nice shot on the green. Finishing up Yoshi's here. And then we got Boo Valley, which is the last section of this like early game ring shot to unlock DK. So, pretty hype. The bottleneck. I love the names.
It's very
All
epic.
these, right? They're like, they love the names, man. I love the names.
Although I will say, if someone asks me, it's like, oh, how good are you in the bottleneck? I'll be like, the what?
Yeah, right? Yeah, we definitely don't refer to them as like, I think we refer to them as like ring, like, oh yeah, Yoshi, like ring shot 1, you know, or something, like, instead of like, oh yeah, the bottleneck.
I'll
We
be
should
honest, I
start,
don't
though.
know. I don't usually remember.
Really got it.
Yeah, I usually don't really remember what. I didn't want. I usually don't really remember what hole they are in rings. Oh, that was awful. I think I'll reset that one. I think the rain.
Wow, is that the rain? Yeah,
me
the
up.
rain. Like that's like 15M is very strong, guys. So like it is like that's a hard calculation there. You're like, okay, so like it's probably gonna go way over or like at least decent, but the rain just said, nah, it's gonna sit.
Oh, it's in the
Unfortunately.
fairway.
So that 90 to 90.
chats, by the way.
Okay.
It says, do you use any glitches in this run, or are you being it the fair way?
Oh my god. A question.
Also, it seems like a
and
legit
pun.
question beyond the pun.
Yeah, it's like two. Oh my goodness. Ooh, and a nice chip.
Nice.
I feel like it's kind of funny how there's not really many glitches in this category, like in this whole speed run. You know, like it's kind of just
any.
yeah, it's just kind of good golfing and RNG wind.
Just gotta play well. And honestly, I love
Yep.
runs like that.
Yep, it's a lot of execution. I mean, unfortunately, you can't just get destroyed by the weather. Like, really, like you'd be like, yes, I barely made it through that one. It was insane. And then the next hole, it's like even worse. And you're like, oh my god, like my mental is just like, like I can't do this. It's a hard run. It's a hard run. It's like, imagine like just doing math for like imagine your math class is Mario Golf. You're like, all right, let's do math for 4 or 5 hours. Like that would be hype. But it's tiring.
I would be pretty happy, not gonna lie.
Right?
I
Like
would
I
do
actually
it.
would be too.
Oh, the lag.
Close. Yeah. Oh my goodness. So yeah, on these bigger stages, guys, you actually lose a lot of time on N64 because the mountains, I guess, are just like really laggy. Yeah, the bigger the stage, the more the lag, the more the mountains, the more the lag. This is just a big stage of big mountains, so it's probably one of the most laggiest holes in the game potentially. It's up there.
It's up there. I will say the laggiest one is probably, we've seen it earlier with the ring shots, but Yoshi 5, the one with the mountains on both sides.
Okay.
I will say
Yeah,
that's
yep.
probably the laggiest one. You will see it when we get there with the birdie badges, how laggy it is. And especially if you combine it with a power shot of a character, it feels like your ball's going nowhere.
Oh man. Even though you hit a full power shot and it's like, nice shot.
You'll see your nice shot for a while. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah.
Also,
Nice.
I'll be honest, up until doing ring shots, I had no clue there was this piece of fairway right there.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like I learned the game, like, yeah, watching 100% run, I just learned where like some of the fairways were like that. I was like, wait, what? Like just watching someone speed run ring shots. Oh, good try. This green is very annoying, honestly. Like specifically, this green is like I don't know, like what Nintendo was thinking. Like it is nice to have difficult, like, you know, putts and stuff, but like some of these putts are just like sideways. Like I don't even know
Some are
how
unfair.
anyone's like, yeah, they're like super unforgiving, and sometimes like if you have not much power on the shot, it just veers away from the hole no matter what. So it kind of forces you to have like a strong power putt to like make sure it keeps your line, or else, you know, the less power, the more the line will take over, or like this curve, I mean. Nice.
Yeah, a lot of time that's what I'll be doing, and you kind of add a little bit more power to your shot than you necessarily need. One, because your ball goes faster, but also it kind of helps with what you were saying. Sometimes the green are so crooked, or like it's way easier to hit it a bit stronger and not have to calculate as much where your ball's going to be going.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah. Honestly, it really is just like you get to calculate a bit less of the curve. You can kind of just like putt more at it. Like sometimes if you're not sure, like you can kind of when in doubt putt at it, and it sometimes goes in. So right here, Daler got bad fairway, so he has to make sure he like gets the extra bit of power there to like make it. Almost didn't. This shot is very.
I'll try it.
I believe.
Come on, do it.
No way.
Do it,
No way.
please. No.
Oh, NT. Yeah, that shot to the green is always so, like, I feel like it's actually like when the difficulty spikes again, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, all right, the birdie badges are coming up. We're near the end. This shot is very specific. Like, I won't say it's frame perfect, but like it honestly is, in my opinion, is kind of like close. Like, you have to be within a very small window to like be able to get over this rough, but not be way over the green. That's kind of the key, honestly, in this game is like landing where you want, but not way over, not way before. Right? Like, obviously you want to land the green. It's just hard. It's just hard.
There you go. That's a little bit better.
Very nice. He held down there, made sure the 6M kicked in, and
Yeah, it's
very nice.
It's not a lot of wind, but when you add some loft to your shot, it really makes a big difference. Like, it gives you a lot more height, so you catch the wind a little bit more.
Yep.
Oh, nice one.
Nice. And here we go. The last ring shot for now. Hopefully we can get through it. This is actually a pretty like difficult one. It's not that difficult. It's really RNG dependent on the wind. If the wind's too strong, you just can't do it. Like, it's just impossible. If you land in the rough, there is a backup here. See if he hits it.
You just need to get to somewhere that's safe. Even the rough is okay. It's gonna make the math a bit harder, but at least we can hit a shot.
So the blue and black dress won.
Yeah, true. I heard that from like 10 minutes ago.
Yep. Oh my goodness. Oh man.
Also
That's so
laughing at
funny.
all the golf puns and Chaz. This is good. Keep it up.
Dude, there's so many good ones.
Okay.
Here we go. Nice putt.
Yeah, I'm happy I don't have to restart that one. It could be a little tricky.
Yep, definitely. DK is unlocked. That's our first character, guys, and it's a big one. That's actually why we do the ring shots.
So we had gold DK, is that it?
Yep.
Yep, gold DK.
Golden
Okay. That's
DK.
Ooh.
So now we're doing tournaments, guys. Tournament birdies.
Nice shot.
And as you can see, with when DK is driving, also thank you. His shot kind of goes to the left. If you don't do anything, the shot will just go left and naturally come back to the right. What I like doing personally is that's where the side spin comes into play. I kind of like to add a little bit of side spin on it to if I push right on the ball, if I push right, it will kind of negate that the ball coming back to the center, and so it's easier for me to kind of calculate where I want to send my shot. Come on.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. That's unlucky. That's like one of those, like, if you had power, it just goes in, but if it doesn't, it just kind of goes away from the hole. It's a little unfortunate.
Oh,
Oh, so here's DK missing. So when you miss accuracy on DK, it honestly could, in my opinion, it could kind of just go anywhere. It seems like it landed pretty good. It's like it kind of makes sense. Like look how he swings. The next time you guys notice, guys, he swings with one arm. He doesn't actually use the other arm. So he's kind of a legend that way. So like, watch off this tee shot. Just look at how he swings.
Kind of like Mario Booster at baseball. He just punches the ball with like a boxing glove.
there's something with DK tonight.
I think we saw that in run earlier, but oh my god, so close,
man,
so close.
I wonder. Okay, I'm guessing. Okay, out of this run, I'm guessing we'll get 2 hole-in-ones. That's my guess. I believe. I believe.
I'll believe too, but you're generous.
That's my guess. That's my lock-in.
Also, yeah, DK's so powerful on a par 4. We can just drive the green, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, So like this is a DK moment right here, just landing on a par 4 green and then putting for eagle.
Let's go.
So yeah, getting DK early is just so essential to 100% speed run. Like I think there are different ways to run 100%, but I'm pretty sure unlocking DK is just the most optimal because it's a really OP, like overpowered power character early, right? Like that sounds awesome. You just get to every green relatively easy.
It makes my life way easier to have DK, although he has a weird shot of him sending it to the left, coming back to the right. That can be tricky sometimes, but him hitting a power shot helps in so many more different courses that just a few times where that ball going back and forth, the one time that it's not going to be helpful, like the power just overshadows that. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. He really, like, look at that. Like right here, he lands it's a it's a pretty long par 4, but because of the wind and DK and the one-armed man, monkey, I guess not man, monkey.
I got a question for you both.
All right.
Why do you never go golfing in jeans? There's always a hole-in-one.
Oh my gosh. Wait, now you.
I had to read that out loud from chat. That was really good. It's like one of the best puns I've seen.
And I feel like you could like take it farther by like going up to a golf course and like they're like, hey, you're not supposed to wear jeans. And then you make that joke. You might be able to golf in jeans.
Possibly.
Or you're kicked out. Either one,
I would go with the second option is more likely. I feel like when you go to golf course, there's a lot of things to do with etiquette and whatnot. There's no way they're letting you in after that.
Yeah.
If I was working at that golf course, he's already playing for free, but I don't think any marshal's gonna let you through.
Unless you're in a golden Donkey Kong suit, then you're good. Oh man, that would be like, imagine showing up. Oh yeah, okay. So this hole 7 is actually like one of the more difficult holes in my opinion. Like he actually has to save, reset, and just go to the beginning of the hole again because these like bumps are brutal. If like you almost want like heavy like tailwind so you can like go for like the wind goes forward so you can just blow over them, but unfortunately he didn't, so he has to like get a more precise shot through these little bumps. I know the OS. Oh God, the music in this game is so good. Ooh, that was close.
I feel like every Mario Golf game has a banger soundtrack no matter what.
Yeah, real. Something Nintendo did right a lot. The music, the sound effects.
If I recall correctly, I'm pretty sure they all like at least for Mario Golf, Mario Tennis, I think all the OSTs are done by Moto Sakuraba, who did the Golden Sun games, if I recall. Could be wrong about that for some of them, but to say the least, he's really good at making music.
Yeah, I also am. I don't really know the names of like any music stuff. Honestly, I'm really bad about that stuff. But like I respect, a lot of them. Like I feel like there's such good there's such good gaming music. Like the banjo stuff too. Oh man, gaming music is awesome.
It really is, honestly.
Nice. We're on to hole 9. So sometimes I feel like this one can sometimes be a little troll. Like this hill, it depends on this lie, like.
Yeah, it can also, I feel, it seems like you have a nice straight shot, and then sometimes like, oh yeah, by the way, you were on a little slant there. You're not going where you think you're going.
Yeah.
And then you're just going far left.
Like it's actually crazy how I'll be like, yeah, I aim at it. I'm like, I'm good. And I'm like actually in the bunker on the left. I'm like, what? Like I'll be like, what? Like you're just like, how? So like, unfortunately, me and Daler have gone through this already in our grinds, so we already know that hole 9 is annoying. So we already know that. So we adapt. All right, so this is a bit heavy. So this should make it land pretty nice.
Oh, I aimed a bit too far right, unfortunately, but it's okay. It's a par
Still
4.
pretty good.
So
Yeah, par 4 DK moment. Almost one shots the green.
yeah, I think basically almost any character can land on the green. Well, not any, but I think starting from Yoshi, which is one of the weaker characters, he can, with the right conditions, he can drive that hole 10 green, just because it's such a short par 4.
Yeah, this is the first tournament, guys. So like it's kind of like a nice intro to the tournament, I will say. Like the game itself, like it isn't too difficult. Obviously, you can get some pretty bad RNG that could make it kind of difficult, but overall, pretty easy tournament. Unfortunately, the next tournament directly after this one, the difficulty goes up like a lot. Like they almost put the hardest tournament directly after the easiest, which is like, wait, what? But you know, the par 4s in the next tournament are very intense, so hopefully we can get some good RNG for that. Yeah, that'll be nice.
We got a very thought-provoking question from chat here. If the point of golf is to actually play the least amount of golf, is it by default a speed run?
Oh.
Too bad.
Oh man,
Really makes you think, doesn't it?
I feel like I don't. Man, my mind's just like, whoa, like mind blown. Never thought about it like that.
It's kind of true, honestly. I think they have a point.
I think that they do. I don't even know what to say to that. You've got a point.
I will say, to be fair though, when you in some of those speedrun, one of them is just all courses. You go through the courses as fast as possible. Usually, your fastest runs will probably have your best scores. So,
Yeah.
I guess that is, it kind of does make that statement true.
Yeah, I like, because I guess like if you like hole in one, like it's quick.
Nice touch.
Right?
Oh yeah,
Good.
We
You
love
get we love hole in ones. Like I pretty much yell or scream every time I get one, because I mean, I don't know. I feel like kid me was so like, oh man, I just want to get a hole in one, and like I maybe got an albatross or something once, but like now I'm speed running the game, I'm getting more hole in ones. I'm like, all right, you know, like let's go.
I remember our golf GPC has like a replay system, and it always saves your last like 5 like hole-in-ones, like eagles, birdies, albatrosses, and all that. I think I got 2 albatrosses ever in that game. I played the game a lot as a kid.
Hey, that's pretty good. I'm pretty sure I got 1 as a kid, and I remember I woke up my dad.
Understandable reaction.
Yeah,
That's hype as hell.
Sunday morning.
Like, yes, yeah, Daler knows the story. I freaking Sunday morning, I get an albatross. I yell, wake up my dad. I got an albatross, and he's like, "Oh, that's great," and then go back to sleep. He understood, but he was really tired.
The man couldn't care less. He was just like, I want my sleep. It's a nice Sunday morning. Let me.
Yep. It was with Wario.
Let me be.
Nice on.
With Wario. Oh.
Yeah, it was with Wario. The electric shot. I think he actually has the best looking shot because he has the electricity. Because nobody else really does, right? Like, super cool.
Yeah, every character kind of has their own unique animation. Like DK has the rainbow here, and I think is that with Yoshi. I mean,
Yeah, it's a bit weird. I don't know why DK has a rainbow, but you know, they're like, you know what? Oh, the other guys have shots. Give them a rainbow. You know, like, oh, like Yoshi has a rainbow. It's a bit weird. Like, you have like Bowser with a fireball, and then DK with a rainbow.
He's just an ally. What can we say?
yeah.
Oh,
What
man.
a nice dude.
Honestly.
Right? Oh man. Hole 16.
Oh, can we
Very.
Can we stop rolling?
Oh.
Oh no.
So yeah, sometimes it's funny when like whenever you don't hit that rough patch there, it essentially rolls for like 10 to 15 seconds. So it's funny how like hitting that rough patch is actually a time save. but that means you just have to like but you don't want to do that against like in the player section because Bowser's probably going to eagle the hole. So you have to play extremely well, and you just need to get as close as possible.
That's okay. But see that right here is the nice part about R5s and playing with a stronger character. You will usually be on the green in 2, most likely. And then I missed my putt, but it's okay. I had an extra one that was basically 2 feet off, so
then you can like you can like focus more on speed at that point, which is kind of like nice. Because like sometimes like especially near the beginning of doing these speed runs, like my first run was 12 hours. You know, so it's a long run. It's now down to like 4:08 or something. So it's like, okay, nice. It's gone down quite a bit, but it's like, you know, the first run, second run, 9 hours. So you'd have to put in a decent amount of time. Okay. Bit rough weather here for like calculating, but I believe.
Yeah, I'll be honest. A nice flag shot would have been cool.
Oh, that would have been sick. Oh, another thing we have not talked about is putting in the rain. Putting in the rain is like, wow, what a putt.
Nice
what the
putt.
heck? I'll talk about putting in the rain in a sec. That's Toad Highlands. Let's go. First birdie, 18 complete. All birdies, -19.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Golden DK, let's go for the people.
Hell yeah.
All right, new tournament.
Okay, that's fine.
Nice.
But yeah, I think you can see where with the character selection there that I kind of just went through that I'm used to not having any like different colors for my character. I kind of just go with the
Nice shot. Let's
I kind of
go.
usually just go with the basic colors because well I don't have to think.
Yep, fair enough. I mean, you have to hold the C button and stuff. So like I actually have lost time to that.
Oh, which one is it?
Yeah, I'm like, oh no, I picked the wrong one. I've backed out, picked the right one. Like I'm like, oh, you know, like
no, we can't keep going as long as it's not the right color.
Yep. Nice. So we actually got decently good fairway here. If Daler got bad fairway, it'll be a frame perfect shot here with the 3-iron, I think. So it's like it's kind of
maybe yeah.
It's like sometimes 3 or 2 irons. Like if you get bad fairway, you need frame perfect. Which is like, you know, oh, good try. So specifically like DK, you know, all the power, not much accuracy. Nice.
Ooh. Also, yeah, I should probably be a little bit more conservative right now with my power shots because whenever you miss one, well, your count kind of goes down up until you get to 0, and then you don't have any powers left. And yeah, as of right now, I've been spending 1 a hole, so that's not the greatest thing.
Yeah, the powers are actually really nice. It does happen though. Like I had a run not long ago where I for the last like 4 holes I had no power. I'm like, oh my god. So it does happen, but probably more on the rare side. But there is lag in this game. Like it can make it kind of annoying to get a perfect shot. Like I believe like playing on like VC or like virtual console or like even emulator, there's not really that much lag in the background, so you can kind of just like have consistent, you know, frame rates rather than like it lagging and then you have to like consider the lag sometimes. Like whenever you're considering lag into timing, like it's probably going to be wild, you know? Like in my opinion. Some of these bigger courses.
Yeah, we'll see if more lag the more we kind of go through the run. As of right now, it's not too bad, except maybe some couple holes, but I believe.
Oh, good try.
And I will say, like, yes, the game is kind of teasing us and not giving us the like the nice chip and eagles or some hole-in-ones or whatever, but I will say I'm pretty satisfied with just getting within
Nice shot.
5 feet of the hole because that makes my life so much more easier for the putt after. I don't need to stress out and be like, oh no, I need to make this insane 60 feet putt.
Yep. Like, yeah, literally, like the closer the better, right? Like pretty much in every scenario. Like, yeah, just like every time you have to switch from blue putter to medium putter, guys, like I was talking about a bit earlier, like it makes the putt percentage like going in like way lower. Way lower. So it's like every time I'm like, no, I have to meet that's a medium putter. I'm like, oh no, you know, like here we go. Like I just like 50% of like if it going in just went out the window or something, you know, like because it's like usually frame perfect medium putter.
Yeah, you definitely have way more breathing room with the short putter.
Yeah.
Where the medium one, like you said, it's like pretty close to a frame perfect. Not exactly, but
yeah, it's close.
Instead of having maybe like 5 or 6, like I don't know how to call it, like little bars. I usually call them ticks, even though they're not.
I know. I don't like. We almost have to like go like have a discussion in like the community and be like, what are we calling this? Like, what's the official name of some of this stuff?
Nice on.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're just a bunch of gamers.
With a medium shot, okay. I thought I missed that.
Yeah, this green is a little troll. Oh, speaking of troll, hole 9. Hole 9 is troll.
Troll 9.
The green. Yep. Yep. The pin location can be really annoying. It looks like we actually have a pretty good pin location.
Yeah,
guys,
it's actually a nice one.
Yeah, like, so guys, the pin can be in like near the bunker there, like way on the other side of the green, and it's just like insanely difficult because it's on a slope near a bunker. So not only do you have to like shoot close to it, if you shoot a little too before, you're in the bunker. If you shoot over, you're in the water. So it's like, oh. So pin location RNG is kind of a big thing
Nice shot.
on some of these more difficult par 4s.
Yeah, I will say like this one here like is also well, as I'll approach, like you can see it's kind of close from the bunker. It should be okay, but it's a little bit more difficult to deal with, especially if I was shooting from further from the hole. You have to be a little bit more precise with the shot, and sometimes that could be a little bit difficult.
Yeah, I feel like anytime you add more layers of like having to calculate, it just makes it, you know, just more difficult. It's like, oh, rain. Oh, rough. Oh, you know, it's like, oh, it's way like 20 yards up. It's like, okay, like sometimes I'm sitting there like calculating for like 20 seconds. Like, what is this shot? You know, like.
But I will say sometimes it's as much as you're kind of, please don't go down.
There is a hill. Ooh, unfortunate. So
no, okay.
it's a decent pin location, but it's a risky one because there's like this hill right here. But
okay.
Hey, good recovery.
Nice.
Good recovery.
But yeah, this pin location is my favorite one, to be fair. The one that's at the beginning of the green. But yeah, it's a very tricky one to have as well, because you can't go too far, but you also gotta not be too short, or else you're not gonna have a good place to put it from.
Nice. Good shot. Oh yeah, I was kind of talking about the rain putting, but essentially you have to put in quite a bit more power whenever there's rain in putting. Like it's like it's sometimes nice to have rain because you want the ball to sit on the green, but then you also have to make the putt in the rain, you know? So it's like, okay, like it's just more to calculate, which means that there's a higher chance to miss, right? And I feel like it's kind of all about that. Like you want to be as close as possible, to the pin so that you have a less chance to miss.
Nice on.
Yeah.
It's like you said earlier. It's just you're adding an extra layer of mat to what you're doing.
Exactly.
It's like the worst ones you'll have rain 21. What we call them, Marios.
Yep, Mario's. Yep,
Mario's. Yeah.
Like, and it's gonna be sideways, and then you're gonna be like, it's gonna be awful.
Yep.
It's manageable, but it's definitely way more difficult.
Yep. And oh man, one of the hardest things about this, this tournament section that Daler's doing is like the wind RNG. Like we kind of talked about it a bit, but like he can't actually reset for better RNG. He just resets to try again with the same RNG, which is usually unfortunate. Sometimes it can be good. You just like didn't play that well or whatever, but like most of the time it's because of weather that he has to reset the hole again, and even though it's the same RNG. Might go in the drink here.
Oh yeah, it is.
Dang.
Oh no.
Yeah. The one-armed monkey with the one missed accuracy equals water. That's what it means.
Yeah, but yeah, so that's kind of what's nice with the ring shots at the beginning. It doesn't matter. Like you can reset as many times for the right conditions. If you're like, oh, I really want to play this hole with. Nice. We're gonna start that one over.
There's just a massive tree. Dude, it's so funny how like you can grind a level and then it's like, oh, whoops, okay, the wind, like sometimes like you forget how a certain wind like will interact on a specific hole because it's like, oh yeah, it pushes me behind that specific tree and now I can't actually shoot it because I got this specific RNG of wind. You know, it's like very unique circumstances.
We'll see it especially later. I think it's in Yoshi Championship. There is a hole where the trees are very much an obstacle that is extremely tough to avoid. And the side spin is such a helper with those ones. Also, I'm so glad I'm out of hole 15. It's definitely my nemesis, my kryptonite, whatever you want to call it. It's all of it.
Yeah. It just
for now.
Honestly, this whole tournament kind of just counters every speedrunner. If you get bad RNG, it's just like some of the calculations are just insane. It's so specific and like including like you have to get almost like perfect drive into perfect chip into perfect putt, like on a specific hole, and it's like, oh my goodness. So thank goodness like we didn't get the crazy RNG. Look, Daler actually dealt with some.
Let's go!
Yes.
Let's go!
Hole in one! Woohoo! That's one. That's one.
It's one of the two you promised.
Yep, one of the two we promised. Let's go.
I'm actually really happy I got one.
That was hype. Oh my goodness.
That's so cool.
Wow, it's decently early in the run. Like, that's hype.
So there's a lot of time for the second one as well.
Yeah. Nice little eagle there too. Oh man, Daler's getting warmed up here. Yo, let's go, guys. Woo, man, hole-in-ones. Like, guys, hole-in-ones are just actually difficult. Like, they are. Like, even if you just replay the same hole over and over and over, there's going to be the smallest, tiniest little change. Like, each tee shot can have, like, I think a 3% difference each time in power for some reason in this game. So you can just have a bad tee shot. Yeah, you can just have a bad tee shot, and then you just don't get it.
Since this is almost done here, I can't believe it's been about an hour since we started. You might want to take a break after this Cooper Park is done right here.
I would say that's a perfect spot for a break, right there after the spot. I can wait till to the main menu and then we can stop there for a break.
Perfect. That sounds good to me.
Perfect.
Very nice stuff.
Oh, wait, hold on. And we can stop here.
Sounds good, sounds good. In that case, we'll be back in just a little bit more Mario Golf 100%. Stick around, y'all. It's a very long run. It's just talking about a whole one. It's a very hype run, too. So definitely watch more of this, that's for sure. So we'll see y'all in a little bit. Welcome back to Do All the Things, everybody. The Hotfix show all about 100% speedruns and completionist categories in general. I'm your host, Mr. Shasta, and we're in the middle of this Mario Golf 100% speedrun. About to go into more of these tourneys here. I say let's get back to it.
Yep. Let's do it.
Give us a countdown. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready whenever you're... Yeah, you can give me a countdown if you want.
All right. 3, 2, 1, golf!
Woo!
Golf!
I was not ready for the golf, and I love it.
That's amazing.
I like to mix people up on the last one.
That was great. So, okay, we got Shy Guy Desert, all right? So I believe, which kind of makes sense, there is a very low chance for it to rain in pretty much every single hole, I guess, which is kind of nice, to be honest. So, like, I don't know, like, it really just depends more now on the wind RNG, even more so, rather than just, like, or with wind and rain. So, yeah, it's kind of more dependent on just the wind. Ride Desert.
There can be some crazy wind, though, in Shy Guy Desert sometimes.
Yeah.
Also, love to have a best drive of 121 yards. That's about my best drive IRL.
On a par 3. Best drive. Wow, let's go. You know what? That's pretty good IRL. Probably better than a lot of gamers.
Oh, also we are in it. This is I didn't want to be there, but this is another lie that we can have. It's unique to this course, the waste area. It basically acts as we seen earlier. We didn't land in it, I believe, but deep rough.
Yeah, it's like you can kind of tell by like some holes will have like different colored rough. Like it'll have like the is it lighter colored? I actually can't like. We'll see some. We'll see some and point it out.
Okay.
The different roughs. Very nice putt. Oh my goodness. Well done. Well done. One thing about putting. Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh here. Okay. So one thing about putting is that like if you putt like you can actually putt with like almost an infinite amount of power. Like you can overpower it and ding off the pin, but like you can overpower it by quite a bit, and if you hit the pin, it'll just kind of go in. So like that's kind of what's nice about putting with the pin in like off the green, is that like you can kind of just overpower it, and as long as you're on the line, it'll go in and hit the pin. If it doesn't hit the pin though, it will like lip out. So like you'll probably see that a decent amount with like some of those big putts, is that they'll just kind of nail the pin. And it's just really satisfying.
But I will say that's basically why some like chipping eagles or albatrosses or hole-in-ones are possible, is the fact that the pin kind of just stops your ball right there and then. Like it'll bounce once or twice and it'll just go in. And sometimes it definitely happened where it just lands in the hole. Get a nice dunk.
Yeah.
The stay is.
Oh, the dunk. Yeah, the dunks in this game are actually really satisfying. Like, there is a large amount of like just gaming dopamine going on, you know? Just lots of hole-in-ones, eagles. Like if you put in the time, you actually get a lot of these. I actually didn't realize, you know, until I started grinding the category, that it does actually happen. I thought I was trash. I'm like, I wasn't very good at math in school, so I'm like, let's see how this goes.
You're redeeming yourself nowadays. It's fine.
Yeah, dude. Maybe I've got that late game math.
Yeah, maybe like that's what you were saying earlier. We should have a math class in school where it's just we play Mario Golf. Maybe there'll be a lot of people that would be like, "Oh my god, math is so fun."
Oh my goodness! Like if I actually was like a teacher, like I would low key do that. Like
it's like, all right, guys, what's the shot we need now? taking into account the wind,
Yeah, you just have like this whole
the
like
light.
legend on the on the like chalkboard of like 2 iron this, 3 iron this, Koopa, or whatever, like the Koopa tournament bad.
So it is bad. There's nothing to do with it. It's just bad.
It's just bad.
That are a nice physics class. I would have definitely keep going in physics if that's what my physics class was. I would have loved it.
Same, honestly. Oh yeah, okay. This is one of those. Said.
Okay.
Oh my goodness!
barely
the
nice.
back and forth. That is such a scary putt. Like, guys, whenever you see like a massive hill or anything like that, like, it is difficult. Like, you there's so much to calculate there. There's the hill. There's the angle of the hill. Yeah, there's a lot. And if you're in the rain, you have to like almost double your power based off that calculation. So it's like, yeah, there's a lot of little calculations there that Daler's crushing right now.
Yeah, I had to do a little bit of math here because this is a weird shot to get.
Yep.
And even then, it's a little wide. This is a very tough green to land on, but thankfully it's a par 5, and we basically have one extra shot if we need it. Or yeah, we will need it.
And thankfully, it was kind of this pin location because, like, man, the one at the top can be really toxic.
It's an extremely like that's definitely the easiest pin for me, and the other ones are very difficult. Like, you basically cannot land on the, and when you do, you're like, oh, it's possible.
Yeah, you're like, wait, what? And then you believe for your next run, and then it doesn't happen. You're like, oh yeah, you get humbled.
Yeah, that was a one-time thing.
Hole 10 can be a little difficult
Dunk?
sometimes.
Oh.
Very close.
Man. A dunk would be hype.
I want to see a dunk eventually, I believe.
It would
And
be
the
great,
flag.
but
The flag shots
also,
as well.
the flag shots, they're extremely rare.
Yeah.
The first time it's happened to me was when I first started speedrunning this game, and I was just like, this is a bad one. I'll reset anyway. I just did a random ass shot, and it went nowhere, but hit the flag, and it just like flag shot.
Yeah.
It's like that's a thing.
Oh my goodness, dude. Flag shots, like I don't know, like it felt like it. I heard a bird when like it was like whoosh. Like, it's such a loud whoosh when you hit the flag. Like I felt like I was gaslit or something. I was like, what just happened?
Yeah.
Didn't even know.
Oh, that's short, I think. Yeah. It's okay.
Unfortunate. So this is kind of bad RNG. Slightly forward wind that's pretty strong is rough on any par 3, because that means you have to like undershoot it. But if you undershoot it too much, you're in the bunker. If you overshoot it, you're way over the green. So very nice calculation there. Huge. Nice. Big plays. Another forward.
I was so tempted for a second. I wanted to drive the green, but it's not gonna work.
Yeah, right. Oh man, like that is one other thing about this game that's so fun, is that like sometimes the RNG presents itself and it's like, wait, it's 21M from like going forward. I could like make a crazy green shot here, you know, like it's just for fun. It's like it can save a decent amount of time because you just pretty much guarantee the birdie, which is hype.
Sometimes, come on.
Oh, so close.
So
The
close.
game is literally telling me try it again and drive for the green.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Boom.
Oh yeah, it's out of bound. Whenever you hit both accuracy bar and barely.
Oh.
And the game like off a drive, and the game does not tell you nice shot, you know you're in trouble.
I forgot about that. So like, yeah, you hit the nice shot and it doesn't say nice shot, GG.
Yeah.
terrible shot. Gross.
They just hold like, oh.
But it goes back to what I was saying earlier. The game is kind of ruthless with how it cheers for you. It's like, yeah, no, that was not good.
Yeah.
You should try again.
It knows.
That may be short. We'll see.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunate.
NT. Like, yeah, even though it curled at the end there, it's like, it's pretty much always power diff. It's like if you power it correctly, almost most pots go in.
I have a feeling, I never usually have trouble with this one, but I have a feeling, I'm not usually superstitious, but there's something with hole 13s. I have a feeling.
Yeah.
13 is famously an unlucky number.
You had almost 13 wind. 14 wind. Imagine.
That should be good. Yeah, there you go.
Nice. We're at hole 13. We're in there.
Yep. The cursed hole. It's lifted.
Oh, there are two more that I can think of. Wait, I'm trying. Yeah, no, I will say all hole 13 till the end of the run, they usually kind of give me a little bit of trouble. So there's something for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like they really do. A lot of these tournaments ramp up the last bit of the tournament, and so close.
I want the albatross so much.
I want it for you so badly.
It's gonna happen, I believe.
Also, we're unlocking Maypole. So we have just passed the 50 birdie badge mark, and that's the unlock requirement for Maypole.
Yep, which is the best straight shooter in the game.
Yes. I think by, if I'm not mistaken, 15 yards over Yoshi. Ooh,
yeah.
That's embarrassing.
And you know what? It happens. The thing is, if you're gonna make mistakes, par threes are the best ones to make it on, right?
Yeah, that's true.
It's a weird thing to think about, but like in 100%, you're gonna have to reset. But you know, if you reset on like only par threes and no par fours or fives, you actually might have a crazy big PB because par threes are just quick to get back to it. One good shot.
I will say it stings when you have to restart a par five. It really does.
Yep. It's like especially if it's close. Like it like you essentially lose like, I don't even know, 40 seconds to a minute per par five.
Oh no, not again.
You have to reset.
Oh, never mind. Okay, cool. I didn't see a nice shot again, so I was concerned.
Yeah. No nice shot. The 18M is nice. Oh my goodness.
18M is wild.
Yeah. I feel like that's where like approach, like he was an approach shot, so like it won't have as much like, I guess, height. It kind of like drops, which is really beneficial in those big wind situations.
Nice shot.
Nice. This is another one of those holes that like if you don't have a power character, it's rough. Ooh, he got really bad fairway, guys. Nice. What a good accuracy there. It's like basically you're almost frame perfect there. If he misses that, he duffs, and he might actually have to reset the hole depending on where he lands or whatever, because it would just make it difficult to get a birdie. So really good clutch there with the basically frame perfect accuracy.
Nice
Like, I could have went for a safer shot, but it's definitely way easier to go for it all and hope you get a nice shot closer to it. Because the worst case right after, what's nice about, well, it's not nice to miss your shot and duff, but if it does happen, it kind of resets the layer on. So if you land on a fairway again, you're gonna get nice fairway, or you should usually. Same thing with bunker. If you duff from the bunker, you'll get the best bunker. Well, there's no good bunker, but you'll get the better.
Really? So you roll the best RNG if you duffed? Like the game feels sorry for you?
I guess. But
wow.
If you duff from the fairway and your ball launches in the air and you land in the bunker, like, I don't think it matters at that point. But
Okay.
I think you can still get bad bunker at that point.
So that is Shy Guy Desert, guys. Shy Guy Desert is complete. Huge.
Massive.
We are now entering Yoshi's Isle, which has amazing sound effects.
It has nice music, yeah.
Yeah, music, monkeys, birds. There's so many different sound effects that you're gonna. I think you do hear random Donkey Kong effects, right? As Donkey Kong still.
Yeah, there are.
So get ready for that, guys. Lots of that in this tournament.
But yeah, it's a nice music, nice scenery. DK, when he hits a power shot, there's a nice rainbow. It's all nice, right? But no, it's a very tough course. It's a false sense of security.
Yeah, they make. Oh man, they make you feel comfortable like for like 2 seconds, and then you're like, wait, this is actually difficult. Wait, I'm not getting a birdie. 20M here is a bit saucy.
Yeah, hopefully it kind of stops the ball a little bit.
Nice. Wow,
There you go.
nicely done. I think that's really easy to overshoot or undershoot that right there. So well done.
Yeah, I will say I think that's one of the first one that. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh
Oh no!
21.
Oh my god. Okay, so guys, we got like literally rain is better with 21M because at least it'll make it sit more. So this is actually the worst possible RNG. And he lands. He rolled in the rough.
Oh.
So that was. Yeah. Oh, please make it.
Come on.
It'll make my life so much. No.
Oh. That's a hard situation, honestly.
Yeah. So whatever shot I did earlier was actually probably one of the better shot. But so yeah, it's pretty much the same, but I'll try and change it a little bit, see if we can maybe land a little sooner on the green. So maybe it doesn't roll as far.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
And
So-
we're closer. We're closer.
Yeah.
So who
this
knows?
is pretty good.
Oh.
Oh, nice try.
The game decided it was not.
It's crazy how so this is pretty much the best shot that he can have, guys, because 21M forward just means that you're not landing on the green. Like it's pretty much impossible to land on the green. So
There's a scenario where you can.
I guess you have to
You
hit
need
the
a little
right.
bit of luck.
Yeah, I think you have to hit either
Oh.
rough. Oh, like that.
Oh.
You have to hit rougher or hill.
Okay.
Oh my.
Nice. So yeah, a bit of luck.
But this is the difficult putt. Let's go.
Huge.
Nice.
Let's go.
Massive. That was great.
So
Good
those
clutch.
kinds of holes, guys, you're pretty much at the mercy of the wind. You know, you're like, all right, can I just adapt to this? Because yeah, that is like well done by Daler, because that is like really difficult. Like that actually kills runs. Like you can be stuck there for like 10 plus minutes.
Yeah.
And there goes your run. So that when we saw that immediately, me and Daler are like, oh God. We're like,
We both knew this was gonna be tough.
we're like, oh no. But the clutch, so huge.
A big monkey does it? Oh no.
But par 5
Little
moment.
berries.
But again, par 5, yeah, par 5 saves the days. They're usually not the holes that I'm gonna have any problem with unless I miss a shot or yeah, and you can see that's the hole I was talking earlier that's pretty laggy. You're gonna see his shot. It's so like it started so slow. He was like
He's going Super Saiyan. Well, he already is. Oh man.
And I usually like
Very
to not
nice.
restart that hole because it's so laggy.
Nice on.
Because it just makes everything so much slower.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very nice. Yeah, losing or like having to restart a hole that's super laggy really does lose a lot of extra time. Ooh, this is actually pretty nice wind.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that one.
Nice.
If
so
it
like
went
Nice on.
If it went the other way, that would have been such a nightmare. It would have been hole 3 all over.
Right? I was so like, oh no, I see the 16M. I'm like, which direction?
Oh.
Nice try. Like, the reason why this wind is so good, guys, is that it makes the ball like land super nice. Like, it'll basically kind of like lose all momentum near the hole if done like correctly. So it's like nice. Missed accuracy there.
Where is my ball?
Are you on the green? You're right beside.
Is it in the hole?
Nice on.
Okay.
What? Okay, wild camera. Okay, so this game also
No.
nice try. So the camera in this game sometimes, like Lakitu suddenly is like, wait, hold up, I got a new camera style, and just I don't know, wants to see what it looks like from way back here. It's kind of a rare camera.
Oh.
It doesn't happen that often, hey, that camera.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to go in less. But no, that was a weird one. I've never seen that one. I wanted to know where the hell my ball was going.
So did I, honestly. Pretty fair thing to want.
Nice shot.
Oh man, so like as these tournaments go later, you will see that like he's probably gonna end up having to reset like a decent amount because good try, because he either has to do like a long putt or like the chip wasn't like perfectly calculated because the wind is insane. Like there's usually like so many factors that like it's just hard to actually get a perfect shot or perfect calculation.
Nice shot.
Because technically it is all math and a bit of RNG.
It's math, and then there's also, there's RNG, yes, in the weather condition you get, but also I feel like there's some RNG in just the bounces you get from the ground.
Yeah. Like hill putting is a real thing. Like if you putt too far down a hill, it'll actually just like start lagging and like just it'll
And it
lose
slows
speed.
you down. Yeah, it's so weird.
What? Like why is downhill losing speed? Doesn't make sense. But it does in Mario Golf. Nice hit there. Another almost frame perfect accuracy that he has to hit. Huge clutch.
Great.
I think this may be short, but at least we'll. Oh, maybe not. Never mind.
Very nice. Clean. Not
Never in
an easy
doubt.
putt there. Never in doubt.
Unfortunately, earlier we had a nice strat where we could just land there and putt, but we won't do that one.
Man, I'm so excited to add that to my runs.
Again, like, okay, it curves. Like, it's not. You're not. Yeah, you're not gonna get it often. That like you need to have the right conditions. Oh wait. Okay.
Nice.
I kind of forgot about the rain here, so that's, and I remembered last minute. I was like, oh wait, I need to add a little bit.
Wow, that's
But yeah,
kind of.
the putting thing, yeah, you need to get the right conditions. Have a little bit of like front-facing wind, or we still didn't figure out what that was called, right?
Yeah, maybe someone in chat knows, guys. So there's tailwind, and then what is it? Headwind? Maybe someone in chat knows.
Headwind
We
sounds
should
right,
know
yeah.
this. It's headwind, right?
Pretty sure it is,
Sound-
but someone in chat can confirm for sure.
Right.
We're
There's
relying
gotta be
on you.
someone. Okay, what do we got?
Yeah. I usually
Man.
like on this hole to drive towards the green, even though I landed the fairway, to make my shot easier after. But yeah, the game's kind of forcing me into taking this like little patch of fairway to the right there.
Yeah. Yeah,
chat's
really
confirmed
bad
headwinds.
RNG. Confirmed
Headwind,
headwind? Okay.
Nice shot.
Very nice. Glad we could learn something together.
Nice on.
See, you learned stuff on my show.
Yep.
I mean, today we're also learning a lot of math, so I guess that there's that too.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
Educational.
Oh, no, we're not going to do that because there's a nice tree in the way.
It's funny. We almost should have hit a cactus on purpose, just because.
Oh, just
of
for
the
this sound?
yeah. Yeah, it makes a big boing sound. Like all cactuses do. So
Go to your local desert and try it out.
yeah. Pretty wild.
Nice birdie.
Nice. Nice putt there.
Yeah, as we
Cruising
go on, even like 15 foot putt or 15 feet putt, they're not that easy anymore. Some of them are like slanted. You need to account for some weird bump or whatever.
Yeah, like these last few tournaments pretty much have, I'll just call them unhinged greens. Because they kind of are. They're just like up and down and left and right. And and I call it elevation bait, where it looks like it's going left to right, but it's actually elevation. And I get baited by that a lot. In these smaller putts.
Nice touch.
Par 5 photo win, by the way.
Nice birdie.
Save it
Nice.
every time.
If you got that popped off though, that's a hard putt.
Yeah,
That's a weird one to deal with because we go so far down that the wind has a lot of time to interact with the ball. So we'll try this. Worst case, we'll restart it. But yeah.
Wow.
Oh, do it.
Oh, man. I was feeling number 2, but I guess it's not that early.
No.
Gavin,
There's a
just
lot
yet.
of golfs. Yeah. And yeah, that was the hole I was talking about. Yeah, it's right in the tree.
Yeah. So guys, hole 13 and 13 wind. Okay, a little weird because I was talking about that last time and that happened. But
Yeah.
13. So this hole is actually like pretty difficult. Like overall, like this wind is kind of annoying. It pushes it into a bunker, so he has to like counteract it or go under this tree or something. So like this hole is actually pretty difficult for righty DK. Lefty DK though, if you can actually put Oh, good try. You can put DK in lefty before you start the tournament, and he's actually really optimal at this hole, but struggles on different ones. So it's like kind of depends what you're used to or what you like. Unfortunately, righty DK is not good at this hole because he has to get around these trees like twice.
All right, sure.
What a curve, sheesh.
The curve.
Sure. Well, yeah, that's what I want to do.
Why not? Why not?
Oh, landed. That's unfortunate.
That's
I'll
so
try to
close.
putt anyway, but
Yeah, good YOLO putt.
oh yeah, not at all.
Oh,
Yeah, not even close.
the whole 13 curse. It's here again.
Yep.
It's real. It's real.
Yeah, hole 13s are actually just so difficult in the speed run for some reason.
Yeah, hole 13 mile per hour wind. It's so over.
Right? Like, it's.
Oh my, there's
Inception.
more.
Or excuse me,
There's a lot
13
of
13
layers.
Mario wind. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, right. Oh, what are we saying? You're right.
Nice shot.
Hopefully, yeah, this looks a little bit better. At least we'll be on the green.
Yeah.
So we have a shot.
Very nice.
Nice
It
on.
looks pretty straight as well. So, kinda.
I like that.
Yeah.
Huge, clean. I would have been surprised if that missed.
Sometimes
Okay.
the game just decides. It's like, yeah, no, not this time.
Wow. So
Like,
really playing with the wind here, very nice. You don't actually always, you're not always able to get over that river, but because of this wind is super forward. Like I think this is actually like the super fun part about this game is like adapting to wind in your favor. You know, like I feel like it's like
Nice on.
it's actually like really fun.
Yeah, no runs is ever going to be the same, which is it's nice. Sometimes it's not when you get like, bad RNG, but I feel like it adds some fun to it.
Yep. Sometimes you need to have the bad RNG to appreciate the good, you know?
True, true, true. Wise words.
Nice on.
It's funny too because we're both like Mario Party speedrunners as well, me and Daler. So like we both like heavily rely on RNG.
Oh gosh, yeah.
So like I feel like it makes sense why me and him are like into this speed run 100% is because like yeah, there's RNG, but like it's not Mario Party. You know, like
We get a
It's
little
workable.
dose of what we get a little dose of what we like, but also it's not as bad.
exactly.
Like Shasta said, it's workable.
Yeah, workable.
There's always an element of skill in runs like this, and same with Mario Party as well. It's not all just luck, but there's just a lot of luck you gotta deal with along the way.
Yeah. It almost makes me more nervous. I'm actually way more nervous when I'm on a good paced RNG run.
Good attempt.
Like, good attempt. Because then I know I have to clutch with my skills after getting like spoon fed the beautiful RNG, you know? It's like, oh no, like I have to clutch now. Like I've been training for this.
Then you know the game gave you so much. Like it's been so nice to you. You're like, when is it gonna be mean? It's bound to happen. You just don't know when.
Always watch notes when I open.
The mental warfare with this game is wild. It's like, I mean, you are in a run for a long time, so you end up just, you know, I don't know, playing little mental games like that, I guess, for fun. Like, oh, is it gonna be good? Gonna be bad?
Yeah, the wind just. I don't think it's pushing me the way I want it to. It's showing me it's pushing the ball to the right. I feel like it's pushing it to the left.
I feel like this hole, like, it's like a hidden troll. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I underestimate it every time, and I feel like I have to reset a bunch of times, or like a few times every time for some reason. Even if the weather isn't necessarily that bad. I think it's just kind of overall difficult hole. Like,
yeah, because I landed like to the left of the little grid, which is an indicator of like where your ball's gonna land. Usually with that wind, it should have been to the right, and I don't know. It's a weird one.
it is a weird one. Dang, unfortunate that you didn't get the forward wind here. Makes this hole so much easier.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, too bad.
It's also a very weird green. We'll see it pretty soon, but I mean, we've seen it with the ring. We've seen this with the ring shots earlier, but like here, you see it. You see it again. It's like there's such a big.
Yeah, it's so bad. Like, guys, look at this green as soon as it loads. Like, it's sideways. Like, this is a sideways green. I would say this is actually almost like tame for this pin location, actually. Come on,
Please.
Oh.
dang.
Yeah, but
Close.
It's all
So
good.
close.
So at least we did roll a front pin, so that's kind of nice. This whole green, though, is pretty sideways. And unfortunately, sideways putt in rain is not an easy calculation. It's just not.
Then the shot going to the hole, you need to think of how the ball's gonna roll, the wind pushing me to the side a little bit. Like, there's a lot to take into account for this, like just for the approach shot into the spot.
Yeah.
Oh, let's
Nice,
go.
nice.
Clean. Yeah, a lot of 100% runs die to that hole, like that hole. It's it giveth and taketh.
Nice shot.
yeah, there's a little patch of hidden fairway right here, which makes things so much easier because you have no trees in your way. If you go to the left, you have more fairway to aim for.
I'm writing this down. Dude, I legit didn't know that fairway was there. I don't know how, but thank you. You're letting
No worries. But
Like, I
it
should
makes the
know
hole
this.
so much easier. Oops.
Wow, that was close.
Par 5, baby.
And yeah,
And
We love him.
Yoshi. Yoshi's Island has been completed.
totally legit minus 19 score. I did not retry any holes.
Yeah.
It's okay, I won't tell.
All right, Boo Classic. The bottleneck. No, I'm just kidding.
That's the bottleneck. It's the one we'll all remember now. It's just the bottleneck.
Yeah, this one. I don't know any of the other names.
Also, I'm not going to say when I'll reset, but just I know it'll probably happen on one of those next holes. I want you to pay attention to how the name of the course is written. You may think it's called Boo Classic. Think again.
Think again.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice job.
I'll even stop for a sec if I have a reset, just so anyone can see it properly.
I like that.
We have a quick
Before you
question
never
from chat,
reset.
by the way.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
Where is the actual chances of rain? Like, how often does that happen in general?
Nice on.
That is a very good question. Although some courses have higher odds for the rain to happen. Though on Yoshi's Island, it's like a nice tropical island, so there's a little bit of higher odds for the rain. And like we were saying earlier with the Shy Guy Desert, the odds are a little bit lower. So each course has its own odds for the rain, but I have no clue what's the exact odds.
Yeah, I'm curious about that. I actually don't know the exact odds as well. All I know is that it's like course dependent, like you were saying. Like it just depends which course. Some courses have more rain, some have less. Seems like Yoshi's, or I guess not Yoshi's, Boo's Valley and Yoshi's have pretty heavy rain.
That's my impression, at least, yeah. Both have a lot of rain going on with them.
Yeah.
I'll try to go for the chip, and that's a very rare par 5 that we'll have to restart, which slightly annoying, but it's okay.
Oh,
Wait, hold on.
Oh, so close, so close.
But wait, hold on. I will just stop for a second. Read carefully. I'm not seeing classic. Oh, it says championship? Oh, come on. Hold on. Okay, I'll have to go later when we go for the Mario trophy.
Oh, okay.
I guess it only says there. I didn't realize it said Boot Championship.
Yeah, we both didn't know.
Guess I had to think again.
The true
I
mix-up.
did not expect to see that as well. I'm like, wait, is it? It's called Championship?
I think it's probably just they all call it championships, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was not aware of that one, and yeah, the game even it kind of ruined my joke. I'm a little sad now.
I know. That's so
very
funny.
cool.
Turn into an educational thing where we just learn something.
More learning? Let's go.
There you go.
Nice on.
All the math. I like that.
Please. Ooh, yeah.
Nice. 45 and a 32 with rain. Yep.
But I'm pretty sure I saw it quickly when I saved and quit. I'm pretty sure it did say the thing I wanted you guys to see, but wait, yeah, so
try.
just it'll go fast, but look at how it's spelled. And if anyone noticed, yeah, someone noticed it in the chat. I see it.
Oh, they actually misspell?
Yeah, it's written Book Lasik.
Oh my
Book
goodness.
LASIK.
Excellent.
Book LASIK.
Basic.
And also, yeah, continue screen says championship. The tourney screen says classic or classic, and the other one says valley. It's very consistent, yeah.
Oh my goodness, I never knew that. I learned two things right now, championship and that. Let's go.
Yeah, so A Standard, the record holder for this game, also shout out to A Standard. He is an insane Mario Golf player. Like if if you're enjoying this run, go check his runs out. He is insane.
He's so good. He's the current world record holder for 100%, and like he honestly has a pretty big gap. Like he's cracked. So yeah, anybody that can hear this, A standard, insane Mario Golf speedrunner. If you see him live or whatever, definitely check him out. He's awesome.
Yeah, and but yeah, so I learned that when looking at his splits. I don't remember for which run, but he wrote Boo Klasic and really highlighted the fact that there was a missing S, like all letters in caps, and they were all spaced, like to be like, hey, there's a missing S. And I was like, why is it written like that? He was like, turn on your console and just look quickly at the game.
Oh my goodness, that's amazing.
Oh
I should change my split to that. And then it's like a learning experience or like a funny joke moment. Like it's good.
We'll see. Okay. The game approves this shot. It's what?
This specific hole is actually so fun sometimes because like if you get forward wind, you can just send it. And it goes so far.
I don't like that though. Hopefully it has enough power. Okay, it does.
Whew, let's go. There's also a lot of bunkers in this area, like near where he's like chipping from. So good thing he dodged them because going straight into the bunker does make some of these shots kind of difficult.
Yeah, that, and there's also I think right in front of the hole, there's a nice little patch of out of bounds. I think you can see it back there. There was like a darker green. That's not some deep rough. It's some out of bound patch. And I've definitely learned that at the
wow.
Yeah, like that.
Yep. It's kind of funny how Toad's holding the out of bounds flag. He's all happy. Oh, B. Like why is bro happy? We just got no B.
He's like, I get to do my job, pick up the ball.
Like he's secretly like maybe like I don't know, maybe he's like, yes, they got out of bounds. Like maybe they're competing. They got an in. Oh, good try.
No, it was not a nice approach game.
Yeah, nice approach. Like
I appreciate the one time that he's actually trying to cheer me up, but not this time.
Yeah, this 8M is making this kind of like scary, right? Like you don't want to like overshoot it by like a lot.
Because right past the pin, it goes it's slanted, like it'll make you go backwards, or not backwards, but forward even more, and then you're gonna end up being far. So you kind of try and have just the right amount of power. Also,
oh no,
yeah, this is not a good hole to have headwind on.
Unfortunate.
Or tailwind, sorry.
Yeah, so tailwind on like small greens is just never good. And this shot is pretty rough. So he has to land on the green with this 18M forward. I believe.
We'll see. If I can land it, that'd be awesome.
Wow.
That's something.
That's something. Honestly, like it's sometimes difficult to get that kind of shot, depending.
We'll see where it goes. Come on.
Wow, 4 feet up. That's crazy. That's like 45 or whatever. Like, oh my goodness.
Yeah. Green is even more vicious than the one on hole 8, because right in front you saw it. Yeah, the 4 feet up for the putt, but also right after the pin, it drops back immediately almost into a bunker.
Yeah, it's terrible. I've spent many minutes on this hole, unfortunately.
Please.
Nice bounce. Wow, that bounce was awesome. It like killed so much of the momentum.
Please do it.
Let's go. Huge. That's a hole that you can actually get stuck on for like from 1 minute to 20 minutes. Like it can vary like a ridiculous amount. Like you
I've
can
definitely seen the 20.
Yep, me and Daler have been through this category a bit, and you do just end up getting stuck for 10 to 20 minutes sometimes. And it does feel bad, unfortunately, It does. But, you know, you got to get through it.
While we're stuck here for just a little bit, you might have to read off an announcement or two. Sweet. In that case, y'all heard of something called Games Done Blindfolded? Do you think you can speedrun blindfolded? GDQ Hotfix is hosting a special Games Done Blindfold showcase on February 21st and 22nd. Submissions are open right now for that. Want to take part? Type extra smart GDB in chat for more details on that. Which that's honestly impressive. Just marathon we're getting together in the first place. Just entirely blindfolded runs for 2 days. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is sick. That is sick.
Has anyone been in a Mario Golf game blindfolded before?
There's a patch.
Wow.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting one.
I actually, so I'm supposed to try it soon. I don't know how it's gonna go.
Oh, that's gonna be wow.
Best of luck at that. That's gonna be something.
Right? Like golf blindfolded, like I really have to lock in on like the timing of like I would be like I think it's possible. Like I was trying to do it in my head. I'm like, as long as I hit it, like my drive is so important. Like if the drive is decent, I think there's a chance. I think if the drive is not good, I'm not sure.
Like it'll be tough, but thankfully the game naturally guides you back into the game naturally guides you back into aiming straight for the hole, so that will definitely help you out. But that's gonna be a tough one to run this game blindfolded.
Right, like I'm basically have to depend on the AI always putting me on directly looking at it and putting. Right, like.
Yeah.
Not to mention you have to count for the win, but you can't really do that if you're blindfolded.
Nope. It's like, oh yes, like I put my finger in the air. I'm like, yes, it's 18M.
18 Mario.
18
Mario to the left. I feel like you should do it just because why not?
Yeah. Like I'm excited. Like it definitely is going to be Toad's Highlands, you know, like the easier courses and go from there.
Oh my god, yeah, this is an interesting hole. We're going up a hill. There's rain. There's headwind.
I just thought
it's
of something.
A weird one.
What if you covered everything on the screen except for like Boo in the top right?
Oh,
ooh, that could be kind of cool. Where like you just cover everything except for the wind. Whoa, that's a great idea. Just have a cam of your monitor.
Yeah, just the like legit reasons, I guess, at that point.
Yeah. Fortunately, we've seen too many, debunks.
Nice on.
Yeah, there's sometimes. Oh, I forgot what I had to hit for power.
You're good. Let's go.
Yeah, that will definitely happen sometimes where you read the distance that you're from the green, from the hole, and you're like, okay, I got this, and then you're like, wait, what?
Yeah.
I've definitely had to restart a hole at one point because I read, like, I think 43 instead of 48 or something.
Dude, it's crazy how like after one golf run, my brain's usually cooked. Like it's like I'll be like, wow, like I feel like my brain was online for like 4 or 5 hours, and then I'm just like, okay, like now I can't do anything. Like I feel like I use so much brain power just like locking in on numbers.
Yeah,
a lot of math going on here.
Yeah, it requires an oddly insane amount of focus just to, like, all right, like this does this, and like there's rain, and this amount of power does that. It just quickly adds up, and you're like, whoa, this is a lot.
Yeah, it adds up so quick.
Nice on.
Oh, I think this is good.
Nice pot, huge. You're crushing it here, dude. This tournament is actually like pretty difficult, so This is also a particularly can be annoying hole. If you get stuck behind, it's very easy to get stuck behind a mushroom here, and then you pretty much have to just reset. Looks like the RNG was really nice with the wind. Didn't push it too far or anything.
This may be a bit much. We'll see. Okay.
Nice on.
Nice.
Good putt. Good putt.
Very nice.
There's also, it's slightly weird, and I'm trying not to react too soon sometimes to the putts. Some cameras kind of give away that you're gonna get the putt in the hole or not. Some cameras I see and I'm like, yeah, this one it goes in. So I'm trying to not react too much when I know I get the camera, just so that way, like, you guys have a little bit more suspense of like, oh, is it going in or not?
Yeah, it is funny. Like, there's this one. I guess we can talk about it maybe more at the end of the run, so it doesn't like spoil the shots too much, I guess. But yeah, there is a specific camera angle that like just gives it away. Honestly, it's like, oh, woo, like it's like he doesn't he pulls back his putter, and we're like, woohoo! Like we're already celebrating. So kind of funny.
Oh, I wanted to drive the green here, not gonna lie. This is one where you can drive the green or get pretty close and you're within like chipping distance. It makes this hole a little bit more easy. And yeah, we're almost pretty much done this course. It went by pretty fast, not gonna lie.
Dude, like you're crushing this one. I'm excited for Mario. I'm excited for the Mario tournament. Oh man,
I'm not.
Okay. Oh man. Okay, I believe.
One. Okay, yeah, that's good.
Huge.
Right,
Good
so
stuff.
we'll just quickly after this, the game is really proud of you because you've defeated 5 of the 6 scores. Apparently that's an accomplishment. So it starts the credits, but we're not watching credits because why would we do that?
Gotta go fast.
But I love the credits.
I mean, to be fair, it is a fun credit to have when the run's over. Because it's a nice, chill music, and you're like, yeah,
Yep.
finished the run. This has been a very nice run, especially after PB.
Yep. Yeah, this is one of those runs where like just getting a finished run is super satisfying, even if it's not a PB. But PB obviously is very hype.
Mm-hmm.
Nice birdie.
Nice.
And I'll be honest, I have no clue what pace I'm on right now. So,
I actually don't either.
and even just the time where we are under run wouldn't help me just because I don't have the splits up, right? So,
Okay. I was gonna say I can just pull up the time for you real quickly if you want me to.
yeah, no, I have no clue what's the. I wanted to do it before the run, and I completely forgot. But it's not a big deal. I feel like maybe it takes a little bit of pressure off of me to not know.
That's fair.
I guess ignorance is bliss, I guess.
Yeah. Fair enough, dude. Nice pot. Wow.
Nice.
Hole 2 is specifically like a toxic green because it's completely sideways. So that was a sick putt.
Yeah, there's a lot of greens on this one where it's kind of funny. We kind of see it with this hole in the first one, where the green's either extremely big or the smallest thing you've ever seen.
Yeah. No in between.
Like if you get like on the little flower-shaped green here and land at the end of one of the petals, I think you're like 100 feet away. Or like it's a very high number.
Birdie.
Yeah, there's some really big greens, I guess, in Mario tournaments here. And small ones.
And like this one.
All right. Well, not the worst wind. Like, it is kind of annoying, but could be worse. Nice.
Oh.
Okay.
But that's a pretty good indicator of what if I mess this up, it's a good indicator of what I'll have to do next. Never mind.
Go. Oh my god. Very nice. That's a super difficult hole. He didn't even get good RNG, he just didn't get bad. So it's like it was still difficult.
Oh no. Like on these greens, on this course, any tailwind, my face will drop. That's how much I do not want it.
Yeah, tailwind's scary. There's a lot of really,
Headwind
really
on the
small
other.
ones. Yeah, Headwind's hype.
Ooh, can I still putt? I guess I technically can.
Yeah. Wow. Watching it. Dude, oh my goodness. That is, so that's one of those things where like Daler saw it roll into the rough instead of bounce, which means it's puttable. Huge knowledge there. Big play.
I guess we'll try it again.
Yeah.
3 for 3. That would be awesome because I do not want to restart this hole.
Oh,
I guess we're restarting this hole.
Dang.
It barely. So that was definitely like I would have done the same thing, but it was like one of those like we weren't sure if it bounced or rolled in there because it was just kind of in between. It was like, you know what, we might as well go for it. Didn't work out, but it was high.
It's fine. At least it's a par 3. It's an annoying par 3,
Nice, there it is.
but at least it's easier to reset than a par 4. We'll have some par 4 pretty soon that are pretty tough.
Yeah. I feel like the par 4s in this whole category are just kind of what like kill a lot of your time in the birdie section.
Also, yeah, on this one here, I don't like where I am, but going for this big patch of rough or whatever is easier because it gives me a nice straight path for the green because the green is when you go that way is kind of long instead. If you went the other way, it would be short. It would be shorter and you'll roll downhill or whatever. So it's way easier just to go for the rough there.
Huh, that's a good strat. I actually don't use that either. I'm gonna write that one down.
Also, roll on the green because it would be hilarious.
Yay!
There you go. There's the 100.
All right, here we go. We get the big putt.
What?
A6, here we go.
No, not even actually. Not even. It's the close pin.
Yeah, we got good pin RNG.
The game didn't even allow me that pleasure. Please make it.
Oh no! So good though. Oh my goodness.
That was so close. I'm impressed.
Very nice. Yeah, in this game, like you pretty much 9 out of 10 times you pretty much want to putt instead of chip if you have the opportunity and it looks somewhat like not bumpy in front of you. Because it's just, yeah, I guess it's fast and like it's actually really fast too. Like the shots on putter, like it loads quick on the shot instead of taking forever to go through the air and bounce.
Nice shot.
Oh,
Dunkaroo.
oh, that was looking like a dunkaroo.
And then the bounce insane there.
It's crazy how like you can bounce beside the hole and now you're this far.
Tough putt, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this
Hole
hole
9.
is very difficult. Yeah.
Hole 9. Rough.
Yeah, it's a hole 9 moment.
Yep. This is
So I must ask, because this is how it is in the Game Boy Color version of this game, but are these like last 18 holes here in Mario's course like also shaped like different Mario characters and objects and stuff? That's how it is on the
On this
GBC version.
Nice shot.
Oh, on the Game Boy Color, I have no clue.
On Game Boy Color, that's how it is. But
yeah.
like, is that how it is on this version too?
Yes.
Yo.
Yeah, like it's all shaped like Nintendo characters right now, and or Mario characters, I should say. Oh,
Hell yeah, I love that.
yeah.
nice.
Nice. Yeah, it's sick. Very nice putt. Oh my gosh, making it through hole 9 is so big.
Oh yeah, there's a Koopa there. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I wasn't
Koopa.
noticing it before, but now I'm like locked in on this.
Yeah, this course is actually really pretty. It's like there's a lot of cool like artwork. It's not necessarily the most fun. Well, it's actually fun, but like it's not the easiest to play. You know, some of these courses they're like, yeah, let's just throw in 50 bunkers. You know, it's like, oh, okay, that's the whole course.
Here's a lot of rock where
bunker
Koopas.
yeah, like half this level is rock. Yeah.
Also,
this hole.
did you know rock bounces for some reason? I guess it makes sense. I guess a golf ball would bounce on rock, but it's still a weird physics. Like, I don't know, but... Yeah, but it's also on that last level. I like aiming to the left because it makes, like the Shy Guy one from hole 7, it makes a straighter path to the green. And the shot is just that much easier.
Yeah, I like that. Oh man, I was feeling the dunk there. Oh my goodness.
No, I'm waiting for it. It'll happen at some point.
I believe. Oh, nice putt. Oh my goodness, dude, you're in the zone. Yay! Not too bad. Could be worse.
Not my favorite either, though. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I guess it will still push it and give it momentum. What? Oh my god!
I thought that was it.
That was almost number 2.
It'll happen. It'll happen. But I will say I'm extremely happy this is first try. Also, we all love it. Hole 13. There's rain.
Oh no! Curse.
No, the hole 13 curse.
And I despise this hole with a
this
passion.
hole sucks. Like it has a super small green, and you almost always have to shoot from some type of rough. So, wow,
Okay, wait.
very nice. So unfortunately, it is still a rain putt.
Let's go.
Nice, good clutch.
We're out.
So
We happy about that one.
huge. Like that was even just the putt there was an super angled putt uphill in rain like that. It's actually, it looks kind of easy, but it's not really easy to miss.
Yeah, I've missed those ones before where I was like, oh my god, I have a nice chance to finish this hole, and then something messed me up, and I'm like, got to do that one again. It's the one hole if I can get as fast as possible, I will be extremely happy.
Oh, nice land there. Oh my goodness, you were like 2 pixels away from that bunker. That was sick. That was good.
Wait. I want to say something. I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah.
There's a nice thing going on, and I don't ruin it.
Yep. Hey, fair enough, bro. You're crushing it.
Oh, great approach.
Oh my goodness, that was like a pixel away from the bunker again. That was awesome. Oh my goodness. Huge. If that basically hit the bunker at all, it kills the momentum, and then you're like near the edge of the green. It makes it a hard putt. So that was a really nice land. Here's another crazy course or like hole. It's just Peach.
There she is.
Just Princess Peach. There she is.
I'll go for this. I'm not sure. Oh, please.
Oh,
dang.
So this is a pretty difficult par 3. Like it's a really small green, and this wind is like, it's a bit saucy. Like wind is nice to like make it slow down, but it's a bit angled. And 16M it's a lot of Marios. It's a lot of Marios.
So many Marios.
So too many Marios.
And yeah, like even the putter is so angled. Like the green is small, it's slanted weirdly.
Oh my god! Like, look at this! Look at this! It's like all bomb-oms. Like this is sick.
Kind of a
I'm not a
scissor
fan of
side
that
though.
window.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll have to restart that one. I'm not.
Yeah.
I could
Little
try
bad.
and redeem it, but I'll probably mess up something else, and it's not worth it. Sometimes it's just
So-
better to restart.
Yeah, like this one, like if you get good RNG with the tailwind, you can just shoot to the second bomb on the left there, first shot, and it makes this hole infinitely easier. But unfortunately, Daler has been dealt the bad RNG, so we'll see how he deals with it.
I'm hoping to land on the bunker. Okay, perfect.
Nice,
Sweet.
huge.
Okay,
Very
I like
nice.
that. I like that.
Nice on.
Please make it nice.
Well done.
We're out.
Good recovery.
And there's just
That's
one
another-
last. We'll look at it quickly. 'Cause
Mario.
It's a very nice one.
And Luigi.
Yeah, oh my goodness, Luigi. Such a pretty course.
Mario and Green Mario. But where's Blue Mario?
Right? Saw them earlier during the tennis.
It's like parallel universe Mario.
We've seen a lot of
Yeah.
Luigi, especially.
Oh my goodness, what a land, dude. You were 1 pixel off again from the bunker. You're crushing it.
Let's go.
Good punch.
Wow, let's go. And that is Mario Star Complete.
And
Metal
we unlock
Mario.
Metal Mario here. And the game now is happy that we finished every course, but we'll skip the credit again for now.
Does that mean
But
Metal
what
Mario
was-
then?
Yeah, we will switch to Metal Mario. So if... Oh, wait, hold on. I think we...
So pause
yeah.
right here, right?
Yeah, I think so, right?
Perfect. That was perfect timing then. All right, yeah. So I guess we're gonna take a quick break. But in the meantime, during the break, we're gonna pull up in chat to determine which color Metal Mario is gonna be because there are 4 choices for that. So just look at the chat in this case. And in the meantime, stick around. We'll be right back with more of this run. This has been a great time. So welcome back, everybody, to Do All the Things, a Hotfix show all about 100% speedruns and completionist categories in general. I'm your host, Mr. Shasta, and it looks like Metal Mario his color is going to be gold this time around. Win by 1 vote, just like DK won earlier by, I think, 1 vote, honestly. Well, a very
There's
golden
something
run, I
with the
guess.
gold.
Yeah. So in that case, let's get to it. Let's play as gold Metal Mario then.
Yeah, I'm ready whenever for a countdown, so...
Sounds good.
Let's keep
3,
let's keep going.
2, 1, golf. Golf. Yeah.
I feel like at that point, it should even be gold.
Oh, true. 3, 2, 1, gold.
And
Nice.
now we have a nice new character, Metal Mario, and the effect you put on the ball. Also, we're doing ring shots again because we love ring shots.
We do love ring shots.
Nice.
These ring shots are actually super difficult. There's a very specific way to do these ring shots, and they're each super difficult. You can lose a lot of time here.
Like that.
Oh, so close.
We'll try and redeem it, yeah.
Hold.
Oh!
Oh my goodness. The monkey summon and everything. Wow. That was close.
But as you
Yeah,
can
for some
see,
reason-
the effect on the ball, the effect on the ball with Metal Mario is just insane. Like whenever you...
Yeah,
It's just-
he's such a high shot. It's crazy. And he can shoot so low.
Yeah, it can go like... It could be the highest shot ever or the lowest one you've ever seen. There's... Like, it's insane. Ooh, that's going to be tricky. We'll try it anyway. That was
NT.
not it.
Too bad.
The height. Man, yeah, like, this shot is just so annoying because, like, a few, like, if the club is too, like, I don't know, like, low, I guess, you're just going to chip it way over it. So it's like, you have to shoot with almost like from a specific, like, distance, or else these ring shots just don't really work.
Basically, yeah. Ooh, this may not work. We'll see. Yeah.
Oh, good try.
We'll try this again.
I like it. Hey, NT. Yeah, these ring shots, like these last 6 ring shots, are so much more difficult than the rest, I think.
By far, yes. Well, some of them are way harder. Like there are some, especially with Metal Mario, they're a breeze. But this one and a few other ones afterwards are gonna be pretty tough.
Yeah, like I think technically I think there are like other characters. Like I think A Standard runs like Plum for some random Mario Star ring shots, which is like kind of a new meta that he's created. Oh, so close. That was like, wow. I actually can't believe that ring shot didn't trigger. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's slightly annoying. It's okay.
Yeah, we're chilling. I always have so much time save on these rings. Like every time. Like, oh man, like just because it's not even early that you end up doing this. You usually want to wait for some type of better character to do some of the later rings. So that means that you're waiting 2+ hours to do some of the hardest rings in the game. So it's like, oh my goodness, it's a tall ask.
All right, there we go. Now we just need the putt.
Very nice.
Okay, there we go.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
huge. One down.
And
5 to go.
Yeah. I want to try something here. Oh, not like that. We'll see if this works.
Nice.
That was all right. I wish I was not. Oh.
Is it short?
Yeah, it is. But that's okay. That's okay. But
Yeah.
I was wishing to not be. Where is the ring?
Wow. This is a pretty unlucky. Whew, you can't even like adjust the visual.
Well. Whew, okay.
Wow. That was an impressive ring. Oh my goodness. I can't believe he got that. That was nice, dude.
Yeah, we haven't. Yeah, this is gonna be a little tough. A little bit of loft. Make sure to go over that second patch of rough.
Very nice. Screwed up green
Let's
and
go.
makes it.
Nice.
The green's just like sideways and up and like. Oh
It's such a weird one, and then that one
back
can.
to
Yeah, this
one.
hole 9. It can either
Hole
go
9.
really well or really bad. It depends how the game feels.
Yep. Oh, good try.
Like the intended strategy for this hole, I'm pretty sure is you land kind of close, then you have your shot land right after Bowser or right on Bowser's nose, I guess. Oh, that's not it.
Too bad.
I'm pretty sure that's what the strat is, but it's way easier for me to aim like that and try and get all 3 ringing and go for the green. So that way I have
like
2
that.
shots. Yeah, I have 2 shots to go to the ring.
Yeah, I don't do that. I do like a one. It depends on fairway RNG, so I don't really like that. So I might start doing this.
Yeah, and just that way, at least I'm
Oh, too bad.
close-ish to the green, and then I can just chip and have potentially an easier putt depending on where I'm coming.
Yeah. You essentially get an extra stroke if you make it work, right? Like that's sick.
Basically, yeah.
Nice. Huge. Yeah, all these ring shots are super difficult, so every one he gets is nice.
Oh, I didn't want the rain. Oops. I don't want that either.
20M. 20M.
We'll take the 9 for now. We'll see if the game makes me regret it or not, but it should be fine. It should be fine.
It's funny how much time you can lose to just like resetting wind RNG, but like, you know, you have to make it doable yourself, right? Like,
Yeah.
sometimes it's just like almost impossible. Nine Marios.
What a
Oh,
bounce.
the bounce of the legends. Oh my goodness, that was hype.
Hole complete.
That was perfect.
That was hype.
And then this one, yeah, sure, whatever. We'll deal with the win here.
So this is a pretty fun strat for this ring shot, guys. Pretty much just nail this this rock here. You just blast it. Unfortunately, we got bad fairway. Nice clutches.
Oh, I
So
see.
basically perfect.
Weird bounce.
Oh, little bad RNG, but that means he basically has to clutch the chip onto the green. So there is a backup. This is essentially the backup, but you do want it to not go in the water, but you know, you can't really always.
Yeah, ideally you land in one of the bunkers so you have your extra shot still. But
Ooh, okay.
should be good.
See?
Nice.
Nice. Good recovery. Huge. That's always such a cool one. Like,
And
just
then I'm
rock.
superstitious. We're gonna go back, and we're gonna use Peach for the last one because why not?
Why not? It's her course.
Yep. So 21M is not ideal. Honestly, almost no wind is nice.
I did.
Wow.
I didn't hear.
Okay. All right. I guess it's been summoned.
They heard you.
Let's go, guys.
I'll be honest. I didn't hear the rain. It may make things a little tricky, but given the no wind,
Too bad.
yeah, given the
I
no
wonder
wind,
if
Try that again.
I'll keep this.
yeah.
Nice shot.
I'm also trying at the same time to remember what I do every time, because this one is one I may reset a little bit more.
Yeah. It's a very common thing in this game to, like, if you're stuck on a hole, to, like, you have to remember exactly what. Nice shot.
Ooh.
You have to remember exactly what you shot before and adjust, or else if you don't do that, you're pretty much just kind of shooting in the dark here. But let's go. Oh my goodness.
Perfect. And please make it. Let's go.
Happening.
Huge.
Nice.
And
All right, ring shots complete.
yeah, we don't unlock anything for completing the ring shots, but we get more credits because why not? I swear we'll watch the credit at some point. But now we will go back to our gold medal Mario, and we will start unlocking characters.
All right, the 1v1 section, the player section. So you start with facing like the easiest character and work your way up. We're currently facing Luigi, which he is I guess technically the easiest character to face in the game of unlockable character.
Yeah, he would be. Because yeah, you can do a character match against any character you want, but to unlock characters, you need to do them this specific way. Like you'll start with Luigi, and you will slowly make your way up the character list.
Nice on.
And as you make your way up the character list, so their AI or CPU strength increases a lot. Their skills increase. Like I think that one of the biggest spikes in difficulty is probably like around Wario. Is he kind of just?
Nice approach.
Oh, good try. About Wario is he kind of just turns it on. Like he he'll just start eagling and stuff. And love
Okay.
it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, good try.
So yeah, ideally I would have gotten the birdie here. Like, that's actually very unfortunate. But I'm glad at least we did not lose the hole, because that basically just guarantees an extra hole. Tying on the first hole is not ideal, but it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, the player section is always so funny because like you're like wanting them to mess up, but not too much that they just keep missing and missing and missing.
Nice on.
Yeah.
So it's like good. It's funny.
Yeah, we'll see it. We'll see it at some point, like right there, for example. I feel like he's just going wide, but maybe I'm wrong. Because there's tailwind and it pushed him towards the green.
Nice on.
Yeah, but there are some hole where it just seems like the game just activates a I want to lose mode.
Yeah, it's a throw mode. 100%. Yep. They just activate it and you're like, oh, they're in throw mode, and they just keep missing, and it's to the point where like you just are losing so much time, and you're like, what the? Now you're yelling at the computer, just like, finish, please. Oh yeah, Metal Mario special right here. One shot the green.
Oh, I went a little bit too far to the left, but that's fine. We're still on the green, and we have a shot at an eagle, which is basically a free win against Luigi, unless he's a god, and it could happen.
Yep.
He could just decide that he gets a chip in. The same way he can go into throw mode, he can go into god mode.
Yeah, and it's kind of where like it kind of reminds me of Mario Tennis, where they can just the CPUs just, I don't know, they lock in. They suddenly just are them.
But yeah, and then right now, because Luigi misses his third shot, we basically have 2 putts to win this hole. So even if I missed the eagle putt, I would have had a buffer putt just to win afterwards. It's always nice.
Oh man, Luigi's gonna struggle with that 18M. So it's funny because like sometimes you actually end up losing extra time because the wind is so bad for the computer. Like they'll just like I'm thinking he's probably just gonna like try to get up the hill and miss, and then like chip it up and maybe even miss one more time. I've seen that happen with like really strong wind. Yeah. So sometimes it's really funny when they are just in their throw mode.
In their throwing arc, if you will.
And
yep. You're throwing arc. Hey.
We both love and hate that throwing arc, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Because
definitely love hate.
I'm in mine as well. It's fine.
Too bad.
You know what? That's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. He's gonna. Yeah, there you go. He's gonna be short.
He's
landing right in the bunker.
Yep, straight in. Boop. Oh, right before it. It's
right
so
outside,
bad. It was
okay.
before it. Oh my god.
It's all right, Luigi.
Also,
you can take your time. You'll get there when you want to.
Okay. Wow.
I feel like tonight Luigi has been abused between the Mario Golf and the Mario Tennis.
Poor Luigi.
I feel bad. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's funny how like Luigi's just like the worst character in both sports games. Like he's just oh man, like he saves the most time in tennis. He's the easiest character to face basically in this game. You know, like poor Luigi, man.
I will at least confirm in Mario Superstar Baseball, Luigi is pretty decent, at least. He's good all around, just like Mario is in that game.
Yeah, he had the previous run to shine a little bit, and then we're just like, yeah, no, you're still bad.
Yeah, the N64 era was his training era, and then GameCube era, he was like, oh.
He got all buff and swole during it. He leveled up.
Yeah.
He went from bad to okay.
Yeah.
Then you gave him a vacuum cleaner. Is like, I am him.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
that's when he peaked.
Real. Oh, nice shot.
And ideally, when Luigi shoots, where are you going? Sorry.
Oh my gosh. I think his hand slipped or something.
Yeah.
Shoot, I forgot to press the A button. I need to stop the platform.
We love our boy Luigi. You know, he's trying.
Always doing his best.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he is. This is. I don't like this.
Wow, it's spicy.
We'll try. We'll try this. Maybe.
We'll see if Luigi hits it in the water, because sometimes the computers are in such big throw mode that they just immediately go in the water. So.
Where is he going?
Wow. Good.
I think he's going a
We're
little
good.
far, but this is better than I expected.
Yeah, I honestly thought he was gonna be like. It's still pretty bad. Yeah.
He went like way to the right of the pin there. It's like, what are you doing,
It's like,
Luigi?
yeah.
But wait, hold.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, he went.
way.
God.
All part of the play. I'm sorry for doubting you.
Easiest character to face in the game, and then he does that. Oh my.
Wow.
Yeah, he decided he was done messing around. It's all good. Well, but because we lost, we didn't lose the last one. We tied it. Because of that, we will unfortunately having missed or having tied 2 holes. That makes us play an extra hole at the end. So we'll have to play, as of right now, hole 11.
Yeah.
But it's all good.
Luigi's he's online.
I can't believe he got that. I'm still sitting here in shock.
Yeah, so am I.
He's honestly not supposed to. I feel like, but oh, now he gets bunker. All bunker.
Who knows? The
Or
bounce.
before.
Just
Damn.
Wow.
Okay.
His shots are. It's so funny. His shots are so bad that they're like good.
You're right back around. Yeah.
Nice on.
But yeah, that's also It's where are you going now?
Oh my goodness.
Sheesh.
He just wanted to see what the other side of the green looked like.
Grass is always greener on the other side. Although that looked almost like a very good putt.
Wow. That was his best shot of that hole. Holy crap.
It's the only one he got in the right direction.
Yeah. Yeah, the par fives, these like beginning AI just have like 0 chance, like pretty much, because you're like, you can almost like shoot, I don't know, 100 yards more than them on like each shot. So it's a pretty big power. Like in golf, like being able to shoot far is just so overpowered. Like I feel like in like every kind of golf, it's like. That's why I think like real golfers, it's been like kind of a newer meta in the past like 10 years, 20 years is to like be a power hitter and just shoot it far. They probably copied Mario Golf.
It's possible.
Mario Golf was a prototype to everything else. Where are you going?
Oh man, yeah. It's like it's a before the bunker moment again. Yep. Wow, is he right in the middle? Like what the heck?
That was pretty good though. Hold on.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Never mind. I thought he was gonna shoot hard.
I know. He doesn't want to account for the wind. You know, he's.
In fairness,
Trying.
it was not. He didn't do the worst shot there, but it's everything leading up to it. I'm so confused every time.
Yeah. Yeah, his approach shots actually aren't bad. Ooh, here we go. We get some saucy wind. Boom.
Oh, I think I overshot a bit to the left. We'll see it. Oh no, that was perfect. Okay.
Nice. Oh my goodness. So that's a difference right there of like wind difference. Like if the wind wasn't like that, he'd probably, I mean, maybe he could go for that kind of shot, but it's way more difficult. But yeah, that 15M made it very easy, or a lot easier.
Well, especially not right now, it doesn't matter as much because, well, Luigi's either him or throwing.
Yeah, it's him or throwing. Yep.
So
No in between.
So right now it's not a big deal, but I usually try to aim like a bit to that spot where I'm at right now or around there because it's a flatter surface. It's a straighter line to the green.
Yeah.
And against the tougher character, it makes it easier to like guarantee that birdie.
Yep. It's so nice dodging the bunkers with that, because like those bunkers are pretty nasty sometimes.
Yeah, the bunker is scary. Just the way there's a little like slant towards the left, downwards. Like it can mess your shot a bit. So it's easier just to land on a nice flat surface and have the easy shot.
Yeah. Seems to be a common thing in this run. just a nice, easy shot so you can line it up. It seems like the shorter categories are when you want to land more in like rough and stuff.
Yeah.
Save a bit more seconds.
Oh, he's a little far. He's gonna have a tough putt, but just watch him get it. He's gonna get it. I believe in him.
I believe in him.
I mean, I don't want him to get it, but I'm sure he will because he's him.
Nice approach.
Yeah. Although now.
Okay, maybe not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Not him right now, that's for sure.
No.
And I'm not even sure if he gets that.
Oh my
For
god.
him.
Okay.
He's in throw mode. Throw mode.
Throw mode alert.
Birdie.
Thank you, Luigi.
It's funny because sometimes they miss those. Sometimes they miss those and then they putt again because they miss so bad. Which is like, no. Like you just straight up lose a decent amount of time there. But it's
Yeah.
funny. Usually raging at Luigi.
It's like ideally, it's like you want to play good, but at the same time, not too good. So you get the first putt, but then you need to gamble
Yep.
on the fact that you will get that tougher putt. So it's a weird mix.
Yep. You want that perfect balance of like time save Luigi.
Also, yeah. What? Oh my god. But yeah. Also, just quickly. So right now, we're on a dormy hole, they call it. So basically, anything that is a tie will result in me winning. Because there's no way in the remaining, I think, 7 holes after that, Luigi he cannot come back from a 8-point deficit, right? So basically, if we tie, it's game for me, and then we can move on to the next character.
Yep.
But given how Luigi's been struggling a little bit right now, I think we'll be okay in just winning the hole. Maybe not. I retract my statement.
I love that. Oh man, there's so much comedic timing with golf. Like, oh man, it's so good. All right, very nice. Luigi acquired.
Got him.
Here I am.
Now on to the next green monster.
Who are we unlocking now?
Yoshi.
Yoshi, let's go.
So Yoshi acts very similar to Luigi. Honestly, considered just kind of RNG. Of like how they act.
Yeah, he's Luigi, but ever so slightly better. But I don't know about you, but I feel like Yoshi just randomly gets insane chip-ins like Luigi did on hole 6 earlier.
Yeah, 100%. He's also like a way better putter, I think.
Yes.
So there's like little subtle things that like we kind of noticed that like the computers might be slightly favored compared to another one, but they're like generally they are considered easy. So when they end up popping off, it's actually a time loss. Usually.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Just like Luigi.
Yeah, well, Yoshi's showcasing all his skills right now, but that's what we want.
Huge. Yep.
Nice hard.
It's nice when you win hole one. Like, it's actually like, because they do pop off on this hole and they just get birdies. And I mean, if you don't get an eagle, starting off with a tie, like, just kind of feels bad when you're used to like not, because like then you're like, oh great, now if I get another tie, we're going an extra hole. Those little things like that.
Well, I don't know if, like,
Nice on.
it may just be me, but I feel like every AI kind of starts the run where they're like, all right, I'm playing fine, I'm playing decent. And then depending on which character it is and how difficult they are supposed to be, the more you progress through the character, it's like at one point they have a little bit of a choke point or whatever where they're like, oh my god, this is too much pressure, and they kind of crumble.
Like us humans.
Yeah, because I feel like Luigi
Yeah.
plays nice for like the first hole, maybe the second, and then he starts to choke.
Yeah, I feel like they're almost better at those first few, and then they really just like, yeah, the pressure of any difficulty.
It's just too much.
It's too much. Another hole 3 moment where we just land near the green or on it, and these beginning characters just cannot handle that. Metal Mario moment.
Yeah, Metal Mario is just, if you know what? Sorry.
Oh wow. He's like, wait, I don't want to get on the green yet.
Yeah, no. Well, all right. I guess this is a guaranteed one at this point, unless I really mess up. Which, I mean, it could happen. So I guess I shouldn't talk too soon, especially if you cheat.
Yo. Wow.
So now Daylor has to make this in, or else it's a tie, which is hilarious.
I have a tendency to speak too fast, I feel, right now.
Wow, I can't believe you got a birdie
That's wild.
off of that one shot.
But that's what I was
wow.
that's what I was saying. I feel like he's just good at chipping. For some reason.
Maybe we'll get a chip in from each character now, like
Oh, hopefully not, especially with the later characters. Like,
oh man, that would suck. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Bowser, like I've actually had it. So I was tied with Bowser on hole 18 and he chipped it in and I lost. And I'm like, wow, like my run's just over. Like I just no extra holes. Like he chipped it in on hole 18.
it's
Like, oh.
that's how it ends. It's like, oh.
Oh man, this game is it's so funny. It's so harsh.
Mm-hmm. It's like, there's no way to come back after it, and you can't do anything about it. It's it can be tough.
Yeah. The AIs, like Mario and Bowser, are just like, you're just at their will. You're just like, you're like, oh, I wonder if they're gonna get a chip-in eagle this time, or like, oh, I wonder if they're gonna get a guaranteed eagle on this par 5 that they almost always do. Like,
Yeah.
like you have to play to that level, and if you don't, you just like lose. You're like, oh, like you could get humbled real quick.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure against the tougher characters where you need to play well. Like you don't have any moment where they're gonna save you. If you mess up your putt or anything, they will make you pay.
Yeah, you get punished.
Nice eagle.
It's like as of right now, the AI is still pretty easy to deal with, but that's gonna change kind of fast.
Yep. Yeah, Wario is like that first character that really starts to turn it on randomly. Like getting every eagle, every birdie.
Yeah, I would say, like, I feel like Wario's a tougher character than the one after him, which is Harry. I feel like Wario's more difficult.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure my gold for Wario is like 3 minutes higher than Harry, and Harry's after Wario. Oh man, Harry's another character that's like pretty much only in this game, I think.
I've not really heard of him otherwise.
So
Nice on.
I'm excited to face him.
that's a little far.
Nice on.
Hopefully Yoshi doesn't make me pay for it. I would
Imagine.
he may. Not.
Oh, someone noticed you're a Sens fan. Oh no.
Let's go.
Just gotta.
Oh my.
Oh. NT.
Nice.
It's okay. I replicated what the Sens like doing, choking.
Dang.
Sorry, it's my team, but they sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes watching sports can be. Why?
Wow.
What's with this hole?
Quick hurricane.
Yeah.
19 M rain.
Where? Okay, the hole's right there.
Good shot though.
There's something with this hole. I feel like last time against Luigi as well, we had very weird weather.
Yeah, what the heck is with hole 6? And like hole 6 in my I don't know. It can be a troll depending on the pin location too, because it's like near that one. There's that one pin location that's right beside the hill. So if you go near it, you just go down the hill.
Mm-hmm. Also, okay, maybe not now, but I was gonna say just watch. Please don't.
You watch him jim it in. Almost summoned it again.
Nice birdie.
Huge.
Also, I confirmed it right now. Harry's not making an appearance in the Mario Golf game, except for Mario Golf Game Boy Color, where he's mentioned on the tournament board for that game.
Oh, okay.
That's like the only other time he's really mentioned it at all.
I guess it kind of makes sense because like Game Boy Color has like the transfer pack thing, and you can transfer the characters.
Which I did not know about for a long time. It's such a cool feature.
Right? The first time I ever figured that out was when I was a teenager, and like I was like, wait, there's transfer packs, and I ended up ordering them on eBay, and I was like, wait, you can like for Pokemon? I'm like, what? Pokemon Stadium? So you can put your Pokemon in Pokemon Stadium with that thing. I'm like, what?
So cool.
That's so sick.
Yeah.
I was like that's such a cool concept that kind of like they didn't really tap into much, at that time, which I feel like they could have. Like, oh my goodness, like such a cool concept.
Mm-hmm. I'm curious what other games that sure compatible with transfer pack besides those two.
Right? Like there's probably like 3 or 4 total games on N64. Don't know 2 of them.
There's like a lot of them are like Japan only. That's what I'm seeing here. Okay,
I
Mario
can
Golf,
see that.
Mario Tennis, that makes sense. Oh, hold on, actually, Mickey Speed USA. Oh, godlike, love that game.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
That's a good one. That's compatible with transfer pack apparently. Isn't it Perfect Dark? I forgot this Game Boy Color version of Perfect Dark.
Oh my goodness. Wow, there is?
There is apparently,
I
yeah.
did not know that.
And Transformers Beast Wars Metal 64 compatible with the Game Boy Color version, which is Japan only.
Nice.
But that game came out in like North America as well, I think, if I recall correctly.
Oh, one cool tidbit about this game real quick. Metal Mario was not in the Japanese version of this game.
Oh, true.
For some reason.
He was just too good.
Yeah, like it's so weird. Like I guess they just didn't include him in that, and then they added it to the US cartridge, and now the US cartridge is like has a really overpowered character. So it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, because
It's like it's wild.
yeah, if you know how to play Metal Mario, he can just do a lot in this game, and he's insane.
Sorry, I got one more thing about the transfer pack. I just read right now.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah, for sure.
So, Mario Artist is a game on the N64 disc drive. Apparently, you can connect a Game Boy camera to that with the transfer pack, and I take pictures to import to the game for creation.
Ooh,
That's so
that's
cool.
sick.
But also, like, you kind of just
Whoa.
create a Frankenstein of your N64 if all the stuff attached to it at that point.
That's amazing.
That's
There's a
generally
Game
so
Boy
cool.
camera?
There is, yeah.
What the? That's insane.
You can like print
Game
different
Boy?
photos with like a Game Boy printer as well.
Oh my goodness. That's amazing.
I feel like there's just so many cool ideas that Nintendo came up with around the Nintendo 64 era, and it just never panned out.
It was just like the trial and error era, and everyone loved it. Like there was a lot of, not the best games, but you know what? That's okay. There's a lot of bangers. There's a lot of good ones.
Absolutely.
Nice shot.
Nice on.
Huge. The good old nice on.
And does he? Ooh, it's pretty close.
Nice touch.
Yeah, that was a nice shot.
I will say I'm actually surprised how close he was. But yeah, another thing.
Playing well.
Yeah, another thing that was pretty cool that Nintendo tried to do with with Banjo-Kazooie and I think Donkey Kong there, the swap something whatever.
Oh, stop and swap, yeah.
Yes, thank you for that.
Yep. Oh my goodness, oh yeah.
Which ended up
That was cool.
ended up being used for a speedrun too, because you can find Ace and Paper Mario by stop and swapping Ocarina of Time and Paper Mario with each other at some point. Which is absolutely wild.
Gosh. That's insane. Oh my goodness. Stop and swap strats.
Yeah, JCog showed off in a GDQ a while ago. Shout out to JCog.
Nice on.
Oh, that's hype. I gotta watch that one.
Nice touch.
Also, fun fact about this game, and because we're talking about cartridge swap and whatnot, do not ever try to cartridge tilt your Mario Golf cartridge. It doesn't end well. I've accidentally done it at one point. It's I don't know what happened. The game just froze on me. So I was like, oh, did the cartridge move or something? So I tried pushing it back in, and the game just then completely stopped, and all my data was wiped away. So I was like, that's that's not a fun one.
Wow, it wipes your data? Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
So so don't ever try to do any cartridge tilt with your Mario Golf copy. Unless you want to test and you don't care about your data, that's fine. But
That's wild though.
yeah, although I felt bad because
That is wild.
it was definitely not my cartridge that I've done that with. So it was like, oops.
Oh man. Yeah. They're like, yeah, did you see all my hole-in-ones?
They do not exist anymore. Please don't make it.
Oh,
Wow.
So that is huge, because that means we can now win this hole instead of having to tie it and play another hole right after. And hole 12 is a par 5, so it's a longer one to play. So it's always nice to finish on a hole 11.
now who is this?
Yep. Oh, this is Sunny.
Sunny.
It's a sunny day. Yep, he's he does really well in the rain for some reason. I don't know why. I've noticed he pops off in the rain. That's what I've noticed with him. Could just be a coincidence.
I have a feeling
Only
it must have to do with the fact that if you look at when he's gonna I will assume that he's gonna sink that putt in, but who knows? But if he does, look at his face. He has a big smile. I feel like he's just always happy. So he's like, rain? I don't mind.
I was gonna say, I'm looking at his Mario Wiki entry right now. His official art picture on the side is it's precious. Honestly, he's very happy. He looks very happy
yeah. Sunny is very wholesome.
there. Very bright face,
Wholesome? Golf?
Yeah. Oh, got him. Yo, nice one.
maybe.
And I think when he gets a birdie, he says, "It's a sunny day."
That rules.
Does.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, so close.
Yo, number 2's coming up. I know it.
Yeah, we're running out of chances for number 2, though. I'm getting a little
know.
stressed.
Glad we got the 1 right away, though. That's sets you up.
Yeah, no, I'm still happy about that one, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was hype.
Nice touch.
He's what do you mean he's all right? I was like, how far was I from the whole like 1.07? Was that it? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was like, why are you putting again? I was close. I was further. So like, yeah.
Classic.
So it goes back to what I was saying earlier, where you want to be close, but at the same time, you don't like being too close because then you put after the AI.
Too bad.
But
Yeah.
it's just what it is.
Like, it's funny how, like, sometimes you're like, oh, I should have had a worse shot. You know? Like,
Dang, I did too well.
Be upset about. Yeah. Oh, man. It's so funny.
But I think that's it. Kind of helps sometimes with when you play the Bowser % category, which is just basically this segment of the run of unlocking all the characters. I feel like sometimes it's nice to not play with Metal Mar necessarily, because you don't always get like right to the hole in like a shot or two. So you kind of actually get to play a bit more. It's not just like, all right, here's the one shot and here's the waiting for a little bit. It's really, all right, one shot, then you're going to shoot, and then you're going to keep shooting a little bit. So I feel like it makes it a little bit more interesting, but... But also...
That's actually... I like the beginning part of the run because of that. Like, I feel like the whole, like, ring shots into DK is, like, such a sick segment. Like, it feels great.
I will say what's the funniest part about that is I feel like the game developers definitely intended on the player to like, all right, we're gonna do a little bit of trophies. Oh, get character, what is this? And then you play some get character, you unlock the character kind of in order of where they're appearing on the screen. Eventually you may play some tournaments enough, you're gonna unlock Maple, you're like, oh wow.
Yeah.
And
Maple, Metal Mario, like super insane characters.
So I feel like that's what they wanted to do. Like there was a nice progression to it, and we just kind of throw all of that out the window and just we're like, no, DK first.
Yep, DK diff.
Give me the call.
Gotta love DK. Yeah, a lot of DK today. Even in Mario Tennis, he showed up like 4 out of the 6 tournaments or something.
Rafa Kong.
Which is like, yeah, Rafa, dude, Rafa Kong.
Nice on.
So, yeah. Also, Sunnies sometimes tend to miss putts, I feel. So, I mean, that's kind of good for us, but okay.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, his putting is so bad. Like, it gets to the point where it's almost a time loss, like every time. He just over putts it like right there.
It's a time loss I'll take, though.
Yeah.
If it means that like I get to play less holes in the long run, I'll take it.
Yeah, for sure.
Like the best way, or the shortest your course will be is 10 holes because of the 10-point system. So ideally, you end every. I'm curious about this one. Maybe good and maybe bad. But yeah, so ideally you end it on hole 10, but it's not gonna It's not gonna happen that often, right? So
yeah, the whole 10 ender is so it feels good. You're like, all right, this is actually going pretty good.
oh,
Wow. That was close.
Nice birdie.
So it's so funny because like you go from like intense birdies to like just facing like some of the worst characters in the game.
With the
So it's like,
progression of
okay,
the run,
like-
yeah.
Yeah. It's just so funny. Ooh, that was
Nice on.
Yeah, that's a little far though. I wish I was not, but it's okay. At least I'm not going as far as Sunny, but
Nice.
yep. And you're like still on the left side of the pin. Oh my goodness.
yeah, on this one,
Okay.
depending on where the pin is, like there's a part that's higher and the other one lower. Ideally, you stay on the same side as the pin just because it's so weird to putt up or down this hill on this hole. So
Yeah. The amount of times I've putt below that hill until I like, okay, I'm not doing that. Oh, good try. Rain putting is it's hard.
Nice hard. Nice
A little
hard.
tie, you know. He's popping off in the rain. Even though it's par.
it's the best he's played so far in this character match. So we'll give it to him, right?
Yeah, we'll give it to him. It's
We
still
gotta
raining.
cheer him
Like, what
up.
the heck?
Why not?
Why not?
It truly is a sunny day.
Nice shot.
Right?
I say it when it's raining
Just have
currently.
to look past. Yeah. Oh my goodness, he's so screwed.
I think is he okay? Yeah, okay, he's gonna be fine.
Oh, okay.
He has a weird shot. Oh, never mind.
Oh, see you later.
Oh my.
The camera, you'd always tell it's bad when the camera's like zoomed way out.
Hopefully I make it. I'm afraid of that bunker in front. Okay.
Oh, huge shot. Super sketch. Yeah, that was close to the bunker. Hole 7. One of the more difficult ones for sure. Oh my goodness, he's going for the
He's going for the flag shot.
for the dunk. Yeah, the flag shot or dunk shot.
Is that enough? Okay, yeah.
Nice birdie.
Nice.
Yeah, I will say sometimes it kind of feels bad that we end with the character matches because we have to play the same course over and over, especially for the earlier character because they're not as good. But especially with like Mario and Bowser and Wario, it's
Yeah.
nice that we're playing on the easiest course.
Like, yeah, like we don't want them popping off on some of these crazy unhinged greens, right? Like,
Because they will.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
you
that's
will-
actually the reason why we always pick this one is because all the other tournaments like there's no point. Why make it harder for us when they're gonna play like pretty much the same anyways?
Excellent.
Ooh, this is long. Nice.
Huge, nice eagle. It's nice that you made it like, you made it through the birdie section and everything like pretty good. I feel like you didn't really get like hard stuck.
No, and that's what I after like the Mario Open earlier. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like when we got to the blooper hole 15, I was thinking to myself, I was like, I feel like I only reset it a hole like once or twice.
Yeah,
But I was like,
Dude,
I don't
like,
want to say anything.
dude. Yeah, you're like you had some great birdie section there, and like some decent RNG as well.
Yeah, I will say, in terms of like, yes, we've had a couple bad holes in terms of of RNG, but I will say overall it was some pretty good conditions.
Yeah, for sure. Considering how bad it can be.
Yeah. I was expecting to get stuck on some holes for like 5-10 minutes sometimes, and just get like losing my sanity the more and more I try the same hole over and over again.
It was funny talking about that like earlier. We're like, yeah, so each hole can be like, close. Ooh. Each hole can be like 1 minute or 20 minutes.
Yeah. Sometimes that is true. Sometimes for sure.
Could be the run ruiner.
Nice par.
Look, he's so happy.
I'm happy he got a par there, honestly. Give him use one more hole.
Yes. He's all out.
Y'all mind if I give announcements real quickly?
Yeah, for sure.
Sounds good.
Yeah, let's go.
If y'all looking to get involved with Hotfix, by the way, or just with the community in general, you can always join the GDQ Discord. At a Hotfix role there, stay in the loop for upcoming events, chat staff, I can't read, excuse me, and more. Use exclamation mark Discord and Twitch chat for invites and more info in general. So I got you on that one, don't you worry. And also, if y'all wanted to submit your own runs for Hotfix in the future, if y'all enjoyed Mario Golf, you could also be up here on my show in the future. We're not accepting submissions for linear season. If you got a run you'd love to showcase on the channel, send our way at gq.gg/submit/Hotfix. Or type exclamation mark submit in chat for more details.
Nice on.
I know Daylor actually submitted this run to my show a few months ago, and that's why it's here today, so there you go.
Yeah, I honestly don't remember when I submitted it, and then when you sent a message asking me if I wanted to be part of the show, I was like, oh my god, it's true. I submitted for this show. I was both shocked because I completely forgot, because it had been a couple months, I think. And also I was like, let's go. Yes, I want to do that.
Hell yeah. Yeah,
that's so hype.
Having a show every like other week like this, like I only take so much after all, but I'm glad I had the opportunity to like have a longer show today, so I can actually fit in the full Markov 6400% run.
There's not a. It's so hype that you like let this run in somehow, because it's a cool run, you know. There's a lot of random RNG and cool characters. It just doesn't get a lot of light or spotlight, because I mean it is a really long run for 100%.
Yeah, that's kind of it is a lot of 100% runs for games. Don't get as much light as the 8% category. And that's honestly a big reason why my show exists right now. It's those runs are runs I personally enjoy a lot, and sometimes more in just the 8% category of certain games. Plus, casually, I usually go for 100% anyways.
Oh yeah, I'm also in the same boat. I feel like I'm more of a 100%er. I love 100%. I feel like Daylor also likes doing 100%. I do. We love them long runs. So
someone asked me if I named this episode "Do All the Swings." Oh, it's perfect actually. It works for tennis and baseball too.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's so good.
Incredible.
Do all the swings.
All the swings is amazing.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. Okay, so if we're facing Wario now, so the difficulty does increase quite a bit now. He will get a lot of birdies. It's a lot more common for him. It'll actually be like weird if he doesn't get a birdie sometimes. We'll be like, whoa, like he's just kind of in throw mode.
No. Don't.
No.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
Don't do that to
okay,
me.
sorry.
Wario, please.
Spoke too soon. Like, I don't want you to pop off yet, man. Okay.
Sheesh.
Like do, but not no, but no at the same time. But no, it's like the first 3 characters, like are a breeze, and then Wario just exists, and he's like, I'm good at math.
Yep. Just look at him. He's a beast at math.
We've all known this about Wario. Nothing new.
Right? Yeah. He's just the math god.
Nice on.
And so far, like we've seen the AI, like they've only been getting, like whenever they were getting chip-ins, it was for birdie. Like some of those are harder CPU. They can get like actual like chip-in eagles and whatnot. They will not care about your feelings.
Yeah. Ooh. They really, they don't care about your feelings, especially Bowser Mario. Those two are ruthless.
Mm-hmm.
Cold-blooded.
Someone should also ask, how are you playing as Metal Mario so early in the character unlocking?
I can explain. So basically, and what we've been doing earlier in the first part of the run, like yes, we were using Peach, we unlocked DK, and then using DK we went and got all the birdie badges and unlocked Metal Mario. But you don't even need to unlock DK to get Metal Mario. You just need to get all the birdie badges. So you could unlock Metal Mario with Plum if you wanted. Like that is something that he's insane.
Oh my gosh.
But it is something that can happen, and it is technically a category, like the category birdie badges. It basically, you need to get all 108 birdie badges and unlock Metal Mario. And since you have to do it from a fresh file, you will be using characters such as Plum, Peach, or whatever. And then when you get to the 50, like after Shy Guy Desert, you will have unlocked Maple, and then you will be using Maple to finish off the run.
Yep. It's pretty cool how you can skip the progression, like we were talking about a bit earlier, like how the game just wants, it's like, oh yeah, you should just unlock some of these characters in player matches first, and we're just like, nah, we'll just get all the birdies, unlock DK to unlock Metal Mario, and we're good.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, now, like Wario's the first character that has actually driven the green, or not driven the green, but hit the green in 2 shots so far. So he's not messing around anymore.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, look at Eagle Putt. First computer Eagle Putt, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And almost got it. Oh my goodness. Wario's online right now. He's cooking.
And I'm especially after my putt, I'm glad he didn't get it.
Yep. It's very easy that could happen where Daler would, if he missed the putt and then you just lose because he gets a birdie, you're like, okay, I'm down 1 on Wario early. It can happen a lot.
And then it kind of stings because, especially after that, when you lose a hole, you start second. So until you win a hole again, you will always start second. So every time you start second, it kind of reminds you that you lost that hole at some point. You're like, oh.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, I love Wario's animation. I'm pretty sure he has the best shot animation in the game, in my opinion. Like that electricity, dude. Oh,
that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, some of the characters,
just like a wiggle.
Yeah. Some of the character, they were just, I don't know, they were extremely boring with it. They've just made it a white line with a nice sound effect of whoosh. It's like, you found something better, Nintendo, come on.
Yeah, come on. Oh my goodness, I saw the camera and I'm like, wait, hold up. Hold up.
Okay.
Nice. Eventually, Wario does kind of enter throw mode. So we're kind of just waiting for him to enter that, honestly. It's like we're just going to try to keep up as much as possible until he just is like, you know what? I'm going to start getting bogeys. Because he just does that. I don't know. Usually, for me, it's between hole 13 and 15.
Yeah, I would say so, yeah. Also, I'm not a big fan of this win, so... Oh, I don't think I reached a green. Oh no, never mind. Okay, we're good. But yeah, I'm not a fan of the win so far on hole 6 in this character.
Yeah, well,
it's all been sideways.
13s.
Yeah, it's all been sideways wind, like at least like 15 Marios and whatnot. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's too many Marios sideways on this one, that's for sure. It's way too many.
If he cannot,
especially
get that,
like,
that would be...
wow. All right, he's popping off.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
That's unfortunate. I swear to check the replay. I swear to God that grid told me that the putt was straight.
Yep. Check the replay.
It's all good. It's just a little extra hurdle and also a nicer challenge. It makes it more interesting, to be fair.
True. Now it's a bit more even. It's intense. It's actually, yeah, it's so funny how like, yeah, right before Wario, you're like basically dominating against every character, and then like you face Wario and he just like turns it on.
Mm-hmm.
And then after we face Harry, which
he's good, but not as good.
Pretty good, but yeah, he's like a worse Wario. So that is also another thing that like it is a bit for the. You almost should have faced Harry first, like in the character progression.
Nice on.
But I wonder if it was maybe slightly intentional, like have Wario as kind of your big first. Okay, have Wario as your big first hurdle in the character unlocking. Okay, he's in throw mode now.
Nice! Yay! Yay!
It may only be for this hole, yeah. But I wonder if it was intentional. Yeah, like Wario's your big first hurdle. So after you've unlocked, like let's say, it's like you've unlocked Luigi, Yoshi, Sunny, and then you face Wario. Like, oh, that's tough. Okay, so you really grind it out, and then you finally unlock him, and then after, like, okay, maybe I should stop with the character matches and then explore a little bit more of the game. I wonder if that's maybe the intent behind it.
Huh? Yeah, like they raise the wall slightly so that people like sometimes like have to grind for that.
Yeah,
achievement.
Yeah,
that's
I don't know.
Cool.
I don't know. That's my theory about why just Wario specifically, or in the program they've done some weird like coding mistake and they're like, oops, yeah, no, he was supposed to. Like they
good.
swapped Wario and Harry's AI or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness, that was looking good.
Mm-hmm. That should be.
Does he get what?
Yeah, that should be good enough for a point, right? Though, because yeah, no. Oh, throw mode. There it is.
Yay!
We want to see it, but at the same time, wait, hold on. He's half throw mode. He's still decent.
Oh my goodness. he threw for one shot and he's like, wait, I can turn it on. Oh my goodness, he locked in.
Oh.
What a beast.
Okay, on this one though, I don't think I can go to my nice comfy spot on the back left, so because of the wind, so I'll just stay here for now. It's fine. We'll just have to play the hole a little bit different now.
Oh yeah, 21M on this one is nasty.
Oh, and that's a bad lie as well.
Yeah, that 90 to 94 that you see at the bottom right of the screen, that means it's a bad lie, because it could be not like 98 to 100 or whatever.
Yeah, like of course he gets it.
Yep, yeah, he got it. Oh, good RNG, Wario. Hacker. He's hacking.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. Like, he almost like got that in too. Like, what the heck? Nice.
All right, that's perfect. We forced a tie. We'll take it.
Nice birdie.
Yep. We're kind of waiting for Wario to start throwing because that's really all we can do.
Come on,
kinda
Wario.
He wanted to do, and then he was like, nope.
Nope.
Nice shot.
It feels like the way you save time on a lot of these character unlock sections, just like getting the wildest chip-ins of your life, probably. And that's
Yeah.
that's kind of ridiculous to me.
Yep. It's a bit toxic. Yeah, each chip in really does hurt in the player section of them. It's like, oh, like
Oh,
pretty much save the most time when they don't chip it in.
Oh, is he sure?
Oh,
of course.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay,
Wario,
so he's a beast. He gets it on in one. Dude, he's popping off.
W so big,
How-
Wario holds it above his head.
It's like, how can I be good but also be the slowest possible?
Yeah. My guess is hole 13, he starts mega throwing.
The curse of hole 13, I believe.
I believe.
Yeah. Oh. That's not exactly where I wanted to go, but that's okay. I'll take it.
Okay.
Want to be a little bit more to the right, but it's fine. I'll take whatever it gives me.
Yeah. Game giveth and taketh.
That's an insane.
Nice on.
Ooh,
Nice on.
added too much luck, unfortunately. It's okay.
See if he is in the mode.
He is.
Oh,
I think he's slowly
yes.
starting.
Yeah. He's fallen off.
Perfect.
good. Buzz.
Nice.
Good time.
So, yeah, normally if things go well, we should be finishing this off on hole 14, hopefully.
Rage.
As long as I don't go to hole 16, which I doubt we'll go there, but as long as we don't go to hole 16, it's the ideal, because hole 16 is also a par 5, so ideally you don't want to reach that. But if that's what it is,
Yep.
what it is, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's always rough going to like even versing any like difficult character on hole 16. You're like hoping that you beat them by more.
Mm-hmm. Oh my! I know exactly what I did. I did throw mode as well. My
Is it like a lie?
mind swapped to DK mode, where his shot goes from left to right,
Nice on.
and I forgot that Metal Mario goes from right to left.
Yep. Yeah, it is a weird. It is a weird like swap
Yeah.
from DK for like an hour plus to like Metal Mario for like 2 hours plus.
So I think it's starting to show that like the more the run goes, the more tired like it is for this run is for the runner rates.
Yeah.
Because it is a lot of
Understandably so.
yeah.
So much math.
Too many numbers. Too many Marios.
Too many Marios. All right, does Wario throw on this hole?
Normally he does,
Nice on.
but sometimes he just pops off. So who knows? Yeah.
Yay, throw mode.
What the heck was that?
Yep. Yeah. Around this, like the whole between hole 13 and 15, he just fails. I don't know why he's coded like that. I guess.
Yeah, wow, no kidding.
Like he probably will miss that putt as well, most likely.
We won't see it. So it's
Just right on in.
I love those. Very nice.
One more.
One more.
hopefully, if we tie, worst case, we'll go on Dormy on hole 15. That would be like it's the scenario I'm kind of expecting to see here. But if we lose the hole, then that's where it's going to be a little iffy, because then we don't go into Dormy mode and we need to beat Wario on the next hole instead of just tying. But I feel like as long as we play good golf, it should be okay.
You got this for sure.
Or if he plays like this, that's also fine.
Sweet.
Throw him out. Throw him out.
Hold on.
Such a scary shot.
Oh yeah.
It's like that calculation is so hard because it's like 15M and like rain. So you're like, wait, I don't want to undershoot this a lot, but you also it's so easy to overshoot it.
I'm tempted to putt it, but if I mess
If it goes
mess
bad,
up,
yep.
then I'm stuck in the rough. And I would
100%.
lose the hole, right? So as much as I would have wanted to take that chance, I will not.
Good idea.
Throw mode. Oh,
Nice.
yeah, there it is.
Goodbye, Wario.
Yep. Bogey.
That's a nice.
He's in bogey mode.
I feel like that's a nice last shot of Wario just being like, "Yep, that happened."
He's all like, "Oh, I missed."
And I do
That's
believe
Wario.
that we are taking the break here. Is that correct?
Yep, one final break, then we'll be back and lock in the rest of the characters in Margal 64. For now, though, we're going to stay up and stretch. Y'all should do the same. And we'll see y'all in just a little bit. Welcome back to Do All the Things, the Hotfix show all about Hermsmith speedruns and completionist categories in general. I'm your host, Mr. Shasta, and we have just the last little part here of Margal 64 100% we're going to get through. Thank y'all for watching so far in general. We're right here at the end, the home stretch. Let's do it, y'all. Let's get back to it.
All right, let's finish it off. You want to give me one last countdown?
I got you. 3, 2, 1. Gold Medal Mario.
Oh,
Gotta mix it up one last time.
I love it. Yep. All right, so this is Harry. Yeah, but like we were talking about a bit earlier, a bit easier than Wario. Even though he's after, but it's just how it is. We have some few jokes about him. We like to call him. You can go ahead and say them, Daler.
Yeah, I've been waiting this whole round just for this moment. I think a lot of us have watched that movie, right? Harry Golfer and the chamber and the bunker of secret, right? We've all seen it, right?
Yep. We've all seen it. That's so good.
It's the best name.
It's such a good name. Harry Bunker. It's his secret, man.
Hopefully he gets into the bunker a lot.
Yeah, I was about to say I would be more than fine with him just visiting his secret bunker a little bit.
He's got to throw, give us a nice 9 holes. Come on.
Yep.
I believe. I don't know if it's even possible with him. Who knows?
Nice on.
Yeah, Harry's a wild card.
He is. Like he honestly is the most inconsistent golfer, I feel like, out of all of them.
So yeah, like he'll do stuff like he just did, and then he could very well just chain it with a nice chip in. Like we never know.
He's like Wario, like in throw mode, like half the time, but then he's also in lock-in mode half the time. So
You never know what you're gonna get. Yeah.
Hurry up already.
Oh, I thought you missed that for a second.
I was hoping so as well.
Nice par.
nice par. Tie.
Oh, nice one there.
So I think when we face Bowser, he tries to one-shot this green, I believe.
Yes, he's the only other character that can and will drive to green if the weather is fine for him.
So, like all Mario games, Bowser's the last boss. He's actually really good too. Just like in Mario Tennis, he is really good. Well, pretty much the best AI you can face, I think, in this game.
Of the unlockables, at least. Like,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
because you can, if you want, you can play a character match against Metal Mario, but if you didn't unlock him, you cannot play against Metal Mario. But once you've unlocked him, if you want to try and test your skills and face Metal Mario, by all means try it, because it's actually a very fun challenge.
Oh yeah, I always forget that you can actually just like face him, even though it's not a part of the run.
It's like I know some people have done, like I think A Standard, for example, has done it, and probably some other runners as well. Just try to do Plum versus Metal Mario, give themselves a nice challenge.
Yeah, I actually want to try that challenge. That plus the blindfolded.
Yeah,
That's
and
the blindfolded.
both at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
Sorry to burst your bubble. I don't think you would ever win that.
Yeah.
Because
Well, wait. Hold that thought while I try it.
oh no, that's not good. But yeah, feel free to prove me wrong. But I have my doubts.
I would love to prove you wrong, but I don't know if I can.
If you do, I can tell you will have my eternal respect.
Let's go.
I will be like, no, he is him by a mile. Like Luigi is nothing compared to him.
Oh my god, Luigi. my boy. Another birdie from Harry Golfer.
It's the best name.
That's his full name. Yeah. That's what they call him.
But it also, I feel like where every other character kind of have a throw mode at some point, I feel like Metal Mario is the only character that does not have one. He will play well up until the very end. Sometimes he will end up with pars, and that's when, like, you have to seize every opportunity you get to beat him.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
He is ruthless. If Wario didn't care about your emotions, like, Metal Mario cares about it even less.
Wow.
Nice on.
And that carries into, like, if you want overtime. Oh, please don't.
Nice approach.
Oh.
Are you for real?
Oh. Dang. It like straightened out so much at the end. That was so unfortunate.
It's fine. It's fine.
Harry.
Nice par.
We're just gonna play a couple more holes, I guess.
Yep. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. This is why, like, Harry is like one of those like inconsistent golfers where like he'll just play super well for the first bit and then start falling off. So like hopefully we'll get to see him fall off a little bit.
Oh
Come on.
no! So close.
Dang, number 2 was right there. Oh my god. So close.
Oh. I was hoping for it,
Man, it was close.
especially with like a 21 Mario win. Like that would have made it even
Yep.
sweeter.
Now Harry's
he is
throwing.
He's already in throw mode, and then the next hole he's gonna be popping off. Just watch.
Yeah.
That's Harry for you. One hole he's like terrible, and the next one he could be someone else.
I wonder if he just like changes character every hole, every hole. It's like, wait, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. Boom. Change it out with someone else.
Suddenly his twin
Harry 5.
brother Barry comes in.
Barry.
Absolute golf prodigy Barry. Harry ain't got crap on him.
Yo, I've heard Barry golfers pops off.
I mean, all I can say is right now for sure we're playing against Harry. Given how,
Yeah.
given how he's been playing this one so far, I think this is definitely Harry.
Yeah, he's.
Nice on.
I feel like he's gotten a decent amount of pars, I guess, so far, which is like. Wario was definitely playing a lot better than this.
Okay, this is a tougher putt. Hopefully this makes it. Yeah.
Nice.
Never in
Good
doubt.
putt. Never doubt. So like with these later characters, it does make par 5s a little bit more difficult. Like they can just get to the green in 2, like you, a lot of the time. So if they end up just getting that pop off second shot onto the green, it just immediately becomes oh boy on the par 5.
Yeah. Like I'll be honest, I ideally on par 5s against tougher character, I want some nice like strong headwind
Yeah.
to make my life that much easier.
Yeah, 100%. You gotta get that first shot insanely far, and then that second shot's already like, okay.
Where the other like the AI may not be able to reach the green in 2 just because of the bad weather. But
Yeah.
they just kind of force you to play a little bit better.
Nice on.
Does he make it? Yes, he does, but
We do have the eagle putt, so as long as the game doesn't troll me.
woohoo! Very nice.
Oh, there you go, that's the winner.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
sometimes on this one I'm tempted to try to drive the green, but because of that nice little lake or whatever, I feel like it makes it way too risky to try to go for it. There's just too much in the way in between me and the green.
Yep. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Hole 9 is actually like pretty difficult. I feel like there's a lot of like things that can happen, whether it be water or bunker or lie. It just gets you.
Nice on.
He's gonna have fun with that one.
Yep. Ooh. barely made it over that bunker. That's scary because it's like, yeah, the bad fairway and everything really wanted you to go in that bunker.
Yeah. The big one is it's also where you see it, where the missed accuracy at the end really messes you up big time. It's with those stronger characters, it's so important to get it. And that's okay.
Ooh.
That's what happened there, right? I missed the accuracy, and all of a sudden my shot is short by like 10 yards.
Yep.
No. that's not good.
Yeah, it's crazy how important the accuracy is on these power characters. Really showing it right now, which is totally fine. You know what happens.
I just wanted to show how much. But it's okay.
Exactly.
Harry's in a bad well, he's in a better situation, but he's not in.
Oh wow.
Okay. We'll collect this.
So this is that deep rough, 50 to 80. Like that's a big range. Like that is a massive range.
Yeah.
Just makes it really hard to be consistent with that deep rough.
So like on the, like for example, Metal Mario's sandwich is 91 yards. That 50 to 80 can make it like at max power go either 45 yards, the same way it could make it go 70, right? So there's such a big difference. You don't know what you're gonna get.
Yeah. Oh yeah, let's go. We got the saucy wind. All right, he's going for the shot. We're gonna see if, like where we are. Or
I have a feeling I may be a little far.
Oh,
this is actually
let's
good.
go. Huge. Wow, lands on like the green edge, basically the green. Huge. That was a very nice shot.
That's a big one. Like at least I have an actual shot at putting, so it makes it going for the green actually worth it.
Yeah.
Like it's always worth it because just being close from the hole is nice. Think so? Yeah, there you go.
Nice putt. Let's go. Yeah, it is cool now that like this is on Nintendo Switch Online, so people like at home and stuff can now have access to this game rather than just like N64.
Yeah, this game and the Game Boy Color version are both on NSO, which is really nice.
Yeah,
Imagine
it's sick. Really good games.
if you could somehow, like, I know because on the Switch is like two different apps if you want to know, or software. I don't know how you want to call it, but imagine how cool it would be if you could do like the character things like from the GBA version to the N64 one somehow.
Ooh, now we're cooking here. Now we're cooking.
That'd be so sick.
I am waiting for the GBA Mario Golf and Tennis games getting it. So though, sure, are they on there?
Right? Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna double check real fast.
I don't know. That'd be hype.
Please make it. Oh no. Okay.
Good try.
Yeah, he may get it, which it's fine. Oh, okay, he did not.
Yo, that's nice.
Nice.
I'll take that one. Wait, hold on. Can you like throw?
Oh,
Man, that would have been insane.
That would've
You
been really
never
funny.
know. He brought back Barry.
Stormy. Best music in the game.
I also confirmed it's the GBA Mario Golf and Tennis games not on NSO yet, but hopefully in the future. Those games are bangers.
Yeah, they definitely deserve it. They're so good.
Oh, there it is.
Throw mode, hole 13.
I feel like it, and like especially with Harry and anyone weaker, I feel like whenever they're in dormy mode or on a dormy hole, I feel like they're just like there's no way I can't win, and then you just crumble.
Just can't handle the pressure, man.
Yeah, especially on part 3s, I would say.
Yeah, they cannot hit the green in Dormy. That's a good point. Very nice. Harry complete.
Here we go. Here I am.
And then I'm playing against myself?
Wait, what?
Kinda?
Wait.
Okay. When someone said in chat earlier, like they're surprised that Mario's such a late game unlock, I thought they meant Mellow Mario because that's like 2 hours into this run. You actually do unlock Mario this late? Wait, what?
Yep.
He's not even
Yeah.
a default character. He's on the cover.
Yep, you when you get this game, I'm gonna play Mario Golf, Mom. Yeah, and you get the game, you can't even play Mario for like many hours.
That's wild.
It's pretty
It's
crazy.
his golf. Come on.
Imagine the reactions of so many kids back then. They're like Mario Golf, and then they see the beginning 4 character. They're like, who is Plum? Who is Charlie? And why are the only 2 options I know Baby Mario, not regular Mario, and Peach?
Nice on.
It is pretty funny.
I can imagine so many people were disappointed and be like, why?
You get Luigi before Mario as well.
Yeah.
Which not diss Luigi, but it's just like kind of surprising, even still.
Yeah. So Mario is what I call the first like elite character you face, because I think Mario and Bowser are kind of on different levels in terms of AI here. So they are just better in general. Better pots, longer pots. They can sink 50-foot pots like really easily for some reason. So yeah, Mario and Bowser kind of just. Wait, did he just throw?
Kinda.
I can't tell. I can't tell if he actually does that.
Nah, yeah, he's just on the green.
Nice
I mean,
on.
it's better than me.
Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, I believe.
Hopefully, turn.
Oh, good
Okay.
try.
Hopefully, he's a little too far and he kind of messes up. I think he
Oh,
did.
wow.
So I think we're good. We're good. We're good.
Okay.
Nice heart.
And
Oh, what?
yeah, that's an odd way to. Oh,
Oh my god.
Wow.
Wow. He like activated throw mode and somehow got it.
yeah. I don't know what he was trying to do, but it's a weird one. But yeah, he made it work. So I'm not. I guess I can't say anything.
Yeah.
And yeah, hopefully on this one we get our chance to take a point from him, but we do have a pretty tough putt, and I will imagine so far with the tendency of Mario, he's probably going to land within like 10 or 15 feet from the hole, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mario's a really good, like,
Nice on.
he's really good on whatever approach shot he gets to land on the green. I think, like, he's the best of all the characters of that one.
He's like
Eagle.
Mario. It's like Mario Woods. Just always gets on the green in regulation or whatever.
Mario Woods, I love that one.
Yeah. I think it's the first time I've actually said that one. We're cooking.
If I recall, this is our second to last character, right?
Yes, it is.
Sweet. Let's get one more after this, and then that's time, right?
Yep.
They're kidding. Wow. Time flies.
I know. These last 2 characters are intense. So they usually make you go to like at least hole 15, or maybe hole 13 to 14 if Mario throws really hard. Because technically, I have played against Mario, and he has like thrown like since like hole 11 and on. So sometimes he does. Oh, good try.
All right, so that's going to be a tie to... Oh. Yeah, okay. I was like, maybe? But yeah, no. Usually Mario, if you play some good golf, you can definitely end it on like hole 13 or 14. But yeah, like 15, I would say is a pretty good standard of where it's gonna go.
Yeah, got these last two characters, Mario and Bowser, are just on another level until they throw.
That looked better in my head when I was playing that shot.
The angle that they put your camera at there made it look it looked a lot better for sure.
Lagadoo doing his job. Let's
for real.
go.
Like a cameraman.
Nice on.
I didn't think it would curve that way. Good shit. Good stuff. I can see what the heck.
Nice on.
Hopefully, yeah, okay.
Nice.
Barely.
Like, it's really like these last two characters, it's so easy to fall behind if you just like aren't playing that well. Like if they can just get every birdie for like 8 holes straight, and if you don't, you just start falling really behind. Okay, throw mode.
Yeah.
Is that water? Oh my
Almost.
goodness,
Wow.
That's slightly unfortunate because I was hoping Mario would get a decent shot, or at least something slightly better than this, so I could base my shot off of what he did.
Nice on.
But
yeah, that's the nice thing about going second, hey?
Mm-hmm. And then he was like, yeah, no, I'm just going to go extremely short.
Wow, he's still going.
And he's still throwing.
Oh my goodness. Like, the throw mode's real. Like, oh my goodness.
There are definitely some holes where he just decides, like, no, I'm not winning this one. Good job. You've earned your point here.
He's too busy texting Peach when he should be golfing.
He's just waiting in the golf cart. He's like, oh, well, all right.
He's still watching the first Mario Golf credits.
From way back when. Do we get to see one more credits at some point? Does that happen after you get all the characters?
Yeah, I think after Bowser it does.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, after Bowser. Yeah. We will end on we will actually watch the credit for one, or we can play it out while I do like final shoutouts or whatever. We can definitely do that.
Hell yeah.
We will. Where are you going?
Wait. Whoa.
Oh my God, Mario, the hole's back there.
Dude, oh my goodness.
His hand slipped for sure on that one.
Yeah.
Going one-handed like DK.
Dude, right?
Oh, that's a weird one. Okay.
Nice. Nice. Okay. Wow, that was nice. 2 up already. Like to see it.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, that's very nice right now. We have some nice like headwinds, so hopefully that makes it so Mario is not. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna reach the green in 2. Or if he does, he's gonna be pretty short.
Mario gets cantered by booze, like in Luigi's Mansion.
True.
You just can't see the wind.
That's okay.
It's so easy to do that, I feel. Sometimes the lie forces you to do it too.
Yeah, but it's all good.
Nice on.
Okay. All right, so hopefully, I believe.
Yeah, we'll get close. It's okay.
Nice on. Nice birdie.
Yeah, I think right now, trying to think. I think right now we're going to at least hole 13, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oops, sorry. But yeah, no, it should. But yeah, that's assuming we play well. Because yeah, again, like I said earlier, I'm okay going past hole 11, like on the harder characters or the more difficult characters. But ideally, I want to stay ahead of hole 16 because that's the big one for me where I'm like, no, I'm not going
Nice
there.
on.
Yep. That's so. Yeah, if we end up skipping hole 16, that'll definitely be a nice win against Mario or Bowser.
Nice on.
13 Marios an hour. It's a lot of Marios per hour.
So much. Come on, forget some more announcements while we're just going through some more holes.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Sweet. Yep. If y'all miss the rest of the show here, it'll be up in a week or so on the GDQ YouTube channel. You can catch up on past Hotfix shows, special events, and marathons over on youtube.com/gamesdonequick. Also, if you're watching us on YouTube right now, if you made like this far into the VOD especially, don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and turn on notifications to stay up to date with GDQ. Actually, just hit 1 million subs on YouTube pretty recently, so let's go. Huge W.
Let's go.
Nice.
W. Let's go, guys.
If y'all are interested also in what's going on in Hotfix this weekend, you can check out the schedule, especially our schedule in Twitch chat, or if you want to, you can also submit runs to Hotfix to be showcased at gq.gg/Hotfix. Yeah, tomorrow we have a regular scheduled program. Do all the things normally on Thursday. Here it's normally a Friday show, but it's okay. I get moved to the age of the queue. But tomorrow we got fast travel with Nick RP Green. It's showcases riders from like all over the world, not just like North America, like how it kind of normally is in Hotfix a lot of time. Being NA-based and everything. Then this weekend we also have an AGQ backup run showcase, which is gonna be awesome, honestly. A lot of runs didn't make it into the main events, but are all bangers, honestly.
Very nice.
Then,
Let's go.
then Sunday
That
we
sounds super hype. Oh my god.
yeah, honestly, right? A lot of good runs in there.
Yeah.
And Sunday we have a Frame Fatales run back from HDQ, hosted by Quacksilver. A lot of runs from all the Frame Fatales that were at HDQ. That's gonna be a lot of fun too. Oh, some asked in chat Back to Black
that sounds
is.
hype.
I actually have a thing for that too, real quick, if you don't mind. Black in the Flash is a community uplift that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels, hosting special events throughout the year, like Back to Black 2026, to raise money for charity and celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning community. Learn more at gq.gg/BAF or use !BAF in Twitch chat to learn more. And yeah, they have their upcoming events at the very start of April. February. It's been a while. So yeah, if y'all want to see that, by all means, schedule should be in chat.
Very nice. Very nice.
That's all the announcements I have.
All right. Cool.
Oh, actually, Nadia in chat will be on the is actually on the Back to Black schedule. So there we go. Perfect timing, actually.
Huge.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, also, sorry, while you're doing your announcements, Mario decided to go in throw mode. I
Let's
think he
go.
was listening. I think he was listening to your announcement, and he was like, "Oh, I'm curious about all of this." And he was, "Oh, wait, I need to play golf as well."
He's enthralled, honestly.
Yeah.
He was thinking about all the content, and he's like, "Oh, and oh, wait." He was paying too much attention to it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm all for it, honestly. So.
Let's go.
Nice on.
Yeah. Are you? How much?
That's crazy. I think Mario paid someone. Something.
He definitely went into like. I thought he was about to go throw mode there, but he was like, no, I'm just wasting as much time as I can.
Yeah, that was maxed. Oh man, max slow.
Yeah, this one is interesting. The rain, but like tail
Yeah, the
wind at the
wind.
same time. It's such a weird combo on this one.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Throw mode.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
immediately.
way in the deep rough. Okay.
Yep. Full. Wow.
Okay, hopefully we can get that. No, that's okay.
Huge.
Oh, huge pot. That was a difficult pot.
So yeah, this is Dormy. Yeah, there you go. So that's very good. Hopefully we get to finish it off on this hole, avoid hole 15. And then there's only going to be one last final boss to face, and Bowser's not messing around. So
Nope. The finalist of bosses for sure.
He's had a sit down with some of the golf experts, and he knows the ways.
oh, he's throwing even. That's awesome.
He's just really good at like a lot of sports in general. Like he's OP as hell in Superstar Baseball too. He's pretty good also in
Yeah,
tennis
yeah.
earlier, right?
Seems like Bowser is the boss of the day.
Seems like it. Fitting, really, if you really think about it. Of all the characters, Bowser would be the boss here.
Yep.
Nice approach.
He's a good villain.
Nice birdie.
And there it is. That's Mario unlocked, and one last fight. Oh,
One last character.
he's so big.
Guys, ready for Bowser? Big character model. Big heart.
And
There he
he is like DK. Doesn't need both arms. Only goes with one.
Yeah, he is also a one-armed swinger. I don't even know.
But I will say, Bowser is a very tough opponent. But he has such weird shots sometimes.
Yeah, like he goes for some weird curvy, like maximum height shots.
Yeah. But then jokes on you. He's just mathing even more to make it look good.
Yeah,
He's adding extra
what a
layers.
legend.
Nice on.
Bowser's just that good at math.
This is a very interesting putt.
Ooh. Hole one, this is actually a really nasty pin location.
Oh.
So
Good try.
yeah, we'll have unfortunately to start in a little deficit, and depending on how Bowser plays, you'll see what I was saying earlier, that like when you lose, then you start second, and it can stay for a while, and you just keep remembering that you kind of choked.
Yeah, you're like, oh yeah, Bowser goes first.
So
okay.
hopefully we get to hole-in-one number 2, and we can just forget that we ever lost.
Here it is.
This is the one. It's close at least.
Decent shot though.
Yeah. I really want number 2 and our opportunity.
Oh, I have a feeling it was like missable for sure.
Yep. I'm surprised because he's good at those. So, you know, like, what happened, Bowser? Oh.
Yeah. We won't be able to.
No one make the green?
Yeah, no. There's no way Metal Mario can make it, but it's okay. We'll still kind of get close, and we'll let Bowser do his thing. I'm both happy and sad about this because I do prefer driving the green, but I feel like if Bowser can drive the green, he usually makes it. He converts it into an eagle, so it puts pressure, right?
Nice on.
It's so deep in the bunker. It's 91 in a 40. Oh my goodness. More than double the power.
People in chat are loving the Bowser sprite for like next to the score there on the side. And honestly, I'm with you on that. It's so good.
Yeah, it is. It's so good.
I feel like he lacks many brain cells in that sprite.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Poor Bowser.
Yeah, poor Bowser. Wow.
Oh, that's.
Bad fairway.
Oh no, it's okay. Make it.
I believe.
Okay, at least we're on the green, so
At least it's puttable.
exactly.
So you can potentially match if he.
Yeah, but just watch the curve. He's gonna have like an insane curve going back to hole.
He's like matching you
It
right
looked
now.
like he was going in the rough.
Yeah,
Yeah, he is.
which I'm okay with.
Oh.
I think that was the right angle, just not strong enough. It's okay. Hope.
Rain putting moment.
Yeah, I think Bowser's going too strong. So
Oh yeah, look at that.
Whoa. Huge.
we'll take the tie here.
Oh, come on. Tease me.
Right? I know. Like, Bowser teases a lot. He's kind of the king of the slow roll in, I feel like. Just has those perfect calculations. Bowser. The big hit. Yeah, you too. Because now you actually have someone that can match your power. You kind of just see him close to you a lot.
Yeah, it's so weird.
It's scary, honestly.
Yeah.
Nice on.
And I feel like then you could also compare. It's like, all right, so like he's just better, or oh my god, what are you doing? But it definitely makes it more intimidating, and like
Nice on.
we are basically leaving from the same spot, and then one of us has like a 43 feet putt, and the other one has a like a 15-1, right?
That was nice, but
Yeah. Nice putt, dude. Holy.
In the putts. Hopefully the rain stops him. We can always hope, right?
always.
Yep. Oh, 6. Oh, 6. What the heck is with 6 today?
Oh, that's gross.
21. Ugh. That's a lot of Marios.
It's crazy how 6. Yeah, that's a lot of Marios.
That's too many Marios. I don't want that much.
That is the maximum amount of Marios you can have.
And I don't even know. Like, I feel like this may still be good. That's how much Mario there are.
Oh my goodness.
Although he has like the weird hell something, he doesn't even care. He's just that good.
Jeez.
Man.
See, he is him. Oh, that hurts.
Man, good try, good try.
As long as we don't choke, it's fine. But if we are about to, well, there is always a nice function that I can just restart the hole.
Yeah, true.
I've definitely used it in the past where get into like hole 17 or something, or 18, I'm seeing like that. No, I'm not going to win the hole. It's like, all right, we'll restart it and we'll go from there.
And sure, you win the hole at that point.
Yeah.
I've gone into sudden death 9 before because Bowser just wouldn't stop. Because that means we went to 18 and then we kept going to 9 more holes because he just wouldn't stop getting birdies. And I'm like, please.
Nice on.
But no, but I think that just proves like how insane Bowser is.
Mm-hmm.
But also,
It did make him insane.
Fun fact: when I was younger, well, I had a bit of time to spend, so I was curious. When you go to, so as you see, the more the more you go through a course, like you can see the sun setting a little bit, right? If you go in overtime against in a character match, you will be playing at night, which it's actually pretty cool, not gonna lie.
It is.
The overtime setting is amazing. Like, you have nice fireworks when you finish the hole and whatnot. It's amazing. But I was curious, what happens after you finish hole 18? And
Yeah, I don't know.
the answer is you start again from hole 1 and you keep playing in the night. It's as,
Really?
yeah, it's as boring as
Wow.
it just starts over. You don't have any like, oh, the sun's like
Coming back.
is rising.
Night.
Yeah, is rising. Or like you have like some cool bonus or something. No, you just start over and you keep going till you finish.
Nice on.
Crazy.
Nice eagle.
Nice eagle. I'm assuming he's gonna match, but you never know.
No, he's already got his third shot.
Oh,
That
my
we're good.
So even better.
Let's go. Big play. Like, that's right there. Like, he probably would have gotten a birdie. So, like, if you messed up slightly, then it's like, oh, man.
Yeah.
Bowser is, like, definitely one of those characters that, like, you gotta take the opportunities, right? Like you were saying with Metal Mario. You have to take every opportunity you can to try to come back.
Mm-hmm. So, like, there's definitely, like, a couple holes against Bowser so far where, like, I could have gotten the point but missed like my last putt or something. It's unfortunate, but at least you can tell yourself
Nice on.
it's a tie. So we're like, at least I'm not falling behind. So you always kind of have that to fall back onto. But for sure, ideally, like any opportunity he gives you, you
Nice
take.
on.
Yep.
Ooh, like
50.
this, for example.
Whoa.
All right, all
Like
right.
55 and a 39.
Hopefully this is good. All right.
Nice.
Huge.
Good. We got the lead. Ugh.
Hopefully this
Ooh,
kind
that's looking good.
yeah. Nice.
Nice. Huge. So this is super important that Daler got this because Bowser's really good at doing it as well. So
Yeah, he has a
See what
weird
happens.
he has a weird approach, but I would not be surprised if the ball just curves back right to the hole. Like he's basically at the same spot as I am. Oh. Ah,
Nice eagle.
another eagle.
all right.
Very nice.
Yeah, and for now, Bowser's not gonna give us. Oh. Okay, this is okay. This is better than I thought. But yeah, he's not gonna give us a lot. So as long as we just maintain the lead, like worst case, we'll drag him to hole 18 if we have to, but we'll have the advantage, so that's okay.
Oh, there it is, right beside you.
He's really just like, nah, I can do better.
Right? The one-up is real.
Mario, I don't mind that you're made of metal all of a sudden. I'm still better than you.
Short? Oh, no.
Yeah,
I missed that, though.
yeah, he is
Wow.
far, but it's Bowser, so
But
we
he's
never
Bowser.
know. But it seems a little strong.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Why that curve like that? What the heck?
I like that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Also, I feel like maybe it's. I don't know if we want to keep waiting maybe till the end of the run to say it, or we could say it now. The secret of the camera.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, yeah, I guess we could say it now. We could say it now.
Yeah, like now that the run's almost over, it's we kind of let the little suspense for every putt. Also, where are you? That's okay.
Yeah, so essentially, there's a certain camera angle that's from the. It's like a side angle that like pretty much guarantees the putt's going in. So you can, yeah. Hopefully, we'll get to see it soon here. Just so then, like now that talking about it,
Because yeah, I keep seeing it, and I'm like, I feel like we should say it. Like, I feel like there
Yeah.
are multiple camera angles that you kind of know. It's like, all right, I got it. But like, there's the one specific one that you know, like every time you have it.
nope, not that one. So whenever it does that one, like it does go in. Very, very nice.
This one you're never sure with that one,
Yep.
or
Yeah,
there's
it's
like a
huh,
slight variant when you don't have it or something. But there's a specific
that
one that
one.
you. Yes, let's go.
Nice.
Huge. Oh, he's stomping the ground. Whoa.
Stomp the yard. Sheesh.
Wrecking the course. Stomp the
Hopefully this is not too much.
Spicy wind.
Yeah. No, that was intense. It took me a second there to kind of process what the game was giving me here.
Yeah, that's intense.
So
At least, like you can kind of come in from like the fairway side on with this wind, whereas like if it comes from the other side, it's like, oh man.
no, the other side is so bad to deal with.
No
Oh, okay. Calm down, Bowser. What the heck?
Oh Oh my goodness.
You can't be having that shot. Come on.
No. Ooh, nice one.
Great
All
putt.
right, so we're 4 ahead. Okay, we're not in a dormy situation yet, but we could potentially win against Bowser here. So we are basically almost at the end of the run. So if everything goes well, either this hole or next hole is the last one for this gauntlet of a run.
Yeah.
Props again for coming on and
I
doing
love
this in
this.
the first place. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, well,
Hey.
that's thanks to you. Thanks for inviting me. Like, yeah, like I said earlier, when you sent me the message asking me if I wanted to run this, I was both like, oh yeah, and also just very excited.
Hell yeah. It's definitely where it's not shown off too
Yeah,
often,
and then-
especially in marathons. Or a marathon saying like
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, like I remember when Daler messaged me. Looks like he's going to the next one.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunate.
We are definitely going to the next one. So we may go to.
When-
Oh, that's the camera.
Yeah,
Right
that's
there.
the camera. Yeah,
right
it's
there.
the sideways camera like that. It's like guaranteed to go in, and you see that a lot when you speedrun this game a lot. You're like, all right, like you just get excited seeing that camera.
But it's
Shout out to Lakitu.
yeah, it's definitely happened to me sometimes where I feel like it's more often when there's rain, where it may not be true, where the camera will kind of juke you a little bit, where just because there's so much going against you, even the game thinks like, no, you're good, but turns out you're not. It's weird.
It gives you a good cam when the game thinks it's going in. It's like, wait, oh, sorry, we actually made an error as well. The game.
Yeah, seems like we're going to hole 16. That's okay. Just a little bit more golf, because why not?
Why not?
I'm in throw mode of my own. I think we're all going to hole 17 at this point.
Oh no. Oh, that would been hype.
Almost saved it.
Good try.
But hole 16 is a par 5, so it's going to be a longer one. But hopefully that also makes it so maybe Bowser gets a birdie and we can get an eagle. So who knows?
Yep.
We'll have to wait and see. But ideally, we get an eagle just because, like, at least we guarantee that we can at least finish by hole 17.
Nah, I believe first albatross. Let's go.
Right? Yeah,
right at the
It's a
end.
setup.
Imagine that it's the setup. The albatross finisher would be nuts.
Oh, I think we lost the
Oh no.
Although,
Yeah, I will do what I
you're
was saying earlier. I'll reset this hole just for the sake of not tying.
That's
And-
honestly so valid.
Yeah.
right. Yep.
I would rather not choke and lose 5 points in a row and go to overtime.
Yeah, that would. That does happen.
There you go. That should be a little bit better. There we go. Okay.
Nice, sitting up pretty there.
Okay. Should be close. Not the albatross, unfortunately. I think
Dang.
I should have went full power to be close, but it's okay. And I'll be honest, I'm not sure where he lands with this.
Oh, throw? Oh, that was going to the bunker, actually.
Right? He's like a pixel off.
But yeah, if he could miss this putt, that would be very useful.
Sweet.
Okay.
Got a shot, I believe.
Hold up.
Oh no, that's too strong.
Oh.
It's okay. It's okay. At least it's a tie, so we'll force the Dormy against it.
Yeah, at least it's Dormy. Yeah, at least it's Dormy now. Now Ty wins.
Yeah, and then whatever happens on the hole 17, like if I get a bad first shot, I'll just reset until I I can tie him. Because
She gets a hole in one. Oh my goodness.
it's a setup. It's the one last
Yeah,
chance.
it's the setup. Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh wait, no, he's thrown. He's thrown. We should be okay.
Wow.
Right in the bunker.
We believe.
I believe.
Come on. Oh. It was close. It was so close.
Oh, nice shot.
All right, as long as it doesn't get a chip in here, we're good. I shouldn't say it out loud. What am I doing?
It's fine. Even if he gets a chip in because of the dormy situation,
now it's
we'll be
guaranteed.
okay.
Oh, true, yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's like super guaranteed.
And we'll come upon time not now. Whenever there's the got him logo that appears with Bowser's face. So time is coming up here.
GG.
Time.
Woo!
GG's. Well
And-
played.
And how
I'm
we
so
get the
tempted
credits
just-
finally.
I was so tempted to reset the console just because why not?
No, it'd be so mean.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, and now so that was Mario Golf 100%. So we've unlocked every character, beat every ring challenge, and also we needed them. We needed all of them anyway to unlock Metal Mario, but we got all birdie badges, and that is the 100% category completed. So yeah, so if I can just quickly shout out, I will say the Mario Golf community, A Standard, Input Pixels, all those people that have been running the game for so long and pushing the game a lot, and also kind of got me just from watching the streams in get into this game. Also shout out to Gerby's here with us, just for also running the game very consistently and grinding 100%. And he's the one that kind of got me back into playing this game. Maybe like in September or something, just because I was like, that's been a while I've played that game. So he got me intrigued by the category again, and I'm having fun playing it again. So as long as I'm having fun, I'll keep playing. So thanks to you, and also thank you for commentating here with me today for this gauntlet of a run. It's been amazing, and I've had a ton of fun today.
Yeah, dude, same for me as well, man. Yeah, thanks for running it. Honestly, when I got the DM, when you're like, yo, do you want to comm for golf 100%? I'm like, I had to like recheck the message like 3 times. I was like, wait, so golf 100%. Wait, golf 100%. 100%. Okay, let's do it. You know, like, okay. I had to make sure. I'm like, let's go.
I was really happy to hear, honestly.
So excited. Like I didn't like, I didn't have the cojones, to actually like, submit the run. I was like, I don't know, like it's pretty long. So I'm really glad you did some type of submission, because like then I was involved, and it's like, oh man. So thank you as well, Baylor. Sick run as well. Your birdie badges. I'm like low key, like without the breaks, I'm pretty sure you like PB'd or something. I'm like pretty sure, like, which is like insane. So really well done.
Yeah, thank you. But yeah, I guess for real, I should ask, because I do not have I have the chat up, but I don't have the video. What is the actual ending time for the run?
4:17:44.
Oh, that's a pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah,
I think,
Winner estimate.
I think if it wasn't for Bowser there at the end, that would have been pretty even with PB. I think my PB, if I remember correctly, is like 404 or 405 or something. But yeah, no, that went really well today, especially the birdie badges. So, and we got the hole-in-one, so I'm happy about that.
Yeah, we just got one. That's
got
good.
one. That's hype.
Yeah,
we take that.
Yeah, any final shout-outs here?
Well, shout-outs to you for having me today, and to having me in. Shout-outs to the tech crew and whatever, like especially with the tech check to allow me to be on stream. We struggled a little bit, and we made it possible. We figured every issue out so I could be able to play today. So thank you to all of you guys.
Hell yeah.